Battles.
Je sais pas si c'est quoi. On peut-tu le smoke les gars, man, x3? On est 245, le gros. Faut que je défaille mon esti de plancher.
T'as vomi, faut que tu leur manques.
Ok, là, tant que ça.
Mais le défi est pas validé que le monde dise parce que t'as dégueulé. Hier, là, t'as beau avoir vomi, tu l'as bu, t'as bien dans le soulier, pis t'as fait ce que t'avais à faire, Big. Arrête, c'est drôle. Hey, j'en pleure tellement que c'est drôle.
Hey, that's it! Le gros, on est 238. 240 personnes pour des pas capables de jouer. Wouhou!
Gang, allez donner un minimum de
La
3000
gang,
l'autre bord, là.
ça vaut tellement la peine de faire des live défis. Non, nos caps, ça vaut la peine en crise. Respect. Respect, gros.
What a fucking complainer.
Ça vaut la peine en crise de mourir dans le fond.
Ok, gang. Gang, donnez-y son 3000 au moins l'autre bord, là.
Ben oui, hein, ben oui. Ben oui, donnez-moi là le 3000, là.
Gang, il a fait quoi? Il a écrasé un beignet avec ses pieds puis il l'a mangé. Puis il y avait des bouts de noix de... Oh. Il y avait des bouts de noix dedans.
Je me fasse fourrer dans le cul, là. Let's go.
Yeah, sure.
Il nous a bloqués, tout ça. Moi, je suis bloqué. Ben, je sais pas quoi vous dire, gang. Je lui donnerais, mais il m'a bloqué. Des blocs chiasson, il va t'aider, Bobo. Bon.
Character with explosive magical.
Sure.
Attends qu'il revienne.
Mais merci. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yo, le mec!
Ouais, correct, le chien. Reste dans ton hood, là.
Non, il veut t'aider!
Encore lisse, Big. Va pas m'aider, gros, si tu veux juste me voir faire un petit défi. J'ai plus de crise de power. Non, mais là, j'ai plus de petite power. Tout le monde veut voir Mike Boy faire des défis. Puis au final, c'est moi qui vais faire la petite soirée, dans le fond. C'est moi qui va tous les taper, les petits défis. C'est
Non,
ça.
mais t'as dit que ça commençait tantôt. On laisse le temps.
J'ai dit que ça commençait, t'es encore lisse, hein. Là, c'est moi qui est encore lisse. Puis là, oh, Chris, la roue a tourné, là, t'es content, tabarnak, là.
Mais non, mais ça va bien aller pour toi aussi, là. Je suis sûr que tu vas avoir un snipe.
Avec moi, je dégueule à terre, c'est-tu, pour prendre ce que tu fais, dans le fond, c'est ça? Mais ça, dans le fond.
Check ça, tu vas avoir un snipe dès que je suis sûr que tu vas recevoir un bébé lion.
Ah, ben oui. Ben oui, même un bébé lion, je gagnerais pas.
Non, t'auras rien finalement, dans le fond.
Là, fuck all, Big, là. Ouais, je dis même pas merci, je m'en calisse. Je dis même pas merci, je m'en bats les couilles.
Merci Chiasson, MVP à toi, merci Kat, merci Reggie, merci Lewis, merci Tapoteur. Là, gang, la prochaine game, allez-y mollo sur le premier speed, ok? Faites pas monter le compte.
Vous me
La
décevez,
prochaine
ça.
game, guys, faites pas monter le
Hey,
compte.
tout le temps nombreux, man, pis ils se passent autant fuck all, je suis fucking déçu. Décevant, man. Vraiment fucking décevant.
I know.
Avez-vous compris, gang?
Alright.
Selon, il va mollo. Le prochain après, on défonce tout. C'est dans le deuxième speed qu'il faut y aller fort.
Are you recording or not?
Selon, il va mollo. Merci Anto. Merci à la gang. Sérieux, on va avoir un bon show à soir si tout le monde participe. Je sais pas quoi vous dire, gang.
Fait qu'on est une quantité ici, pis on est même pas de qualité en
Faut
plus.
tout lâcher.
Ah non, Big, ça.
Hey, réveillez-vous l'autre bord. Vous faites quoi? Vous aimez ça voir Bobo dégueuler partout?
Merci, Momo.
Tranquille, l'autre bord, là. Hey, je m'attendais à plus de challenge, là. $3 000 minimum, gang. Merci pour les roses, merci pour les cadeaux, gang. Merci Kimi, merci tout le monde. Ben, tu vois, Chiasson, il joue pas, là. Il est tranquille, là.
T'inquiète, attends le prochain speed, on est pas meilleur. Merci, Momo.
Ben, je penserais pas.
Je penserais pas. En tout cas, man, garde tes sous, Big, parce que ça joue plus fuck all ici, dans le fond.
On va attendre de voir s'il y a quoi qui se passe. S'il y a rien qui se passe, on jouera pas.
Le monde préfère regarder des rediffusions. Des rediffusions, Big. Le monde préfère regarder du monde crisser des rires en canne, dans le fond. Big, je comprends plus le monde. C'est plus tu crisses rien, plus tu te fais payer, man.
Oh, let's go!
Je vais donner une statue, tabarnak.
Big, ça serait pas pire un live.
On laisse des statues de marde, Big.
Écoute-moi, c'est un concept, ça. On reste assis, on se regarde, on dit pas un mot. On part des matchs à répétition.
Merci, Alexis. Die, bro.
Les gangs, ça se réveille l'autre bord. Soyez prudents pour ce match-là.
Merci.
3 roses minimum, gang. On active ça au minimum.
Merci, Catan. Merci, Sarah. Ah, pas de rose.
Activez ça dans le minimum.
Merci, Doudou.
Merci, gang. Il en manque 2. Come on, team. Let's go, gang. Il en manque une. C'est bon, là. Allô, Kéké?
Thanks.
OK, gang. On attend. On va attendre de voir ce qui va se passer au bord. Il n'y a rien qui se passe, on fait rien. OK, gang, let's go. Là, faut y aller.
Coco Calis.
OK, let's go, la gang. On va
Calis.
chercher. Je le savais que c'était pour jouer.
Merci,
Let's go,
Coco
team.
Calis. Y a-tu du monde pour aider Coco, s'il vous plaît? Là, je vais en...
Gang, si on le pète, on lui fait faire un gros défi, là.
Ils vont jouer, Big. Chiasson, il fait chier, man. Il va la
Chiasson,
faire.
let's go! Tout le monde a aidé Chiasson, faut que ça monte, faut le dépasser!
S'il y a quelqu'un d'autre pour aider, là, merci, William. Même si c'est des roses, Big.
Comment
Merci,
c'est?
même si c'est des roses, secoue la tête, c'est quoi? Là.
Aidez Chiasson!
Merci, William.
Hey, ça nous prendra un bébé lion pour le dépasser.
C'est Alex. Merci,
Drette
Zoé.
là! Aïe, aïe, oublie ça, on se fait prendre.
Merci, Marc-José. Merci, Momo. Oui, Calis, quand tout le monde participe de même. What? Coco encore?
Oui, gang!
Oui! Putain, oui! Merci encore, Calis.
Aïe, aïe, on va se retrouver à faire un moyen
On va être plein de bruit ici. Merci, Doudou. Merci, Biscuit. Merci, tout le monde. Merci. Qu'est-ce que vous me faites plaisir? Là, j'ai l'impression de ne pas avoir dégueulé pour rien, là. Merci beaucoup.
Non, ben, ça va être à mon
Merci
tour.
beaucoup, infiniment. Merci,
Ça va être à mon tour de
merci.
faire un défi, gang.
Va chier, Chasson. Mange de la merde. Merci, Sarah. Oui. Asti.
Big, ben, pas trop vite, s'il décide d'envoyer une fusée, t'es dans la merde.
Eh oui, il va envoyer une fusée. Calme ton cul ici, là.
On sait jamais, chum.
On sait jamais. Hey, Chasson, il te demande une fusée, là. T'es-tu capable de l'envoyer ou...
Je me demande pas.
Tu te demandes pas.
Non.
Ben, tu le proposes en tabarnak. Tu le proposes en esti de calice.
Pas une option pour te battre, mais je pense pas qu'il va faire ça.
Là, ça, c'est un moyen défi, par contre. C'est un moyen défi, les gars.
Ouais.
Fait que vous pouvez suggérer des moyens défis. Sandwich pâte à dents. Merci, ton Maxi. Tiens pas, man. C'est quoi tu manges, là? Oh! Tiens. Vas-y, maman.
J'ai sauvé le dernier Reese qui me restait.
Elle a le nec dans les yeux, Bianca, c'est un peu abusé, non? Merci
Non,
beaucoup.
c'est mon gars, quoi.
C'est un peu exagéré, non?
Tu venais que dans les yeux, faut le faire. Non, c'est sûr que tu l'as, celui-là.
Je suis passé de démotivé, man, à fucking content, man. Merci beaucoup.
Bon.
Hey, Coco, merci, man. 2 météorites, tabarnak.
Bien joué, Chiasson, merci beaucoup. Merci, Kimi, merci, Anto, merci, les tapoteurs. Pas grave, gang, on a perdu ça là, ça veut pas dire que la soirée est finie, on va remonter ça.
Merci, Marie-Josée, William,
Ok, ah ouais, go,
Alexis,
défi, faut enchaîner.
Sarah, merci, Doudou. Merci
Ah
beaucoup.
ouais, faut enchaîner.
Bon, une beurrée à la porte à dents.
Ben, je peux pas de la porte à dents au charbon, Big. Je peux pas manger du charbon.
Ben oui.
Ben non, tu sais quoi ça fait du charbon?
Bon, t'as-tu une feuille de papier?
Faudrait que je check peut-être, je sais pas, pauvre.
Parce que tu vas te couper le pepper cut.
Hein?
Pepper cut. Dans le fond, tu vas prendre une feuille, là, puis tu vas te couper le doigt de même, là, une feuille. Ben, même pas le doigt, t'as direct de le ici.
Ah, ça fait mal, même, t'es fou.
Faut qu'on enchaîne, là, Max. Trouve une feuille de mobile, là. Ah ouais, faut qu'on enchaîne.
Ok. C'est bon, je vais me couper la main. Rien là. Let's go pour le match.
Faut qu'on enchaîne, le tabarnak, là. C'est une idée de papa, ça. Paper cut. Ouais, mais là, on veut te voir. C'est ça, dépose ton téléphone qu'on te voit faire comme du monde, là, pour de vrai, là. Ben, ça va peut-être mieux entre les doigts, mais genre, pars, mais là, au bout, genre. Mais là, au bout, tu vas le faire. Mais là, entre les doigts, tu vois. Tapotage, tout le monde, x3.
C'est décadence 2.0 ton idée, dans le fond? Je pense que ce papier-là est pas correct pour le faire, je vais le faire avec des quoi d'autre. Je vais le faire avec mon bill d'Hydro-Québec.
Ça se va top. marchera pas.
Marche pas.
Regarde, prends ton bas, là.
Ouais.
Reste-le dans l'eau. Fais-toi un verre d'eau avec ça, puis bois-le.
Ah, fuck you, bro, là. Ça, c'est un gros défi. C'est pas un moyen, là.
Ok. On va attendre le gros défi, man, pour on va te le faire après ça. Fait que,
Ok,
ouais,
ben, ouais, go.
faut trouver autre chose, les gars. Faut trouver autre chose à faire. T'as-tu envie de pisser, toi?
Non, je bois pas de pisse. Cancelle ça.
Ah, tu veux pas pisser dans ta canotte?
Non.
Mais le moyen défi, tabarnak. Sandwich à la porte à dents, là, on arrête pas de spammer. Merci, Catan.
On sait, je vais le faire. Je vais faire sandwich à porte dedans. Ok, let's go, gang 3.
Ah, non, merci, Jaja. Merci, Marie-Josée. Merci, Goldo. Ça peut même être très...
C'est toxique, hein. J'avale pas à porte dedans, par exemple.
Ben oui, c'est pas toxique, Chris. Merci,
Mais
Rose.
tu fous que la porte dedans, c'est toxique, certain. Toi, tu peux pas, tu manges ça.
Mais là, calice, c'était pour pas avaler ses cornes.
Pas avec le charbon, c'est toxique. C'est ça que je disais.
Ok, ben fuck ça de bord, là, on va trouver autre chose, là.
Non, attends, j'ai trouvé un bout de Colgate.
Bon, ok, bon, ben ça y est. Chris
Mais je la mange pas toute, là.
Mais le beurré, une moitié de beurré, là.
Ah, Big, tu peux pas manger de la porte à dents, c'est pas bon, c'est dangereux. T'es-tu sérieux, toi?
Mais tu viens de dire que j'ai trouvé de la Colgate, tabarnak.
Ouais, mais c'est dangereux de manger de la porte à dents. Faut que tu te
Oui, non,
donnes les
mais-
consignes en arrière.
Y'a rien de dangereux là-dedans, Chris, des fous.
Gardez hâte d'apporter des enfants en cas d'ingestion. Appelez immédiatement un centre antipoison pour obtenir une assistance médicale. C'est pas dangereux.
Ok, c'est quoi que t'as à manger chez vous de bord, là? Qu'est-ce que t'as d'autre?
Mais qu'est-ce que tu veux que je mange? J'ai des chips, des petits trucs, là.
T'as-tu encore de la viande froide chez vous?
Non.
T'as-tu une tranche? Ben, t'as du pain?
Hein?
T'as du pain?
Oui, j'ai du pain.
Coco. Bon, ce que tu vas faire, là, c'est que tu vas prendre un bout de pain, là, tu vas aller dans tes toilettes, là, puis on va te voir faire, là, tout le bord de la poêle. Où est-ce que
Ah,
tu
non,
t'assis
non,
le cul?
non,
Où est-ce que
non.
tu t'assis le cul, mon gars? Je veux te voir frotter de
Ah,
même.
où est-ce que je m'assis le cul?
Oui, oui, tu t'assis le cul. Oui,
Sur
oui.
le couvert?
Oui, oui, sur le couvert. 3 coups de main. Puis je veux que tu le bouffes. Puis montre-nous les bouts de la poêle. Merci, José Picture.
Ok. Ok, attends.
Merci, Gabi Colis. Merci, Momo. Merci, man. Merci beaucoup, Gabi.
Non, c'est pas les mêmes défis pour nous, ça.
De quoi?
Hein?
Ben, la caméra, là. C'est quoi ce petit bout de croûte-là?
Ben,
Ok,
t'as-
bon, il se défait tout, big. Ok, c'est bon, j'avais pas tout ça.
Allez le rechercher.
Ben, c'est que ton pain, tabarnak.
Il vient de sortir du congèle, t'es encore à moitié gelé. Attends, on va l'en rechercher. Là-bas, toi, lâche mon pain. Hein? Correct, ça?
Ouais, c'est bon, ça. Au moins le bout, le gros, là, comme qu'on le voit comme faut, puis fais 3 tours, là, comme faut, là, ça la bol. Tu t'assis le trou de cul pour chier. Hey, appuie plus fort que ça, le colis, voyons.
Eh oui, mais tu veux pas qu'il se défasse le pain, Jack, qu'il se défait tout, sinon.
Ok. Ok, c'est bon.
J'ai lavé ma bolle tantôt. Ah, il y a un cheveu.
Vache. Dégueulasse.
Il y a un cheveu!
Moi, faut penser que le laver sa balle, même je suis sûr que nous, c'est vraiment assis le trou de cul là-dedans. C'est pas un cheveu, c'est ça, c'est pas un cheveu, c'est un poil de cul. Aïe, aïe. Oh, c'est que je suis plus capable. C'est légendaire, là. Hey, MVP Gabi, merci beaucoup, Momo, Marie-Josée, Coco, Mantal, Goldo, Anto, Jaja. Merci à
Il y
ceux
a
qui
pas de défi
t'abonnent.
sur celle-là, gang.
Y'a pas de défi ce game-là, les gars, par exemple.
Ok, gang, faites viande babis la prochaine. Let's go!
Personne n'est plus, hein. Shit. On était carré de jouer dans le beurre, là. Bon, là, 3 points tout le monde, man. Tapoter, man. Chaque 3 points est important, les boys. Ça permet aux gens de moins dépenser dessus, si tout le monde tapote.
Ah, c'est avalé.
L'autre, hey, t'as ta gang de tapoter aussi, là. Merci Anto.
Ben, la gang, c'est vous autres qui décident, mais si vous voulez pas faire des défis à Bobo, là, c'est pas juste Chiasson qu'il faut qu'il joue. On a le premier x3, là, ça fait 2 games qui nous s'incluent une volée. Let's go, gang, on y va!
Gangsta, merci.
Tapoter
Marie-Josée. Merci, Sarah. Ouais, pas de gamme, pas comme.
Let's go, team!
Fait que là, je suis un x3, là, ça coûte rien si t'as pas participe dedans. Mec, c'est ça qui me fait capoter. On dirait que plus on est nombreux, man. Plus on est nombreux, on dirait moins ça joue au calice.
Ah, c'est dégueulasse ça, Mathilde, mais c'est pas tant un défi. S'il y en a un petit. Ah, Chiasson est parti, gang. Oublie, on a plus personne qui joue fort, là. Ah, ta gueule.
T'as un peu de poids, là.
Ah, non, clac, clac.
Personne sur ça dans le jeu, pas bien. Ouais.
Bon, fait que, gang, 3000. C'est faisable comme défi, je l'ai fait. Ouais, mais c'est rien, ça, Mathilde. Je suis capable de le faire, moi, facilement, ça.
Quoi, ça?
Merci, Nacho. Gang, ça me prend 3 points.
Merci, Mathieu. C'est quoi le défi, viens me le dire? Merci, Coco, merci.
C'est facile. C'est de la farine avec du ketchup dedans. J'ai pas de ketchup.
Attends, merci. T'as pas de ketchup?
Non, je te l'ai dit, gang.
T'as rien, man.
Non, merci, il en manque une. Ok, Yeti nous l'a donné. Fait que là, gang, faut faire un score. S'il n'y a pas de score, pas de défi.
Ah, c'est un mec, gros.
Third weather.
Merci, Sarah.
Ah, moi, j'ai pas de
Profitons du x2, les boys. Profitons.
Je vais pas être en fait
Profitons. Il y a plein de monde qui n'ont pas joué encore. Let's go, participation, même si c'est une rose avec leur équipe. Let's go, les boys.
Faudrait qu'on fasse de quoi, gang? On peut-tu en sacrer une ou. Merci, Kimi. Merci, Matt. Merci, gang. Let's go, gang. Sniper, c'est là, là. Là, faut sniper.
Merci, Jaja. Let's go. Merci, Léa. Merci, Sarah. Faut que quelqu'un ait l'autre bord, man. Faut y aller sur 3000. Sinon, on joue encore dans le beurre, tabarnak.
Anto, on l'a pas, par exemple.
Nos gros putain. Let's go. Qui c'est qui est allé jouer au
Gang,
bord?
donnez-moi les balles 3000.
T'es curieux.
Tu t'en viens où, Kev, en live? Moi, je fais des lives des filles en soirée.
Big shot. Un gros big shot. Un gros Bruno.
Gang, jouez plus.
Let's go, Bruno, man.
Si vous jouez, c'est pour le péter. Si vous jouez quelque chose, gang, c'est pour le péter, sinon jouez pas. Je vous le dis, jouez pas. Merci pour le train, Anto, hein, by the way. Vraiment.
Là, faut juste que...
Pourquoi je t'entends qu'il va peut-être faire un live?
Faut juste qu'on tapote l'autre bord, man. C'est pas fait. Déjà fait, faites des roses, whatever, man. Hey, gros Bruno, aussi. Bruno, câlisse. Au moins, il t'a mis sa galaxie, whatever, man. Faut lui donner un petit gift pour monter ça. Il y a un magma pas gros, là.
Je vais te voir. Ouais, mais moi, je suis pas down à soir, champagne pendant tout.
Un oiseau, big, un oiseau. Un oiseau, les boys. Un flamingo. Faut lui mettre ça à 3 mots.
Hey, gang, il y a 4000 points d'avance sur nous autres. Ça nous prendra un bébé lion pour le torcher.
Ouais, faut juste jeter quelque chose, man. Ceux qui n'ont pas joué encore, là, participation, là. De l'autre bord, on va partager le live, le 15, là. Pourquoi
Ben,
les
je
gars?
fais ça, Kev, c'est juste que je suis en live battle.
Pas en esti,
Je pense pas que tu viens faire un tour, mais je vais être en live pareil. Ah, il y a quelqu'un qui va. Goldorak vient de rentrer ici, c'est sûr et certain qu'on va se faire pitcher de quoi. Hey, chier, merde.
Ah, Goldo, man, faut qu'il garde son cob.
Ah, fuck!
Bruno. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Thank you, my boy, t'es fin, Bruno. Thank you, big shot. T'imagines, il reçoit un bébé lion, paf. C'est toi qui le
Je pense
fais.
pas, je pense pas.
On a la cave en tabarnak, en tout cas.
Ah, c'est tatoué celle-là, je suis pas mal sûr que
Ouais, mais petit défi, les gars, on y fait faire quoi? C'est un petit défi.
On est fait, gang.
Hey, Chiasson, il est back de l'autre bord, ça a l'air.
Non, il est parti, il est plus là, je te le dis, il est plus là.
Hey, moi, le monde vient de me dire que Chiasson, il est là.
Non, il est plus là, je te le jure, il est plus là.
Il est plus le 7, Chris.
Il est plus là!
Il est plus le 7. Il est plus le 7.
L'autre, tu vas voir, il n'y aura pas de snipe, il est plus là. C'est toi qui donne. Hein?
Mais au moins pas faire jouer le monde dans le beurre, tabarnak, yo Bruno. MVP, thank you, my boy. Colis.
Ah ouais,
Merci, Jaja, merci, Saranto. Merci, mon top. Marie-Josée. Merci,
Ah ouais!
Léa, merci, Gangsta, Train, Mathieu. Merci beaucoup.
Ah ouais, ah ouais, ah ouais!
Hey, calme tes nerfs, tabarnak. Bon, ben, Steve tout seul, Colis.
Ah, ça brûle ça dans le nez, mais ok.
Ok. Steve tout seul, pour vous voir, là, comme du monde le faire, là. On veut plus qu'il y ait une trace, là.
Je veux pas me faire bannir parce qu'ils pensent que je fais de la cocaïne en live.
Hey, pis le mec passe son temps à faire de la poudre en live, pis il est pas ban, ben elle se montre les tits en plus. T'as pas de stress avec ça, là.
Ah, ben. Non, je fais pas de grosse track, là. C'est un petit défi du camp, toi, là.
Attends, il dit non, attends. C'est quoi tu veux qu'il fasse, Bruno? Quoi tu veux qu'il fasse, mettons? Dis donc. Genre de quoi? Y a pas de ketchup chez eux, pensez-vous qu'il y a de la cannelle, calice?
Ah, j'ai peut-être la cannelle.
Même moi, j'ai pas de la cannelle chez nous.
Je n'ai peut-être, attends. Paprika.
Ok, ben t'as-tu de la cannelle? Ah, c'est la bonne.
Caille. Attends, je check mes épices que j'ai. Bouge pas.
Bon. Hey, c'était x2, les gars, vous auriez dû en profiter, là, c'était gratis.
Poivre de Cayenne. Ouais, j'en ai.
Tu me donnes, bon, ben. Attends, y a une cuillère de cannelle, dans le fond.
Ok.
C'est pas grave. Ouais.
Je sais pas. Je pense pas.
Cannelle sera bientôt parmi nous.
Mais c'est sûr et certain que j'en prends pas une sale cuillerée, là. Je vais prendre une petite cuillère. Je vais prendre une cuillère comme ça.
Hey, tu sais quoi, tu vas sniffer.
Non. Gros, je peux m'étouffer pour en crever. T'es-tu fou?
Ok.
Hey, gang, pétez-moi les celle-là, là. Je veux pas avoir un autre défi, moi, là. Ouf.
Fait que là, on veut avoir, là, on veut voir comme ça.
Je te le dis, c'est un petit défi, là, que ça rentre pas cannelle, là.
Bon, c'est chill, c'est bonne idée, ça. Merci Coco, merci Catane Pat. Merci bien.
Rock'n'roll.
C'est pas assez, quoi, avec Chris.
Hey, regarde.
Pas assez, ça a l'air, Big, c'est pas validé. Mais c'était quoi ce défi de merde, dans le fond? Ça a rien fait, quoi. Hey, t'as les idoles speed, le calice. C'est vraiment une merde, ça, dans le fond.
Hey, ça pogne dans les dents, ça.
Oui, ok, il n'a pas assez. Ouais, t'as vu que Fire, ça a été pas super dans le fond. C'est juste Bruno avait charbonné avec merci Aaron. Là, Chasson, il est back, le gros, là. Chasson, il est back l'autre bord, man. Fait que watch out, les gars, man. Oh non, on peut pas mettre de x5 fou. Ah, c'est pour recommencer.
On fait le match.
Ah, c'est.
Qui avait un x5?
Oui, non, je savais pas. Merci Aaron, je savais pas. On peut pas mettre de x5, bro. Non, c'est chill, t'inquiète. Putain, anyway, c'était une game de merde, là. On était pas assez concentrés, là. On a même pas joué dans un speed de rien.
Hey, c'est granuleux.
Hey, tu craches, ce petit crasseur. Exposé dans la
Je suis rincé à la bouche, tabarnak, c'est granuleux, cette affaire-là.
crasseur.
C'est granuleux à côté, Big. Ah, t'en as-tu de la cannelle, toi?
Non.
Ben, c'est ça, je pensais. T'en achèteras, mais t'en fais bouffer un moment donné, tu vois.
Oui, je l'aurais rempli plus que ça.
Pour un petit défi, je pense pas. Ok, la gang, là, c'est
3 points, tout le monde, 228. Il y a du monde qui tapotent pas, qui font rien. Si vous voulez rien calisser, les gars, je vous demande de disposer parce qu'il y a des gens qui mettent de l'argent ici. Là. Puis si vous voulez pas aider, là, ce qui paye moins parce que vous voulez pas tapoter, crissez-moi votre camp, OK?
Bon, ben, c'est ça.
x3, là, faut profiter des 2 speeds à chaque fois, les boys, c'est gratis, là. Il n'y a pas de x5, pas de brume, rien. x3 direct là. On n'a pas joué dedans, man. Ok, je pars, ben, des calices, Big, avec ton esti de photo de Ned Flanders, je me calisse-tu? Oui.
Net
Là,
Fender.
Chiasson, là, il est back, là.
Merci, Max. Ben, mais Chiasson, il joue juste des petits cadeaux. Relax, là. Il n'y a pas de dropper une banane, là. Il n'y a pas de dropper une city à signer comme ton gifter, là.
Chiasson, il est là.
Eh oui.
Eh oui.
Eh oui. Mais est-ce que ça veut dire qu'il va garnoter comme un malade? Non. Pas de gants, pas de brume, pas de prolongation, pas aucun booster, gang. Sinon, la game, faut qu'elle recommence. Faites pas ça.
Bonsoir. Alright. S'il y a des gens qui ont pas tapoté encore, let's fucking go. Tabarnak.
existe des chocs anaphylactiques le tata. Mais lui, dans le fond, il va être dans un resto, il y a quelqu'un d'allergique à la cannelle, il va lui servir une brioche. Personne va commencer à poursuivre, puis être capable de respirer. Ah, ça va être beau, là. Ça coupe. Ok, gang, ça prend 3 points. Let's go, on est capable, on active ça.
Coco Colis. Merci, Coco. Merci, ça.
Merci, Max. Il en manque 2, il en manque une.
Merci, Pradun. Let's go.
Il en manquait qu'une.
Thank you, mon Bruno.
Bien sûr, Anto, on l'a eu.
Toi, Chasson, il joue, man.
Je vous le dis, gang, celui-là est à nous autres. S'il vous plaît, gang, on frappe fort. Fois 3, tout le monde
chance,
frappe.
Vous le dis, Chasson va jouer à la dernière seconde. Il fait tout le temps ça, c'est un esti de drôle. Merci, Alex. Merci, Aaron. Putain. Merci, Aaron.
Bah, dans le fond, moi, ça me va, c'est tranquille, j'ai assez fait de défis, là.
Tu sais, c'est des défis de pause, big.
C'est ça qui est plus pour jouer maintenant. Merci, girly girl! Wouhou! La couronne des rois! Mais gang, si ça joue pas au bord, il n'y a pas de défi, hein. Donc, aussi bien attendre.
Merci.
Ça jouera pas.
Watch out à la dernière seconde, je vous le dis, man. Merci, Rox.
Il se passe!
Bruno, tabarnak!
Mais Babou!
Aïe, man. Quel bâtard. Y'a plus rien de trou de cul, man. C'est fait baiser. Merci, Bruno, mon gars. C'est fait laver, man. Pas sérieux, man. 2 motos dans le vide, bro. The fuck?
Exactement, I'm serious.
Hey, 2 motos dans le beurre, man. J'en reviens pas.
Ben, c'est pas dans le beurre, c'est dans tes poches pareil.
Dans sa gueule, à chier à ça. Nah. La guerre est déclarée. La guerre est déclarée. En fait, c'est que Chiasson ne l'a plus fuck off. Non, c'est pas dessus.
Pas si Chiasson il y a du cash ou pas, Big, s'il veut jouer.
Chiasson, il a plus
Il y a
fuck
peut-être une occasion, Big. Ah, Big, fais attention, moi je te dis qu'il y a peut-être une occasion.
Chiasson joue 2 games, il est plus capable à dire.
C'est 2 games pareils, pas pire.
Ben, 2 games.
Ben, c'est gentil de sa part, Big. Il y a du monde qui joue pas pantoute.
Il est vraiment gentil.
Moi, je suis content, man. C'est fait pour moi.
Bruno, il dit Chiasson, c'est un pauvre.
Ok, merci. Ben, je pense que c'est un peu que vous pensiez qu'il est pauvre. Justement, il est pas pauvre, le gars est intelligent, il joue pas tout son cash dans TikTok. Ça, c'est intelligent. C'est pas quelqu'un que j'appelle pauvre, moi j'appelle ça quelqu'un d'intelligent.
Ok. Es-tu capable de mettre 3000 au bas? Ah, fuck off. Fuck off.
J'ai pas parlé de Bruno.
I'm still proud of this video.
Didn't have enough storage.
Bon, on fait pas de défi, Chasson est trop cassé. Fais chier.
Mais c'est parce que.
Défi Bruno, tabarnak. C'était tout hanché, mon gars. Thank you, merci. Merci à Ron, Alex, Pradun, Jaja. Nino, Isaac, Coco, Chanel. Merci à toi qui tapote, maintenant.
Merci,
Damage.
Merci, Girly MVP, merci, Chiasson, merci, Anto, merci, les tapoteurs, merci beaucoup, tout le monde. Tranquille, tranquille, moi ça me dérange pas, gang. On fait des petites games relax, moi ça me fait du bien.
Ben oui, des petites games relax, ça me fait du bien.
5-0 Montréal, très belle game ça. C'est qui le gars pour
Ouais, je pense juste le défi de tabarnak.
Ben oui, big, on
a
a
du
pas
power,
les défis.
Paulis, c'est lui qui en a plus,
Hey, c'est pas moi qui ai le wallet de mes joueurs pour dropper de l'argent, là. C'est pas moi qui décide,
Paulis,
là.
partage-lui ton esti de live, esti, partage la crise de Gin Talk d'hier. Merci, Jimmy.
Je l'ai déjà partagé, je partage pas 20 fois.
J'ai trop 18 ans, putain.
Yes, Dobèche, un autre jeu blanc pour lui qui s'en vient, quoi. Regarde, ton king qui joue des motos tout tantôt, il peut venir en pitcher, ça. Tu veux me faire un gros défi à 9000, il vient de m'en pitcher 3.
Big, t'as Chiasson, fais un bon.
Ben, de quoi j'ai Chiasson? Chiasson, il a joué 2 games, relax, là.
T'as Chiasson, tabarnak.
Hey, hey, Chiasson, je pense que Bobo fait une fixation sur toi, veux-tu?
Ouais, de calice.
Mac, je pense que Bobo fait une fixation sur toi.
Bruno, il veut pas te drop. Il a dit, il veut jamais te dropper. On est mal parti.
Parle-moi de ça, quelqu'un qui veut pas te dropper.
Tabarnak.
C'est une galaxie, pourtant, avant.
le cul à bouchon B. Bien vu, Bing. Puis quand j'ai bâtonné avec, on avait mis une brume, t'allais l'autre bord, si tu posais notre score, pis tout. Ouais.
Hey, il t'a droppé. Gros, il t'a droppé genre 18 coupes, c'est de même, tu.
Non, mais gros, je commencerai pas à être liché le cul, le gros, c'est vrai, man. Avec Bouchard, mon gars, man, il aime Bouchard B. J'ai vu l'expose, man. J'ai vu l'expose qui. Il se toulait pis tout, le gros, là. Je ferais pas mon petit bleu passe, ça, gros.
Le gars qui se droppé pour le
Ah, mais quand je suis content, mais à part, je reproche à rien, c'est juste que, gros, je vais pas aller avec Bouchard, câlisse, là, tu. J'ai vu l'autre fois. J'avais drop contre toi quand t'as joué contre Bouchard. Non, j'ai jamais dit que t'as joué. J'ai pas dit que t'as joué, j'ai pas dit que t'as joué. Merci, Willy.
Bon, Zack Boy commence à envoyer du monde dans mon live. C'est qui envoie du monde dans mon live, gang? Vous me le dire? Les haters arrivent, ça commence à être désagréable. Qui m'envoie du monde?
Je sais, man. Merci, Willy. Merci, hein. Bon, ben, dans le fond, les gars, man, sais-tu quoi? Je vais accepter les virements interact à soir, man. Ça marche pas. C'est pas pour marcher ici, avec Max, le gros, je vais en faire des défis, man. Ça va être par virement interact, mon gars. 50$ sur un virement interact, mon gars, tu te dis ce que tu veux. 100$, c'est gros, je te fais de quoi de wacky, man. 1000$, je me crisse de quoi dans le cul. Oh.
On n'a pas besoin de le savoir, mais qu'on l'a vu avec ta banane que tu l'as faite dans le temps.
Puis je vais le refaire, mais je vais m'arranger pour que ça soit payant, ce coup-là.
Ah, c'est vrai, toi, dans le fond, tu faisais des défis de câble, de même, ça te rapportait rien.
Là, exact.
C'est brillant, ça.
Regarde ça.
On va y aller avec les virements interact. Si je vois que ça niaise trop avec Max, là, ça joue fuck. Merci, oui. Puis je vais. merci Sarah.
Allô, Lily? T'es rendu à combien de diamants, toi, pour le fun?
33.
Shit.
Non, ben, je t'ai envoyé l'autre, là.
Ouais, mais t'es sûr que ça va pas faire tes affaires?
Non, pas encore.
Ah, écoute, Big, t'as plus que moi, là. Moi, j'ai 17.
Mais gros, c'est normal, Chris, tu t'attendais à quoi? Tu pensais que ça allait péter de même à chaque fois? Tu t'es dit, quand on a commencé, ça faisait ça aussi, là. C'est gros.
Ah, le monde, ils veulent jamais pogner avec Danick à soir, c'est ça qu'ils me manque. Le monde, ils veulent jouer, mais ils veulent se pogner contre Danick.
Hey, Chris, le monde veut du drama. Si vas-y, dans le fond, si tu veux faire du cash, ça empêche pas d'y aller, le calice, là. Hey, faites-les ici, au
Pas de cash, mais tu vas faire du cash, mais t'as une job. T'es capable d'intégrer TikTok. La mort que je job pas, ça fait partie de ma vie personnelle. Ça me regarde pas vous autres, ça.
Gmail ou Hotmail?
Gmail, j'en ai un autre. Merci, Rox, merci Sarah. Salut, Claude, en forme?
Je suis même pas qu'à avoir un speed. Vous êtes combien de ton bord?
160.
On est 174.
Big. Okay.
C'est juste sur TikTok pour vivre au Christ, non? Parce que si je me fiais juste sur ça, je pourrais pas être en appartement. Il n'y en aura pas, gang, à la date de défi ultime. Il n'y a pas personne qui joue. Là.
Ouais, les gars, oublie ça, là. C'est dead dans le film, là, ici, là. Ça a foiré, là. C'est rendu de la merde, là.
Ouais, on avait bien commencé la soirée, mais là, ça a chié.
Ouais, c'est vrai.
Peut-être jeudi, ça va être meilleur.
Merci, Luxury. Là, Sassa, t'es-tu là en soir, toi? T'es-tu encore là, Sassa? Oui, t'es là. Hey, si je mets mon courriel en background, là, je vais-tu me faire ban? Vas-tu m'arriver de là?
1h30, normalement, la petite saucisse volante à surprise, mais il n'y en aura pas à soir. Non, j'ai pas arrêté live. Je les arrêterai pas pour les haters, ça c'est certain.
Hey, 17 qu'on est dans le ring, Big.
Charrier t'envoie des gifs. Ben non, Nini, jamais. Charrier m'envoie pas de gifs.
Ouais, c'est vrai, Marc le faisait, hein. Ouais.
Exact, 10h30 d'habitude. Une fois ou 2 semaines serait le best. Ben, je pense qu'on va faire ça le lundi, le jeudi, puis le samedi. Non, rien, mais non, il n'y en aura pas de défi, gang. On fait pas de points de ni un ni un.
Big, il se passe plus fuck all ici, là.
Ah, Nini, non, Charrier me donne pas. Ben non. Et j'ai vu sa tronche. Ah, Charrier, ouais, mais moi, j'ai pas vu Charrier me donner de quoi. Je pense qu'il m'a donné une rose l'autre fois pour me faire chier. C'est tout. Il me donne pas de cadeaux, Charrier, j'en veux pas de ses cadeaux à lui, c'est une vidange.
Ouais, ben invitez-le, Dan. Et gros, on invitera Danick Bouchard après, au pays, si tu veux.
Moi, je suis dans.
On l'invitera à 3, ça compte.
Dur à 100%, Nini.
Allez avertir l'autre, là, qu'on aille chercher, là.
Il voudra pas de t'es là.
Hey, pourtant, hier, il avait l'air d'on en tabarnak. Il crisse. Hier, il avait l'air d'on en tabarnak.
Il me dérange pas.
Hier, il voulait en crisse, en tout cas.
Donc, le problème, c'est que ça va faire de la merde entre vous deux, puis c'est vous deux qui vont faire du cash. Moi, je vais être là, vous regarder comme un figurant dans l'émission.
Mais sacrément, c'est quoi qu'on doit faire, là, dans le fond?
Ben, Big, ce qu'on doit faire, c'est que je pense que c'est un flop à soi. Man, on a fait un peu de défis, mais ça va être un autre soir pour les défis, je pense bien. C'est ça qu'il faut se dire. C'est ça. C'est triste. Pas grave, je suis pas fâché, man. Moi, c'est correct. Mais ça me dérange pas d'inviter Danick, on peut essayer. Ok. Attends un peu, je vais l'inviter. Il y a plein de trucs de battle, là.
Ouais.
On va l'inviter s'il est là. Il est.
Ça a l'air qu'il est ex-coach, je pense.
Non, il est devant de désactiver. Allez spammer Danick, dites de me rejoindre, gang. Allez tous spammer Danick. Ah, moi j'ai du monde qui part de mon live, fait qu'ils s'en vont sûrement faire ça, je reviens dans 2 secondes. sûrement. Vu qu'il y a du drama.
Danny veut pas de Max. Mais comment ça? Comment ça?
Parce que je me suis pogné avec lui au début, puis je suis parti avec toi.
Hey Bruno, toi man, t'es ben chum avec Bouchard, man. Va donc le chercher, ouais. Va donc le chercher. Prends son live, bing. Va le chercher, fou.
Jay va aller te porter ce qu'il faut chez vous, du catch. Ah, nice, nice, oui, merci. C'est gentil. Allez voir Zaki, on va pas aller avec Zaki Boy. Pourquoi il irait donner des buts à ce gars-là?
Porter ton Ritalin, quoi.
Ouais. C'est vraiment gentil, Nini, pour vrai. Non, Big, je suis trop BS, ça s'en vient me porter une grosse épicerie.
Sérieux?
Hey non, Chris de cave! Hey non!
Plus Chris, t'as rien chez vous, Calis.
Ben oui, mais regarde, on vient pas me porter une épicerie. C'est drôle, là.
Ouais. T'as même pas de
Là, c'est long, là. On fait quoi, gang, là? Ça commence à être chiant, là.
Mais moi, je peux pas me permettre de perdre ma soirée, là.
Ben, moi non plus. Il est où Danick, là?
Danick, ça a l'air qu'il va parler, là.
Genre, il est pas là.
Tu vois, il est là, Big, mais je peux pas l'inviter. Je peux pas, gros.
Genre, il est occupé à battre sa blonde. L'autre malade.
Je peux pas, mais il y a Bruno qui est allé voir Bouchard.
Ah non,
David.
pas toi.
Piraté.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais là, toi, venu chez Ting Ding Ding, là? Comment vous allez? Non.
Faut que tu t'emmerdes, toi, bordel.
Hey,
Hey,
toi, t'es qui, moi?
bordel,
Ah ouais, ça peut être drôle, Bobo. Ah ouais, ça peut être drôle.
T'es qu'une merde.
Ça peut être drôle. Comment ça va, Mamadou?
Le gars là qui est en bas,
Hey, pour commencer, si tu veux t'adresser à quelqu'un ici, mets ta casquette comme du monde, là. Capable?
ça va, alhamdoulilah.
Ah, comme, j'ai rien compris. Mets ta casquette comme du monde, esti. Bon, là, tu peux t'adresser à nous.
Hey, Bruno, il a dit quoi?
Comment vous allez?
Ça va bien, et toi?
Alhamdoulilah.
À quoi?
Bouchard, il est en psychose parce qu'il n'y a pas de gif. Ouais, mais il viendrait bateau avec moi, il en ferait de l'argent tout d'un coup.
Ben, avec
ouais,
nous deux,
tout
tu
le temps
fais
de
du cash, c'est
tu
sûr.
fais des bateaux avec, là, ça
Apa
fait...
dah lah, vous m'avez gagné
Mais il est
ma
cool comme une queue, ce gars-là, man. Il est pas porté.
Non, mais pour vrai, s'il viendrait bateau avec nous autres, Bouchard, il ferait du cash, là.
Ben oui. Ben oui.
Apa dah lah, biar kan main ay cadeau de yàlla.
Ça te tente-tu de parler en français, sacrement? C'est quoi ton nom?
Youssou.
Quoi?
Youssou.
Boyardi, traduis-moi ça, j'ai pas compris.
Il dit ferme ta gueule.
Yo, tu as un peu de respect. Tu ressembles trop à un cochon salopard.
Oh, oh. Hey, calme-toi, bordel de merde, va te manger un peu.
Mec, tu vas me faire pourquoi il t'a dit ferme ta gueule? Hey, toi, tu manqueras pas de respect comme ça.
Il est craqué, là, c'est sale, man.
Oh, c'est bon, ça te fait.
Hey, j'invite Sébastien Bourgault. Essaye de le rincer.
C'est qui, lui?
Qu'est-ce que Sébastien Bourgault, tu me viens-tu?
Pas de lui, hein?
Je l'invite, là, il y a 6 personnes.
Le gars s'appelait Yuzu.
Ah, c'est va refiler aussi. Ça répète.
Hey, mais dites à Danick qu'il m'invite. On va le rentrer, Danick. Dites à Danick.
That's a short, baby. Nice, and you had new followers.
I heard you were the guy that pays 90%.
Hey gros, c'est qui cette petite plot-là? Fatigante à spammer de même, gros, des calices! Est-ce que ton crise de drap sur la tête, tu drap sur tabarnak?
Salam alaikum!
سلام هلا ورا
Va te faire mettre, ce petit calice! Nekomok! Des calices!
Salam alaikum! Mais pourquoi tu me montres ton enfant qui dort?
Parce qu'elle veut des cadeaux, tabarnak, c'est pas mêlant.
بيبي صغير تعال
Attends. Ça peut être genre, on te propose quelque chose et tu donnes ton prix, ça va être plus simple. Ouais.
Bobo, pas un match juste pour le fun.
Ben, le best, ça serait que la personne qui a les moyens de faire un virement me propose ce qu'il peut donner, puis qu'il me dise ce qu'il veut que je fasse, dans le fond. Ça serait plus simple de même, une crise de
Es-tu
police.
l'homme, est-ce pas juste une personne? Ah ouais!
نرجوك قيمة حتى
Non, il
عبد
a pas juste une personne, on comprend rien de ce que tu dis déjà qu'on veut t'en donner un. Pouce égal.
Ok, je décolle.
Moi aussi. Mange la merde.
الله يحميك
Rien compris de ce que t'as dit, toi. Hein? Ah oui. On va aller la visite.
Là, tu peux regarder la game des Canadiens.
Là, ta blonde, elle veut-tu me le faire, mon email, ou quoi?
Ben, Calice, fallait toi-même, tabarnak, Chris. T'as pas une blonde, toi?
Non.
Pas d'email. Calice, tu prends juste un esti de photo de. Tu prends juste une photo pis t'écris par-dessus, là, Chris. C'est pas mêlant, là. C'est pas compliqué, là.
Merde.
Eh, mais oui, y'a pas une esti de chat qui propose de quoi, là. C'est tout des estis de bien-être social, ça. Pas mêlant.
Je pense que...
Je me suis fait jouer au casino, dans le fond, bing. On a joué au casino à la place, man. Chris de calice. Y'a pas un esti de chat qui giffe, y'a plus rien qui se passe, tabarnak. Mais pas capable de faire un esti de ranking, mais pas capable de faire un esti de fermer interact, calice.
On va aller jouer au casino. T'es malade, Big, tu vas te perdre.
What? Amy Callis? Let's go, Amy!
Quoi?
Bébé Lion! Amy! Amy! Amy, tabarnak! Tabarnak! Ah, c'est Amy, t'es insane! Boum! Ah, merci, Amy Callis! Ah, c'est-tu que je m'y attendais pas, celle-là? Putain, je m'y attendais pas. Ah, c'est-tu que c'est... Le bébé lion, man, c'est parfait. Il est parfait. Tu l'as vraiment bien placé. Merci beaucoup. Respect.
On est sur ton cas, Billy. Ok. Amuse-toi la purge. Parfait.
Le bébé lion était parfait. Merci, mais... Calice. Yeah! Yeah! Aïe! Hey, 12 qu'on est dans le ring. Mais ça, comme je vous dis, man, si vous avez du cash, au lieu de le gifter sur TikTok, si vous voulez me proposer un virement interact pour des défis, man, ça vaut aussi, là, ça vaut aussi. Ah, pour un bébé lion, combien? Wow, là, t'as gire. Tu fais la folle, là. T'as pas compris, là. T'as pas compris.
Moi, je comprends pas de quoi, genre, je t'ai jamais rien fait la purge, fait que pourquoi tu veux te mettre sur mon cas, juste de même, je l'ai fait, là.
La purge, Chris. Merci, Zara.
Cocomelon.
Nice. Tabarnak! Bon, les 202, calice. Hey, y'a reçu du snap, lui, à soir? Ça doit être charrié, ça.
Non. Ok, mais c'est quoi le problème, la purge? Au lieu de me dire que tu vas être parti sur mon cas, c'est quoi je t'ai fait? Je te connais même pas.
Il veut faire de l'argent, Big. Il veut juste faire du cash. Il a fait la même affaire que moi. Laisse Coco, merci Anto. Il a fait la même affaire que moi. Merci Amy, merci Pat. À moi que je me mélange avec l'autre side. J'oublie tout le temps que je mélange les deux. Dans le sens, c'est la purge, c'est un gros bien-être. Ouais, c'est ça.
C'est le fake, la purge.
La purge, Chris. Stresse pas grand monde, le gros, là. Il fait des corners avec des personnes. Oh, merci, Ricky.
Non, c'est pas lui, c'est juste 200 abos. Mais vrai, la purge, j'ai plus d'abos dessus.
Bon, ben yo, 12 qu'on est dans le rank. Puis oubliez pas ma proposition de virement interact, les gars. Pour des défis. Sinon, on m'en
Bon,
va.
ben, gang, pas de points qui se donnent, je t'avais de fermer ça, là. Ça me donne rien de rester là.
152 000 likes, let's go! Merci Ricky. Merci à tous ceux qui prennent le temps de tapoter, man.
Moi, dans le fond, là, si Bobo il reçoit un autre.
Oh, il m'y collé, c'est mes collus!
Bobo il reçoit un autre. Si Bobo il reçoit un autre bébé lion, moi je décalisse d'ici.
Non, c'est mes. C'est bon.
Si Bobo il reçoit un autre bébé lion, je décalisse!
Tu vas fermer ton live.
Mais non, niaise.
T'es calice! Ah, merci, Amy, man. Vous êtes capable d'aider Amy aussi un peu. Let's fucking go, les boys.
Ah, Amy, ça ne tente pas de venir m'aider un peu?
11.3, on est dans le rank, man.
Tu sais, mettons, là, Amy, elle vient me dropper de quoi, là, puis que ça me monte à 3000, il y a un défi, là. Hein?
Hein?
Live, là, on fait en haut de 3000, il y a un défi, gang, là, allumé.
Ouais, Chasson, il est parti coucher en esti de calice, en tout cas.
Ben là, l'autre, il a pété, il a drillé lui 28K dans la face, qu'est-ce que tu veux qu'il fasse?
Ouais, c'est sûr. Bruno, il n'aise pas que la pote, mon gars. Hein. Le pire, c'est qu'il aurait joué Chasson, même, puis il aurait rejoué encore plus, aussi. Bruno, c'est un esti de fucké, là, quand il décide de s'y mettre, là.
Ah, je l'ai bloqué, la petite saucisse, on n'embarque pas dans le drama, nous autres. Mais je pense que c'est mon bobo pour ce soir, hein. On va pas se mentir, on va dire les vrais trucs, là. Mais.
Non. C'est pas
Non?
bon.
You're so fucking stupid, dude.
Non, c'est pas fort.
C'est sûr. C'est sûr.
Après, il est mis une petite chaîne 3K, là, puis on va être correct, là. Je vais faire un défi. Gros, j'ai plus personne quasiment dans mon live.
T'as combien?
175.
Ouais, 163.
Il doit y avoir un drama quelque part, tout le monde est rendu là-bas.
Ouais, c'est du monde pareil, là, calice, là.
Ouais, mais il doit y avoir un drama quelque part pareil. Pas grave, mec.
Quand même du people, le big, là, 160 personnes, c'est quand même du monde, mais c'est du
Mais
vraiment.
il y en a pas une autre fille qui me pitch de quoi pour faire un défi à l'autre.
Mais moi, il y a juste Céline qui joue, calice, Chris, c'est ça qui est ça?
Mais.
Yo, Amy MVP, merci beaucoup. Merci Ricky, Charles, Pat, Anto Zarak, Euker, merci.
Amy, elle veut de la bite.
Va te trouver quelqu'un, là, tu vas voir, ce sera pas long, check ça.
Hein?
Va te trouver quelqu'un, là, tu vas voir.
Pourquoi tu vas me trouver quelqu'un?
Va te trouver un espèce de chien, man.
Crazy officiel, c'est minimum 3000 points de chaque côté pour un petit défi, minimum 6000 un moyen, puis 9000 un gros. Puis à 10h30, c'est un défi ultime normalement, mais là, il n'y a rien qui se donne. D'après moi, il n'y aura pas de défi ultime à soir encore une fois. Le monde préfère aller se poigner avec les autres. Là, t'as-tu fini de frotter ta caquette sur moi, Chris de gros dégueulasse? Je veux bien, là, tu frottes le cul, puis tu frottes la graine sur mon coude, là. T'as pas de faire autre chose, le chat? Alright. Bon. Allons-y, mec, on repart un match.
Ok, mais c'est donc d'inviter Bouchard, là.
Il y a du drama dans le live à Zach, c'est pour ça. Ben évidemment, hein, ils sont combien? Ils sont 300-400?
Regarde, c'est encore lisse, le Bouchard essaie de l'inviter.
Ben je peux pas, il est en désactivé.
Tabarnak. Big, moi, je trouve que ça pète, le gros, à soir, là.
Mais...
Ça pète, tabarnak, man.
Ouais, Bouchard, il a toutes les vues. Bouchard, il a toutes les vues, ça a l'air qu'il est en grosse psychose.
Yes. Thank you, Raph.
C'est ça qui est plate man, dans le monde, c'est que le monde aime mieux la violence que les dégradations et d'avoir du fun. Bienvenue dans notre génération de merde.
Bon, on a juste à faire semblant de se pogner live, Carly, c'est tout.
Il est pas là, Bouchard. Non. Il est jamais là dans sa tête, ce gars-là. C'est pas nouveau. Vous partez là-bas comme s'il y avait quoi de nouveau tous les soirs avec lui. Vous faites la même affaire.
Bon, ben, pas trop, les gars, man. On est à 11 cas du rank. Si jamais on est capable, si tout le monde participe, on est quand même 160, tabarnak. On peut quand même rentrer dedans, là, Carly. Je peux pas croire de ce
Ah, tu viens de ramener Mamie, m'a me pogner avec elle.
Il y en a plus, man, c'est TikTok.
Ouais, Vincent, c'est moi qui est accro Gameplay. As-tu quelque chose à dire à ça ou. J'aime ça, Gameplay, man. T'es un gars qui aime ça, Gameplay, pis ça te change pas dans ta vie, tout le monde le sait ça.
On aime tout
C'est
ça,
ton argent.
Game Ball.
Game Ball, c'est moi qui a Game Ball, mon argent. Je veux dire, le monde qui me donne des cadeaux ici, là, ils me le donnent parce que ça leur tente. S'ils ne voudraient pas me donner de cadeaux, ils m'en donneraient pas. J'ai jamais forcé personne à me donner parce que je suis gambler. Là.
On Game Ball.
C'était tellement vrai quand il se mettait en concombre et qu'il dansait. Moi, je sais que je peux consulter, mais ça, là, ça prend du temps, Vincent, puis ça prend. Faut être prêt à le faire pour consulter, puis moi, je suis pas là. Quand je vais être prêt, je vais le faire, faites-le pas ça.
Bon, allez, yo! 3 petites roses, les boys, let's fucking go!
3 points, gang! Ça me donne rien d'aller consulter là, je
Merci, GG, merci, Amy.
J'ai essayé une fois, je
Ça m'a
reprends
les boys. Merci, Coco.
Quand je vais être prêt, puis je vais avoir
Merci, Charles.
un vrai boost de confiance devant moi d'être prêt, je vais le faire.
Tabarnak.
Merci, Amy, pour ta rose. Vraiment deux, gang.
Let's go, man. 11 cas du rank, est-ce que tabarnak?
Vraiment, guys, 2 roses.
11 cas du rank.
C'est pas dans votre
Regarde,
toilette.
donc je vais faire de quoi pour vous autres, là, si on rentre dans le ranking, je fais un défi. Alright? Si je rentre dans le ranking, 11 cas, je rentre dans le ranking, je vais faire un défi.
Ben oui, l'eau. Ben
Pour
oui.
je vous laisse 3 games, man.
Ça fait 2 jours,
Je
j'ai
vous
pas
laisse 3
joué.
games, Big.
Je joue pas. Ok, gang,
fucking game.
come on, vous êtes capables, là.
Je vous laisse 3 games pour faire le ranking, man. 11 cas. Ça va vite, le gros. On est nombreux, là. Si tout le monde pitch un peu, là, ça va vite.
Man, on a même pas un speed.
Ça va vite en crise, les donuts, un chapeau de cowboy par-ci par-là, ça va vite entendre des jets, pour les spams, ici. Je vous laisse 3 games. Fait une game. Non, c'était à soir. C'était à soir.
Ah, c'est ça qui a pas aidé aussi. On était censé être là demain, pas à soir.
Ouais, je sais.
Mais jeudi, on va être là.
Jeudi, on est là.
T'inquiète, là, je le prends pas mal. Je t'ai répondu oui, je game ball encore.
Fait que bon, plus vite on rentre dans le ranking, plus vite je fais un esti de défi. Puis dans la tête, on est à 11 coups. Comme je dis, je vous laisse 3 games, celle-là plus 2 autres. C'est pas à faire, kid, Big, mais oui, rien à faire, là. Rien à coller, Big.
Pourquoi le tatou là parce que j'en voulais un, je trouve ça beau.
Non, avec les six, man, il aurait fallu peut-être que tu joues aussi, man, tu sais. Là, t'as pas joué de la soirée, mon gars, là. T'as pas joué de la soirée, mon gars, man. T'as pas ton estime à dire, là. Dans un sens, là.
Qui ça?
La plupart du temps, c'était des petits défis, moyens défis, là.
Qui ça?
Non, rien, c'est pas ça. Ouais, exact, il y a plein de temps qui ont pas joué, là.
Hey, du lac!
Faut jouer, il faut que je vois de l'action. Big, t'es badge 18, ferme donc ta gueule. Merci, Big, Calis. Big, t'es badge 18, le Calis, là. Je t'ai jamais vu gifter de cette galaxie, ça. Ça va être beau, là, le fou, là. Ça va être correct, Big, là. Ça prend de l'action, là. Ça va être correct, Chris.
Je fais rien, je trouve juste ça beau.
Ça va être correct en tabarnak. T'étais où quand on se faisait tirer dans le cul pis avec l'action, là? T'étais où, Big, quand j'ai perdu?
Ici aussi, j'ai donné une coupe de tatou qui signifie quoi pour moi? Qu'est-ce que pas? Mes mains aussi.
Big, il n'y avait pas d'action, mon gars, j'ai quand même dégueulé à soir, là. J'ai dégueulé, Big. Je suis ici depuis aujourd'hui. Ben, Big. Aujourd'hui, j'ai dégueulé, mon gars. T'étais où pour aider le monde? T'étais où? Ah, merci, Amy. 10K, on est dans le rank. 10.3, on est dans le ranking, je vous fais un défi, gros. Mais tabarnak! Ok. Paye donc live, le gros, paye donc. Sacrément. Salut Dylan en forme. Paye live, le gros, si t'es capable, fais-les, gros. Je l'ai dit, Big. Je l'ai dit, gros. Je suis dans le ranking, gros. Je fais un défi, Big. Vous allez me proposer des défis, je vais en choisir un, je vais le faire, gros. Pas bien là? That's it, mon gars. Même. Si t'en veux de l'action, on va acheter de l'action. Il n'y a plus rien qui se passe au bord, là. C'est fini à soir, là. C'est fini.
Ah, c'est fini pour moi.
C'est fini, Big. Fait que regarde, moi, je le propose, le gros. Je vais en faire des hosties de défis. Je suis là pour ça, mais je suis là pour péter le show. Merci, Jordan. Vous êtes pas sous, vous êtes pas sous. Là, je vous donne 2 games, Big. Il reste 2 games pour rentrer dans le ranking. Sacrément. Merci, Jordan. Merci, Amy. C'est pas mal Amy qui joue depuis tantôt. Là. Merci, Gilles. Merci, Charles, Jaja, Raph. Merci, Coco. Merci aux autres qui tapotent. Merci.
J'ai hâte de voir si quelqu'un va nous donner une game, je sais pas, là.
Calice, man.
Ok, tu viens dans mes lives, tu parles plus, tu fais plus rien, t'es rendu compte de moi, quoi?
Qui?
KK.
KK?
Mon big battle, c'est elle qui a donné le plus, puis depuis les expos, tout, elle joue plus pour moi, parce que
C'est sûr, mon gars, man, c'est sûr, Big. J'ai voulu vous dire, vous deux, mais de son côté, là, même. Ben, je sais, Amy, je sais. Je sais, ça joue plus fuck all, là, c'est dead, là, à soir, là, c'est dead.
Ben là, elle pourrait profiter du premier speed, là, une galaxie x3, 3000. Vite!
Ouais, je préfère avoir toutes les gifs, là, pas te mentir, là.
Ben, c'est sûr, mais en même temps.
T'es sûr? Parce que, tu sais, je propose un défi, là, tu comprends? Merci, Bicolis! Je propose de faire de quoi, là, tu comprends? Je propose de quoi? Fait que je préfère avoir les gifs rendus là, tu sais. Il y a juste Amy qui dit qu'on est 156, puis les autres sont même pas capables de trisser un chapeau de cowboy, fait que, gros, il y aura pas de style défi, dans le fond. Parce que, gros, il reste ce game-là, plus l'autre game pour que je fais un défi, c'est pour rentrer dans le ranking, dans le fond. Mais vous jouez tout pas, Calis. C'est tout con comme des queues, cette gang de cons, même, de style des trop des crises de carte, dans le fond. Je t'ai donné le goût de faire un esti d'attentat terroriste.
Mais ouais, on se fait dans la main, par exemple.
Oui, tu vas dire ce que je veux ici, mon gars. Je vais le péter, le stade olympique. Je vais le péter.
Mais.
Dans le fond, ça va nous coûter moins cher, tabarnak, d'impôts pis de taxes. Je vais aider toute la tribu québécoise.
Charlier est en live, je m'en calisse de Charlier, je fais pas de bateau non plus.
Merci les boys, merci les gars. À fin de haut, tabarnak. Merci Katan. Merci Manitank. Fait que bougez-vous le cul si vous voulez que je vous chie de quoi. 9.9K, on est dans le rank, tabarnak. Il reste celui pas un autre. On est 144, gros. Ça fait du monde en crise, le gros, là. 144 personnes, ça fait du monde en esti de calice, là. Ça fait du monde en bateau. Tabarnak.
J'ai même pas de rose. C'est un flop.
Ouais, c'est un flop. C'est sûr.
Pas grave, c'est pas parce que c'est un flop à soir que ça va l'être un autre soir.
Ouais. Merci, bonne talk, mon gars. Thank you, Big Shot. Merci, bonne talk.
J'ose pas gros, en tout cas, de mon bord, c'est bien tranquille, pis c'est tous des comptes spam qui m'envoient des likes.
Merci, like. Quelqu'un peut pitcher un lion, ça?
Malade, tout le lion, on vient pas fou.
Ah, monsieur.
Je pense que jeudi, va pouvoir arriver plus préparé, Bobo.
Mais.
On va arriver plus préparé jeudi.
Ah, mais Chris, c'est off, c'est mort en tabarnak, dans le fond.
Yes.
Fait chier.
La vie, mec.
Fallait que ça me fasse ça à soir, man. Yes.
Je suis dans le même bateau que Bobo, là. Tu sais, toi, t'as fait genre 50K, moi j'ai fait 17K.
Ouais, je suis loin de 50 kills. Vraiment. T'as 41 cas de fait.
T'es à 9K, big. Je suis à 17K.
Ouais.
Même pas fait un brun.
Ouais, 17 cas, tu l'as fait ton bois, là, t'abuses.
70 piastres, 71 et 14 US, j'ai fait 90 piastres US.
17 cas, mon gars. 17, fait que mets x5 dans le fond. 17 x5.
17 piastres x 5?
Ouais.
Fait combien?
20 piastres le coup, fait 17 x5.
Un peu, fallait, c'est-tu compté?
Non. Ok, fait que mettons. Attends.
Ça fait 68, big.
Ben non.
Ben oui. 85, excuse.
85, ouais. Mais je dis 5 piastres. Ouais, je dis 5 piastres, mais ça doit plus que ça, je pense.
J'ai pas fait un brun, je te le dis, j'ai pas fait un brun.
Ouais, dans le fond, dans le fond. T'as bien raison.
Toi, t'as fait 200 piastres.
Oh man, j'en ai besoin de bien plus que ça, moi, à soir.
Ouais, je peux comprendre, big, mais t'imagines-tu, moi?
J'ai besoin de bien plus que ça, pis c'est pas pour ça que je suis prêt à faire des hosties de défis pour des virements interact, tabarnak. Capon de faire des défis pour
Big, t'es aussi bien d'essayer de te pogner contre quelqu'un d'autre pour essayer de faire du com, moi ça marche juste plus en soir.
Ok, bon, je te laisse. MVP, Amy.
Ciao, mec.
Ciao, Big Shot.
Bon. Bah, c'est ça, hein? Je pense que c'est fini pour nous autres à soir, la gang. Qu'est-ce que vous en pensez? On arrête ça brassoir qu'on se revoit jeudi, quoi. Ah, mon Cléo d'amour. Bouchard est en psychose, il n'acceptera pas, il accepte personne. Il pète la crise. T'es en train de péter à la botte, Bouchard, ça donne quoi d'aller contre lui? Il veut même pas, mais il m'acceptera pas. Il est en train de péter à la grosse botte, lui, là. Mais, c'est ça. Fait que, bonne soirée, gang, merci d'avoir été là, puis à jeudi.
Fuck.
Can you rank the best game consoles of all time? And I said, why not? Let's do it. Now, as you're going to see, there's a ridiculous amount of game consoles here. At the same time, I think there is an error. I think a bunch of these got duplicated for some reason. Joust. Food Fight. I could probably sit here and name you 20, 30 games I played on Atari that were amazing classics. I'm actually disappointed. There was an Atari collection that came out late last year. I really wanted to play it with you guys. I didn't get to it. Maybe I'll get to it eventually. But here's the thing, though. The Atari didn't age well. And the reason is, like, I feel like Atari did its best. At the time, it had a lot of competition. So let's go with the original PS3. And again, I'm just going to dump it in B. All right. But let's talk PS3. When the PS3 came out, it was unprecedentedly expensive. It was ridiculously over the top expensive. $599 US. Well, Derek, Game Gear had all of the Sega tie-in games, of course. All those Sonic games and things like that. But also it did get some third-party attempts. I think it had like some Spider-Man games, things like that. But again, without that first-party amazing support like Nintendo had, it definitely was inferior. Let's see what we've got. Do we have any classic consoles? Is this the Dreamcast? Oh, man. The Dreamcast is near and dear to my heart. I bought my first Dreamcast in Chinatown in New York City. They had imported it from Japan. I know that sounds weird that a Chinese store imported it from Japan, but they did. I paid like $400 for it when it was really only a $200 console. I got it because it was the only way to play...
You want to ask me out on a date?
faithful ports of Street Fighter style games at home at the time. Okay. Man, we gotta keep going. Nintendo 64. Oh Jesus. That's a tough call. Essentially, Nintendo 64 is the last great cartridge system. It is. I mean, it was the last great cartridge system ever made. After that, all cartridges were completely abandoned, and everyone moved on to CDs for home consoles. You know, they still used the little memory cards and things for handhelds. In some cases, the game selections were amazing. Games like, you know, Mario 64, holy shit, completely innovated the industry, right? It made all platformers 3D from then on. No one wanted a 2D platformer again. Ocarina of Time, even though I didn't like it at the time, now I've played it and I dramatically respect it. Star Fox 64, oh my god, it took the shitty ass graphics from the SNES and it made it so good to play, so fun. Okay, no, it's not S. I'm sorry, everyone's saying it's S. No, it's not. You guys are all wrong. Every one of you are completely incorrect. Okay, we're almost done in that regard, where they think that like they're completely their own thing. They are not. And GameCube was the beginning of that thought process. The controller is stupid. The console looks stupid. You know, the little discs, they're stupid. There's just a lot of things stupid about it. They didn't need to do that. It was a really dumb idea. It's a B rank for me. Okay. There's too many Xboxes. That's why they all look the same and I'm confused. So I put this one. This is the standard Xbox 360. This is the Elite Xbox 360. They both rank exactly the same, because they both had exactly the same issues at launch with the Red Ring. So I'm not going to rank one above the other just because one has a bigger hard drive. Fuck that. That's stupid. PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 2. PlayStation 4, I think, is this. I would say the PlayStation 4
was a solid A. PlayStation 4 is a solid A. It was a great console. It was best in class at the time, and never really had many problems. Great controller, great online connectivity, everything great. So PlayStation 4, solid A for me. NES is either A or it's either S or A. And the thing is, at the time it was an S, but over time, as the NESs got older, and every game had dirt and shit in it, and it was a pain in the ass. Nah, fuck it. It's an S. NES is an S rank for me. It was so good at the time. Demote the GameCube to C, so we can see that the Xbox One is now in B. There you go. I'm demoting the GameCube to C. No, it's the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System, of course. It's the one that I grew up with in my earlier years as an early teen. It's the one that all my favorite games were on. The best RPGs, the best fighting games, the best everything was on it. It was the best console of the 16-bit era. And I was still, to this day, I have nostalgic feelings about playing. When people say, Phil, what was your best Christmas present? Super Nintendo. I sat there on Christmas Day. I was playing Super Mario World all day long. I went and ate delicious food. My mother had made the family. Like, it was amazing.
He would then get into his love of food by doing a tier maker of favorite fast food places. The column with the title Never Had It had the most food places in it than any other column. He would give mind-boggling thoughts and stupidity on his food tier. This food tier would be one of the lowest supported tier maker streams at this point.
Hello everyone and good evening, Phil here. And tonight, we are doing my very first ever official tier maker stream. We kind of experimented a little bit with this idea a couple weeks ago when I had my birthday marathon. But people seem to like it and said, could you do this as a special event that's broken out, that's in your regular rotation of content? So I offered to everyone I would kind of do a trial run tonight. This is actually the first official one we're doing live on a regular stream here on DSP React, as opposed to Subway. Who knows? They made that food 17 months ago, and it sat in a warehouse slapped between two pieces of wax paper, right? Blimpie always did everything fresh, and I used to work in the mall. Every day I saw them doing all the prep in the morning of the fast food chicken sandwich. I can't even think of another place that I would want to eat a chicken sandwich at. If you could say, right now you have your pick of fast food chicken sandwiches, where would you go? Chick-fil-A, #1. Get me there right now. Spicy chicken sandwich. All right. Five Guys burger and fries. All right. Fresh made burgers, made to order. You say, I want it all, what do they call it? All the way, I think they call it, which means that it has like everything on it. And the food is pretty good. And I've been to IHOPs where the freaking food is terrible. It takes forever to get it. The service is garbage. Like, I've had it, again, similar to Denny's. I've had that similar experience. Food is like, ugh, you feel bad? Like, seriously, like, I just don't like this place at all. Maybe they have like good sides, but I remember when I was growing up, even the few times that I went there with my parents, okay, to eat, and this was on a whim because usually we didn't get this kind of food, but maybe it would be like a random night when we just don't have time to cook, and my parents are exhausted after working, and like, we're just going to get something. Okay, we're just going to get KFC. And we get it, and we take taking the pieces out. I was like, oh my God, like, can't even touch the chicken. Look at my hand, that's dripping down my arm. And you go to eat it, and the skin would be coming off the chicken because it's so saturated in this grease. It's disgusting. When they were prominent, and they were actually a competitor to like Domino's and stuff like that, I only had them after the reboot. They rebooted in the early 2010s, and they started now advertising as Hot and Ready, meaning this is a chain you could go in, and you could just say, I want one of your hot and ready pizzas, and they would have it for you, lickety-split within just a couple of minutes. You could be out the door with your pizza, okay? Papa John's would actually be our go-to place. We feel, at least out here, and you could disagree depending on where your location is, but if we were going to order from all the standard delivery pizza places, Papa John's has the freshest tasting pizza. Freshest ingredients. They load the ingredients on. It's not like they skimp on the toppings and stuff like that. And it's funny because people were talking about Papa John, the owner. He doesn't own it anymore. He's gone. He's done. They cut him out of they threw him out of the company. Papa John is out. All right? I'm just talking based on the product, not the actual Papa John owner. In comparison to their competitors like Jersey Mike's, are smaller. So based on the size of the sandwich and the pricing, I have to say Potbelly is an A tier. But I can't, in good conscience, I can't give it an S. I couldn't give it an S because Jersey Mike's is definitely better and better value. More filling. Potbelly, you go there, it's just not as filling and it's more expensive. So, Sbarro, if that's how you pronounce it, used to be in the local food court of the mall that I worked at. Once again, if you're getting a pizza that's fresh out of that rotating oven that they do, it's super good. Like, it's really, really good. But if you're getting a pizza that sat under a heat lamp all day, it's not that good, okay? And they ruined the business. They ruined it. Now the bread tastes like shit. It's made from fucking yoga mats, or was at one point until they legally had to outlaw it. The meat is flavorless and disgusting. It's nasty. It's ultimate preservative food. The biggest irony is that for the longest time, their slogan was Subway Eat Fresh, and literally nothing in the fucking store is fresh. It is the biggest ripoff ever. Their food should be half the price they charge for it because they probably pay pennies on the dollar for what they make on it to actually create the food. Rings are primo good stuff, okay? If you get the sliders, if you get the chicken rings and you get them fresh at the store, this food is absolutely great. But you must get it fresh made for you at the store. I've tried the homemade stuff. Like if you get the frozen ones, I don't like them. Now, Jade was here earlier and said that he likes them, that he makes them and he cuts them up into smaller bites and likes it that way. I tried it. I thought they were like mush and they tasted gross. But the ones that are fresh in the store, also, oh yeah, that's true. You can get sacks of burgers there and it's not super expensive. And it's not very tasty anymore. And the breading doesn't really even stick to the Big Nugget anymore. Okay? The Big Mac, we already talked about the Big Mac. The Big Mac is essentially not good. All right, being honest. The Big Mac is two single cheeseburger patties with a ton of bread, lettuce, pickles, and special sauce. It's not even a good burger, and they charge you almost $5. I think they do charge $5 for a single Big Mac. These worse. The only thing I would go to McDonald's to eat is the quarter pounder with cheese, or McChicken sandwich, a single McChicken, or the single burgers. Why? Because the single burgers and the McChicken are craveable snack-size foods, and the quarter pounder with cheese is fresh beef. Outside of that, I wouldn't eat another damn thing at that restaurant if I could help it. A Potbelly sandwich shop and White Castle. And then there, S-tier godlike fast food, Chick-fil-A with the absolute best chicken sandwiches, and Jersey Mike's, hands down, the best long-form submarine style sandwich shop that you can eat at, in my opinion, particularly sunk, all right? If you like this project, let me know. If you're watching this on demand, please like the video. Please leave comments and let me know what you think. You can agree or disagree, but let me know about the video. Did you like it? Did you like it enough that you'd like to see me do these again? Would you like to see this as a fun late-night stream that I do every once in a while for variety purposes? Let me know. Let your voice be heard, all right? And again, this is also cool because this is on DSP Reacts. This is not my staple channel. If you guys like this as something in the rotation for this channel, I'd be more than happy to keep doing this for you guys. Okay? Again, thank you all. I really, really appreciate you guys being here tonight if you were here live. And if you happen to watch it on demand after the fact as well, thank you all so very much. This is Phil signing off for DSP Reacts Tier Maker Rankings of the best fast food franchises in America. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you all later.
We would also get some new lore here, as DSP would talk about when he got married to Kat at his parents' place and revealed that his mom offered to pay for his honeymoon, and he then made his mom pay for his taxes instead. He would then go on to talk about how he doesn't understand why he would want to go on a honeymoon, and then...
What is going on, guys? We are back to look at the month of July 2023, and boy, what a month we have. We have a historic moment, gross bags, decline of views, and low support. Plus, DSP learns to work on his sexy. Around this time, it was revealed that between June 2023 and September 2023, he spent over $10,000 in WWE champions. With his income dropping dramatically this summer and spending increasing on champions, it created a shitstorm for later on the year and into the new year. Last month, Street Fighter 6 was released, and DSP, of course, started raging and the salt was flowing. This game was the only thing bringing in views and support, even a $1,000 tip from Jax. However, going into July, the views and support started to go away, apart from Game Tracker, who's the only one supporting the streams. As this happened, DSP started raging more salt, and more begging.
Oh my god, come on. Yeah, this is stupid. Look at the connection. No wonder. Look at the connection right now. Look at the milliseconds going all over the place. This is why my moves are playing out. Dude, come on, dude. I lose. Still Modern Masher, dude. It sucks ass. You just told me wrong, Modern Masher. Mash the button, beat everything online, mash the button. Fuck you. You suck. You quit. Dude, always at least one and done Kens. Oh, I mashed my buttons and lag, I win again, I quit again. Fuck you, you suck. I couldn't jump. She froze in place, I couldn't jump. Even though I held up. Now he gets a giant combo that he didn't earn. Because he did neutral jump, even though I was holding up. Bullshit. What the fuck? Again, whenever he does that drive rush, I seriously just freeze and the character won't react when I input. That's the second time in a row. He's doing full screen drive rush and my character won't respond. Hey, tap up everyone's choice. We'll see what happens with that. Thank you for your support so far today. It'd be great, guys. You've been supported somebody when it comes together. We're 77 likes. We're good to hit 100. And any super chat memberships, gifted memberships, we have a lot of viewers today, which is great. So, continuing on, guys. Again, please, guys, if you like the content, please support it. For 82 likes, it'd be great to hit 100. And we got like one super chat today and one member. Please support the channel if you like Street Fighter stuff, alright? And block. No super cancel. Oh, random driving back to you. Yep. Bullshit. So you got super lucky. No super cancel the middle on combo level 3 again. For some reason, 2 reviews in a row, moves don't come out. So if it just drops and interrupts all opportunities that I have, I will never win a match. I need my moves to come out, and it's really frustrating. By the way, I will say this. If you guys tonight, if you can support the stream, please do. And what I mean by that is not just a couple people doing tips, but, you know, as little as a little super chat or a membership or gifted membership. As you can see, we lost a lot of members. Again, we were over 500 members the other day. I go on break, I come back, we're down to 50. And it's like, it sucks with this. I need to have that kind of, you know, how can I say? The tips have been great. And everyday tips are great, but that's not going to support, that's not enough to support the entire channel. It's everything. It's people having that ongoing membership, a super chat here or there, because that's the YouTube revenue that I really rely on. And usually that's a given. And in the last month and a half, it has definitely declined big time. So anything as little as a little super chat or a membership or a gifted membership here or there helps a lot. All right, please understand. You know, I may not be standing here talking about them all day because tips are great, but really those things help, and those things have dipped a ton. It'd be great if we could get some more support in that regard. Literally standing neutral level 3 Hail Mary. It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yo, it gave me completely the wrong fucking move and I lost the match because of it. Come on. Yeah, look, she just keeps doing this. We can play, it stops everything I do now. So what the fuck do I do when it beats everything? Yep, there's no contest here. She's too good. I'm essentially fighting gauntlets of like the top ranked characters in the game right now. Pens, fucking Cammy's, DJs. That's what I fought tonight, right? Earlier today I was fighting JP's, Honda, this shit. Now I'm fighting every top ranked character back to back to back, and it's just completely being outplayed because they're so much better. Why the fuck after one counter hit does he get 50-60% every hit he does? Even that level 3 he can do that then. Why? That's fucking broken. Oh my god, you're serious. You're fucking serious. You did stupid game to let me punish. You see what I mean? That was a terrible first game. That's fucking garbage. It was a terrible first game. You're telling me I can't even react after I blocked full level 1. I do an input and nothing happened. It didn't come out super late. Fuck that. One match drive in that game over. Literally one match drive in that game over. I saw a top player play, and that's great, except when I'm not playing the top players, they're not doing the stuff that will beat. So because I'm getting owned by mid-range stuff, or mid-level stuff, I should say. That's it. I don't even want to do this. I should just fucking go back and make this practice. This is a waste of my time right now. It really is. I'm not going to win any matches this weekend, I think. After I'm not doing it this weekend and trying diamonds. It's really stupid. Until I at least get my bearings again with this character, this is a complete waste of my fucking time. Dude, this does not work. I swear I've done the combo. I swear to God I've done the level 3 combo. Now it doesn't work. I guess not. This twice in a row that I lost matches, it doesn't work. I swear to fucking God I've done that combo before. Have I not? Have I not comboed the level 3 to lose in the corner? Dude, come on. I can't block her, seem to die because she leads to a bullshit combo. Then she her dash, her fucking driving back throw beats all my fucking moves. This sucks, man. Fucking connection sucks. How am I supposed to react to what you're doing? What the hell? I did win. Oh, come on, man. This is bullshit. Wow. This is level 3. Random dash cancel through everything into level 3. Such amazing high level gameplay. I can tell you. Oh my god. How do they do it so fast on reaction? Seriously. How does everyone just immediately get drive impact on reaction? How the fuck does that happen? I don't get it. Every time I'm doing the middle round out of nowhere, and I even like particularly doing it, and they just fucking always counter it. You can't stop the jumping. He gets it from that range for free, and I can't stop him at all. I did an input. Yeah, this is bullshit. She got fucking super lucky. She really did. She got super lucky. Weak up level 3 super. Seriously. Wow. Couldn't do anything. She just kept spamming moves. And you notice the game kept freezing? Can't jump. Yeah, dude, my super electricity is a crouch instead. This guy got completely unearned when spamming fucking moves online. I couldn't do anything about it. He wouldn't let me do my electricity in the corner. That's so dumb. This is bullshit. I do something on reaction. It doesn't work. Yeah, this is nonsense. They found out how to abuse Honda online so you can't react to the move. What? I did nothing. I literally waited to bait him and the fucking game jumped. Fuck you. I did nothing. I literally just sat still. I threw out the block to John. I wanted to see what he would do, and then I was going to do hit stream to lightning. He jumped on his own. Fuck that. No. That guy, he did not earn that in any way, shape, or form. It was 100% online pattern, and it's horseshit. He didn't fucking shot even do. I just threw it out down back. Fuck that.
With support dropping like flies, ESP started doing something he said he couldn't do for the longest time. Playing with his members in a community night events. Of course, the real reason was ESP was tired of getting beat up online, so he wanted to get easy wins against his viewers and pad his win-loss stats. ESP would get trolls in his lobbies and would block them on site, easily beat his viewers and stroke his micro EP. The problem with this is that streams are low supported. He would take the streams hostage after every stream. He would then place all the blame on Noah Tippett into the haters/detractors.
We did something unique, different, interesting. Our first ever, I say our, because it definitely wasn't our, it wasn't just me, it was our first ever viewer lobby in Street Fighter 6. And what that meant is I set up a lobby with a password attached to it. I posted it so you could see it on the stream, and then I guess you guys would find it and would join based on the password. Again, I don't know how it works because I couldn't name the lobby. It wasn't like I could say, hey, it's DSP's viewer lobby. You couldn't do that. So I don't know if you found it by my name, DSP Gaming. I don't know if you found it by the password. I don't know how it works. In fact, for those of you who were here, it would be great if you could help me out to understand how it works because I don't get it. By the way, I'm going to say this right now. Everyone shut up about someone being banned in the chat. That's not what we're here for. I'm trying to talk and learn and interact with you guys about stuff this week. And, oh, someone got banned. You hear you got banned? Oh, he's banned. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. I really don't. I'm here to have feedback with my audience, something constructive, learn about making new events and streams. Oh, you got banned when you're 4 years old? Shut up. I'm here to have a party, not to dip around with a bunch of idiots. All right? Gee, like, people act like they're 4 years old on my fucking streams. Like, shut the fuck up. You got detention. You're in detention right now. You're in detention. Shut up. Okay. Now, as I was saying, on Wednesday night, I was doing a fun player lobby with all of my viewers, but I don't know how the viewers join, and because I didn't understand the method by which the viewers join, all right, goodbye. I know. No, I'm not fucking around. I'm getting rid of everyone who's doing this right now. See, I'm done with this shit. Here you go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Who's next? Goodbye. Like, people don't listen. They just fucking do whatever they want. I'm here to have a serious show, and I have a bunch of fucking idiots. So say goodbye to 3 of you. Who's next? Gotta sit here and listen to a bunch of fucking idiots that derail my streams. No, not my day back, fuckers. You picked the wrong day. Here's another one. Goodbye. Okay. So, they're up to about 5. Any more? Anyone else want to waste their fucking time? Am I? Or can we continue now and actually have a fun show? Seriously. Because I had enough. Every time it's like a little, it's like, as you notice, I didn't mention it at all. It was someone in chat, I had banned him. I'm just continuing on my show. Literally, all the people in chat, he's banned, he's banned. What the fuck is your problem? It's not your business anyway. Shut the fuck up. Okay. And so my haters out there say, Phil's just lying and complaining because he's losing. You see, if Phil really believed what he was saying, or if it was true, he would pick those top tier characters, and he would immediately dominate everyone with them. So why doesn't he do that, right? Now, here's the truth. I don't like picking top tiers. If you haven't noticed, if you look at any fighting game that I play, all right, usually I don't gravitate towards top tiers. There's some exceptions. In Super Turbo, I pick a variety of characters. I mean, yes, I pick Vega and Balrog. Those are top tier characters. But I also play DJ. He's considered a lower mid-tier character, and I've won entire tournaments with him. You see, I like to challenge myself because if I'm just being a top tier and I'm only winning because I'm being a top tier, I don't feel like I've accomplished anything. You know, when I play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, I rarely pick Chun-Li. When I play Street Fighter 4 Vanilla, I almost never pick Sagat. Everything I've been saying about Street Fighter 6, I've been right all along. Pretty much all the things I've been saying, they're all echoed by the fighting game community. But my haters are just so moronic, they just want to say everything I say and do is wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, I at least have a basic premise of understanding about fighting games. You understand this. I've played them competitively since the 1990s, all the way through the late 2000s. I think I know at least the basics and ins and outs of a competitive fighting game. If I observe something, I have a right to say it, and you should believe me. Don't listen to these morons who fucking just completely discredit everything. Because I was completely right about Liu. The moment I picked him, I'm winning ranked matches against diamond players because he's a great character. The late night stream last night, I am not ashamed to admit, was sort of a disaster. That first session with Liu didn't go so bad. It was 16 wins and 11 losses. Then on my second stream, it was 23 wins and 29 losses. So admittedly more losses than wins, but it was because I hit diamond and I was adjusting to the character. But I was beating diamond ranked players. All right. And so, you know, like, it was really driving me nuts. My head was being was really rattled or addled, whatever you want to say. And I got so heated. And I'm gonna be honest, dude. The chat had a lot to do with it. They were trolling like crazy. Like the chat last night was ridiculously out of control. Because what happens is when people hear, oh, Phil's doing bad and he's being tilted, all the trolls come in. So you got these people coming in and acting like assholes, and they were really, really like twisting me in a bad way. Because not only was I already upset, but then they're just exacerbating it, right? I guess that's the nature of the beast when you're a streamer, is that people are going to jump on that bandwagon. Let's pile on your misery, right? I mean, it's fucked up to think that that's how people act, but it is. That's how they act on the internet. A lot of people are assholes, right? It's like a community get-together. It's like a family get-together. We're going to someone's big backyard to have an exhibition wiffle ball game. We're going to have fun. This isn't the big leagues. We're not going out there with the intention of, you know, playing super hardcore and that we're going to freaking be dominating everything. And it's like, you know, this is not professional. This is us messing around, having a good time. Now's the opportunity to make a character or two you're not so familiar with and learn a little bit. Just mess around. That's what it's supposed to be about, these casual, fun lobbies with viewers. A community night, a chill, party-like atmosphere, correct? All right. Now, I'm going to give you an example of how someone can spoil that fun. Imagine you're going to a birthday party with a family member, and so you go and they're gonna have a backyard wiffle ball game because they got a big backyard, right? So it's like 20 people show up to play wiffle ball, but one person shows up in full MLB garb, gloves, helmet, cleats, pads, everything as if they're a professional player, all right? And it's their time up the bat. Everyone else is having a good time. We're laughing. We're having some drinks, having some food, cooking out, playing some games, tossing the ball around, having a good time. That's what it's all about, right? This guy gets up the bat. It's his turn. First up the bat. First time he's even getting up the bat for the day. The guy swings and hits the fucking wiffle ball so hard because he's such a tryhard, taking shit so seriously. He cracks the thing into the trees a mile behind the house. So now the wiffle ball is lost. We can't play the game. Game's over. Gee, thanks, you tryhard asshole. That's really great of you that you had to do that and ruin it for everyone else who was just trying to have a good time, right? This has happened many times before in my life where someone takes something so goddamn seriously, and I just don't understand that mentality. I don't. It would have been one thing. And we're like, guys, this is like my 10th viewer lobby, and tonight, this is the challenge of a lifetime, because tonight, I want everyone who joins the lobby to pick their mains. I want to see your diamond, your master, everything, master level. I want you to go hardcore, and we're going to really try hard to dominate tonight and see who can hang, right? Whether it's me or someone else, that's the objective tonight. That was not what we were doing. This was the first ever opportunity to play with my community. It's supposed to be a fun, casual atmosphere. Why do you think I'm picking characters like Chun-Li, who I have no clue how to play with, like Dalsim? You know, I pick Honda. I pick Honda once ever, right? So I don't even know what I'm doing. That's the the point of these lobbies to just have some fun. It gives the viewer an opportunity who could even beat me because I'm not really playing who I'm good with. Now, did I play Blanca? I did, maybe 2 or 3 times. One time I was locked in because people kept queuing up to play me, so I played like 3 or 4 matches in a row, and I was like, I love Blanca. I want to go back to more casual characters, that way people have a better chance, right? That's what it's supposed to be all about, okay? Different. I made my first ever viewer lobby. I created a lobby, I password protected it, and people who were on the stream had the password and were able to see it and join. I played probably 20 people tonight, I would think. A good amount in the 2.5 hours that I played. I played a lot of characters, and that was good to get the character variety. The thing is, I switched my characters almost every match. So tonight I used Marisa, Lily, Dulcine, Zengi, Ihanda, Ryu, and Blanca. You know, I wasn't necessarily trying as hard with, you know, I didn't play Blanca and fucking try to win every time. That's stupid. What's the point of me picking my best character and just doing try hard against my viewers? I had a good time, lost a lot, but won a good amount as well, which is fine. Although I will say this, I think 1 or 2 people didn't get the point. Like, they came in with their absolute best. One guy came in master rank loot. I'm using Dulcine, who I don't know how to use, and the guy just says master rank loot, just constantly punch me in the face. I can't even move because I don't know how to use Dulcine, so he says, I'll just bully Phil. He just keeps punching me in the face, and I'm like, what's the point? Like, there's nothing fun here. It would be one thing if I was using my Blanca and we were doing this high-level serious match. Dude, I picked Dulcine, one of my worst characters, and you're gonna go hardcore try-hard mode with master level loot, punching me in the face the entire round like a punching bag. Like, what was the point of that? This isn't a ranked match. It was supposed to be a fun casual match where people were playing having fun. This isn't a tournament level match. So it's hilarious. I'm like, I'm just gonna stop playing. Like, what am I gonna do? Let's let him beat me up as fast as possible so we can just get on some more fun matches. So I did, and then everyone was like, why'd you do that? Because I'm not gonna do anything with Dulcine. I don't know how to use him. I'm doing basics, trying to learn, and this guy just takes it upon himself to act like a try-hard idiot and doesn't get the point of apparently of viewer matches. He just thinks, oh, everything's top-level player. It's not. Especially when you know I'm not beating Blanca, and it's really stupid. But
this month, we got a historic moment as DSP would start streaming Amnesia in the Bunker, which no one wanted. These streams would be one of the least supported streams all year, so much that one of his streams resulted in the first ever $0 gameplay stream. GameChecker had tipped DSP in between streams, but from the time DSP started up the night stream and ended the stream, there was $0 given to DSP. DSP would blame the performance with the playthrough because of the haters, and how they tricked him into playing the game so they could laugh at him, which then turned into a crazy rant.
this is a troll element tonight. The reason we had those viewers was because there were trolls coming in to see if someone would support this game, which did not happen, all right? Here's what happened. I got 2 super chats. It took all night for that, by the way. I got 1 new member, and I got 2 tips. Lowest, I'm not kidding, lowest support night this year up to now. Literally the lowest amount of support I got in 2023 for any stream. Now, could it have just been a night of bad luck? Yeah, it might have been. But what I'm getting the vibe is that there's people who like me as a variety streamer. However, this doesn't necessarily mean that the content that I'm putting out, because it's samey content like a lot of Street Fighter 6, that is bad. What it means is that you get people who essentially don't have anything to talk about, so they get bored and now they want me to change it up so now they keep playing. So for example, if I'm playing Street Fighter 6, generally, support's decent. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's decent. Usually the gameplay's good, the streams have a good vibe to them, and Street Fighter 6 is good. Do I rage? Of course. That's par for the course. But what's happened is, in the last month and after I played Street Fighter 6 a lot, the trolls don't have anything to do anymore. Because what are they going to talk about? Street Fighter 6 all day? Even if they get bored because they're idiots, they don't even understand competitive fighting games, so they have nothing to say. So literally they sit around with their thumb up their butt every time I'm playing Street Fighter 6 with nothing to do. So they have been actually trying to get me to play other games, because they want me to play another game that then they can have a night like tonight, where the horror game, oh, let's disrupt this stream, let's get trolls in the chat, let's get troll tips going his way, so he'll be distracted, right, so he can't enjoy the game. And then at the end of the night, let's actually say, oh, look, he had a horrible night with no support, right? This is literally exactly what they've been wanting all along. By the way, I'm not saying that everyone wanted to see me play Amnesia the Bunker is a troll. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is you can tell the vibe from a certain kind of stream. So I went from, oh, this is cool, there's hype for a horror game tonight, to, wow, literally the hype was fake all along. Yeah, there's some people who wanted it, but actually more than half the viewing audience tonight is a bunch of trolls who are just sitting around to not support but be insulting jerks, right? And I feel like there's little to no real demand for this game. I talked about last night's stream, and this is really where I need feedback from you guys, because as a streamer and as a content creator, I really rely on the feedback of my audience to figure out what it is I should be doing, how I should be going about it, right? And, you know, what's meaningful to us in our time. And I've been asking you guys for a month, what do you want to see? And people said, do something new, do a different kind of game. Too many RPGs, too much Street Fighter, do something different. Okay, fine, I will, right? I'll do something different. So that's why we played Amnesia last night. Here's what I observed, all right? We started with the game, and we got the usual attendance, between like 200 to 300 viewers, which is great, right? About the usual that we would get. Not anyone seems too crazy, although at the same time there are some people who were excited and wanted to see, you know, what the game was going to be or whatever, all right? And basically, in the first hour, all right, we went from regulars, you know, people here were regulars, people like Jade, you know, I think Arco was here last night, some moderators were here last night, regulars were commenting on the game, DC even came in and did a haiku about the game and everything, and I'm like, this is cool, we got our regulars here to enjoy the game and talk about it and see what they like, right? And as this is going on, what becomes apparent is, it's going to probably be a slow night, right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right? I think the first hour there was a single tip, that was it, like a single $4 tip or something like that. Now here's the thing, it's not the end of the world when this happens, it's not. But what happens is, when this happens, the trollish idiots out there now want to try to create a narrative, all right? And their narrative that they're determined to cause, because they're locking this on restreams, by the way, is let's make it that Phil had an awful night and had a breakdown, which didn't ever happen. Okay, it didn't happen at all. But they're trying their best to create this narrative. So what do? They send in their fucking people from the restreams, and my viewership goes from around 250 viewers to over 400 within like 5 minutes. Gee, I wonder where the people came from. I'm sure all of a sudden discoverability on YouTube skyrocketed, and this is where the 200 fucking trolls came from, right? You know, just, yeah, right. Okay? And what ended up happening was the chat immediately...
entertainment.
Went from people engaged and interested in the game to people just sitting there shitting on, oh, this is boring, what is this, you know, why would people play this, another walking simulator, look, there's nothing going on, the game is too dark, and then it went, oh, look, why is no one contributing, people need to support, people need, you know, everything that I tell you guys not to do. I already told you, listen, the game's not that good, fine, but don't sit there and be overly negative for people who are enjoying it. If a stream is slow, fine, but it's not your police to talk about it. It's mine. I'm the one operating the business, not you. It's none of your business to even say anything about that. I'm the one who, if I say, hey guys, could you maybe do some contributions tonight? Could you like the stream? That's on me if I feel like saying that, not you. When you do that, you derail the stream, and essentially you're taking that kind of power to your hands that you should have, and you're annoying people who are just there to have a good time. People don't want to be advertised to every moment of every stream. But again, what these people do is they want to create their own narrative. So if we sit in Phil's chat and we see the game sucks and no one's contributing, it'll make the stream look toxic and negative for everyone there, and therefore people will not have a good time. And this is what they tried to do. And I didn't tell you guys this at the time, okay, because I didn't want to derail the stream. But there were people contributing, trolls, and they were doing like dollar tips and saying absolutely disgusting things I wouldn't even repeat, okay? Because they were trying to get my attention and piece me off during the stream. If you noticed, it didn't work. I still was enjoying the game. I still was having a great time with you guys regardless, okay? But by the end of the night, this is not me exaggerating, this is me being very matter of fact, this is not a complaint, this is a factual report. We had 3 tips totaling $10. We had 2 super chats totaling less than $10, and we had 1 membership. And that was it. For a premiere stream of a game that supposedly people had wanted to see for a month. And I finally got around to it because people have been asking for it, saying, we want variety, this is what we want. How on earth did this stream perform so poorly?
With the disastrous low tip stream, ESP decided to go on a Scorn 2.0 rant about low support and attack viewers.
There's almost 400 of you here. I'm pretty sure we get 100 likes tonight. But outside of that, any support would be appreciated. Right now, I've gotten 1 tip in a whole hour, and that's it. Literally nothing else. No super chats, no memberships, no other tips, 1 singular tip. It'd be great if you could support tonight's stream. You've been asking me nonstop for variety. So I'm giving you variety. I'm giving you what you want tonight. It would be great if you could support that, okay? All right, we'll be right back, and we'll continue. All right, so I'm back, and it looks like I have received 100 likes, so we're going to do the celebratory bubble blow tonight. Thank you for the engagement, everyone. I appreciate that. It does help the stream to have engagement on it. It helps the stats of the channel overall as well. So let's do that again. We have about an hour left on the stream. Please support the stream. You guys have been asking me nonstop for more variety content. When I announced I was playing this tonight, people seem to rejoice that I was playing it. So please support it, okay? All right. Now, by the way, I just want to say this, and again, don't take offense, but if anyone contributed tonight and I'm not shouting it out or whatever, let me know. You know, it's insanely rare that I would have been streaming for 90 minutes and got 1 contribution. That never happens. So I don't know if it's just chance and a bad night, or if it's that things are people having issues, but no one said a word to me. So I'm going to assume that everything is working, right? That everything's fine. But let me know if something's going wrong, because remember this happened before, and then all of a sudden someone will be like, why, you're not doing any shout-outs tonight or something? And I was like, what are you talking about, right? And I was like, I don't know. And then I looked and I refreshed, and then there was all these contributions. I was like, why didn't you send me any information? Why didn't you send me any notifications? So let me know if that's happening, but, you know, if that's the case, there's nothing that's fine. I'm just saying, you know, I want to be sure that I'm not missing anything. People are getting upset, all right? All right, I ended the recording, everybody. So yeah, next time we'll continue right from here. We'll have to backtrack a little bit, but I think we have my general idea what we need to do, right? Thanks for everyone who's here. For the very few people who supported, I think there were 2 tips, maybe 3, 1 membership, 2 super chats all night. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie or sugarcoat it. All right, this was the least supported stream I've done all year. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's been a single stream where it's been this least supported, especially for the attendance. You know, now I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's the game, because people had told me they wanted something different. They wanted variety. They wanted. When I announced I was gonna play this, some people were ecstatic. They were like, "Oh, you're gonna do a horror game? This is cool. We like Amnesia, right?" So I have absolutely no idea. I was getting more support on the Zelda streams. I was getting more support on the Diablo streams. I got way more support on my Final Fantasy, and certainly the Street Fighter streams. I don't know what happened at this particular game. For some reason, it was the slowest night ever. I really have no clue. I'm not going to sit here and complain and whine about it all night. I'm just making the factual observation that was the case. And, you know, you guys, when you're asking for variety, you're asking me to do something. This is a game that I had initially skipped last month. And people kept asking me, when are you going to play it? When are you going to play it? Well, I played it. Where were you? Right? Where were you when I finally got to the game that you've been asking for the month? You know, overall, it's exactly what I expected it to be. I don't know what people were expecting from Amnesia. I mean, it's the same formula every game. It really is. With a different plot. But I don't know what else to say. You know, like, I'm not, again, you notice I didn't talk about it all night. I wasn't going to. I'm not going to sit here and complain constantly about it because I know it's annoying to the viewer. That's not what you're here for. But at the same time, you know, if people really wanted this and asked for it and said, you're dying for me to do something different, where was the support? Because that question is, maybe it's a vocal minority. Maybe if I did play Street Fighter tonight, it would have done way better, you know? And I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I would hope that people really want variety, that they're going to support the variety. And it's just people screaming, and then it's actually not true. It's a vocal minority that is screaming about anything. You know what I'm saying? I just hate to say, I get the feeling that is the case a lot of the time, where you get people who are complaining. Like, all of June was complaints about is just RPGs and Street Fighter. So now I'm doing the first thing that's different. So what happened? Right? But again, we'll see what happens. I'll play it again on Monday night. Yes, Monday night we'll do this again. And I'm going to be honest with you, I hope that it goes better than that. You know, we're going to have 400 people on the stream or whatever. I would hope that more than like 30 people are going to think of contributing to the stream because people ask for this game. The thing is, there's tons of other things I could be doing. We could do more Street Fighter. We could go back to Elden Ring, which people asked for a while. There's other releases that have come out. We can look at other Game Pass releases. We don't have to play this. I played it because you guys asked for a month and said that you wanted it. So I would hope that that's going to be the case and it wasn't just a bunch of, you know, people asking for it who actually was not the case. I don't know. All right?
DSP Gaming wasn't the only low supported streams, as he would do a bottom of the barrel numbers for DSP React. He would make some dumbfounded rant about how people should just pick up and move if they live somewhere dangerous, attack other countries, tell them to unalive themselves, and even Derek called out DSP.
I have one other story today. It's not gaming news. It's disgusting. Are you ready for the most revolting story you've ever heard of? Ladies and gentlemen, in Thailand, they have launched, get this, at Burger King, the real cheeseburger. Do you know what this is? You've heard about this yet? They have launched a burger that is literally, are you ready for this? 20 slices of American cheese melted on bun. This is the real cheeseburger. You see it? It's literally 20 pieces of cheese melted on bun. No meat, no condiments, just 20 pieces of cheese. At this point, I'm surprised that they don't have the street side suicide booths from Futurama. Did you ever see Futurama? They actually have a booth sitting on the street. You could walk up, pay money, walk in, and just vaporizes you instantly. Like, why don't they just have that? I don't even. 20 pieces of cheese. You could just go to the store right now, and you could buy the block of cheese from the store. It'll probably cost you between $5 and $8 American cheese, and you just go out and eat it. Why do you need to go to Burger King and have it on a bun? Right? Like, it's just a lump of cheese. You can get it right now. So, again, this is just so stupid. Like, what are they even thinking? This first of all, it's not a burger. You know, a burger implies some kind of a sandwich. It's not really a sandwich. It's just a stack of cheese with 2 pieces of bun. That's not sandwich. You know, a sandwich should have a variety of things, condiments, veggies, meat, something on it to have substance. This is no substance. It's a bunch of gooey cheese. Right? It's not even grilled cheese because the bun's not grilled. It's just cheese on bread. I just don't understand it. Like, how do we find out that this is something people would want? And the sad part is, you know, people will buy it. Seriously, you know, people are actually going to go buy that and eat it because they're disgusting. I really hope it doesn't come over here to America. I'm serious. I hope it doesn't. Because people will buy that and eat it and get sick. You can't eat that much cheese and not get sick. You're going to go right to the bathroom. You're going to be vomiting. You're going to be having a bad time in a bad way. That's disgusting and awful for you. Can you imagine the amount of fat, calories in that? You know what I mean? The amount of, oh, God. It's the most horrible thing for you. Why would they even, why are they allowed to sell it over there? Like, that seems like a health hazard, doesn't it? Imagine they sold a burger with a piece of broken glass in it. Oh, the glass burger. Ooh, eat at your own risk. It's a blood-filled adventure, right? Would they do that? I mean, this is the equivalent. It really is. I don't know. Anyway, it's really disgusting. No, I'm not trying it. If it comes to the United States, that's the last thing I would ever eat. So don't even get the idea. There's absolutely no way I'm staying away. Okay? Glass isn't edible. Neither are 20 pieces of cheese at once. I can tell you, if you eat 20 pieces of cheese at once, you're poisoning your body. So, holy shit, why do you live here? It's pretty, I mean, to be honest, humans should not live here, no? It's not habitable for humans. Why would you want to live here? Are you out of your mind? Mark Thomas says, but it's their homeland, Phil. So maybe it shouldn't be your homeland. Maybe you shouldn't live there. It's like saying, well, I don't understand. I lived on the edge of a volcano and then it erupted and killed everyone. Well, why did you live on a fucking volcano? I mean, there's plenty of places on Earth to live. You don't have to live in the most dangerous ones. This is crazy when people fucking live there. They're out of their minds. Why would you live here? What do you mean it's not comparable? Literally right now, if he takes his hands off, his fucking legs will freeze within like 10 minutes and die. Right? It's the same shit. Why would you live here? This is nuts. What an awful take. Okay, here's the take. You ready for the real thing? Now it's time for me to get real with everyone. Humans have a weird way of believing that they're more important than everything else on this planet and that they own everything and that everything should be completely controllable on Earth. That's not reality. That's why we have natural disasters and shit. It's a smack of reality to humans' faces. Like, oh God, we couldn't control the hurricane. We couldn't control this or that. No, humans cannot control everything on planet Earth as much as they like to believe it. If you have areas of the planet that are dangerous, don't fucking live there. It's not your property to just do it as you want because you're a human. You don't own Earth. Understand that there's places on Earth where people are not meant to be, right? Just stop with the bullshit. Why are you living in a place that's negative 53 degrees and if you accidentally take your shirt off, you die within 5 minutes? Why are you living on an island with an active volcano? What are you doing? You can go somewhere else, really. It's wild to me that humans just think they deserve to control everything on Earth. No, when these things happen, it's a warning. Earth is an uncontrollable force of nature, and nature cannot be fully controlled by humans no matter how hard we try to believe that or try. So it's time to fucking realize that you work with your environment, and you know what I mean? You stay away from the hazards. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Why the fuck would you ever want to live there? So, you know, of course, you're going to get someone who's going to be like, here he is, Francisco. Saying people should just move is an incredibly privileged take. You have no idea or knowledge about their economic or social situation. I'm not screaming at the child. I'm not screaming at the family. I'm screaming at humanity. Why did these humans ever choose to live there to begin with? Now you may be in a social economic situation where you can't move and you're stuck there. You have to live there. Why were they ever there? At one point, humans were living in areas of the planet that were hospitable to humans. You understand? Hospitable, I forget the word. Habitable, right? At one point, humans actively chose to move from where they were to somewhere that was risky or very dangerous. Like here. Why? Why would you do that? Don't do that. You know? So, there you go. There's hilarious, of course, idiotic people, of course, in my chat as well. What about Mount St. Helens, where you live? Do you mean the dormant volcano? It's dormant. Even if it erupts, it's only going to hurt people who are right next to it, right? Most people do sit around. It actually erupted in the 80s. My aunt lived here. She survived because only people near the volcano got hurt. But it's a dormant volcano. Even if it erupts a little bit, it's not going to kill everyone around here. I don't live on the volcano, genius. People are so stupid. I swear to God, people are so stupid. All right? It's really so dumb, the things they say. Oh, if I go outside right now for 5 minutes, will my body turn into a popsicle and will my limbs fall off? That's dangerous. The very slim chance that a dormant volcano that's near where I live could go off and possibly cause an inconvenience is a little different than people dying instantly going outside, right? I mean, but again, to you people who say dumb shit like that, I mean, you probably think, you know, I forget it. It's not even worth it. It's not worth it to entertain the stupidity from some people. They're just that dumb. Derek says, did you see my comment? I don't think I did. Okay, this time I did. He says, you don't have to look at my skeletons video. You put text on the screen saying the first match of this MKX set is missing and you felt the intro explanation was important. Huh? Are you talking about the React show from the other day? The only thing I can think of in the React show is that someone posted up a detractor video of the Look at My Skeletons match. Oh, are you saying it didn't get recorded? You don't have to look at my skeletons video. You put text on the screen saying the first match of MKX set is missing and you felt the intro explanation was important. Oh, why was it missing? I wonder why the match was missing. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care about it. It's a stupid skeleton video anyway. Shitty ass Quan Chi. The guy sucks. I remember I played him again later on. I beat his ass. Like every time I played him after that, I beat that guy's ass. I beat him I remember when Predator came out. We did Predator mirror matches. I beat him every fucking time. Beat his ass. And if I remember correctly, later on in a future NetherRealm game, I don't remember if it was like Injustice 2 or a future Mortal Kombat. I beat his ass in that too. I slapped him around. He just got lucky that one time, and then of course the fucking meme video for my idiotic mouth drooling haters. So the section on the screen says he'll get no attention from me. Oh, he was being a troll his dick. I see. Mouth drooling is derogatory. I feel you're correct. Usually, it's a derogatory statement to say someone's a mouth drooler. I think you hit it on the head there, FP Plato. I'm trying to say that someone's incredibly stupid if they're a mouth drooler. You're right. That is correct. You got it. There's just, can we post the Skeleton video? There are other ones. I mean, if it's not my video, I'm not going to give attention to a detractor who reposted anything. I'm not. It's just not worth it. I don't want them getting any kind of boost or attention out of my content. So the answer is no. I don't want to give. If they're the only ones who have it, then fuck it. No, I'm not watching. I don't care. Let it be lost to the annals of history. Guys, it would be great if you could support tonight's Zelda stream. Today's Street Fighter stream, quite frankly, didn't do so well.
This month, DSP was getting less attention and money his way, so in DSP fashion, he had to create drama. He kept saying how there was going to be a disturbance that will interrupt his stream. Nothing he could do about it. He then went on about how he can't say anything because the trolls will attempt to do something. The moment came, it was interrupted for about 30 minutes, then came back on stream. Naturally, his viewers were curious what happened. DSP said he won't say anything, but he would tell everyone the story on the pre-stream the next day. He would also start banning people asking about it. Then on the pre-stream, DSP revealed a huge story that he had his garbage disposal replaced in a crazy rant. He would also use this as an excuse to beg for more money.
My day off, it's Thursday, and I happen to be cleaning out the fridge from the week before because I'm going to go, grocery shopping to make room for the new groceries for the week and all the ingredients and things we need for this week's dinner because we home cook every day. And I'm throwing some veggies down into the thing, and all of a sudden it clogs up. And I'm like, oh, again, here we go, this fucking thing. I wish it was foolproof. I wish it worked all the time. It doesn't. So, maybe it's because I didn't get the good one. Maybe it's because I kept replacing it with the same old model that's kind of a lower-end model. Maybe that's what it is, right? So anyway, here I go. I'm fucking I'm pumping the thing. I'm trying to get it clean. So eventually it does seem like it got clean, right? I go to turn it on, and it goes, like it sounds like there's giant pieces of metal grinding and slamming against each other. I'm like, oh, shit. I turn it off, and I open cabinets. It has sprayed venti water everywhere inside the cabinet, covering everything under there in a green mist. Just mulch coming out of the fucking thing. Now, I have a manufacturer's warranty, and it's for 5 years. The problem is, this is the third unit of this that I've had. It's a piece of shit at this point. I know this. I know this unit is a piece of shit, okay? It's junk. There's no reason for me to have this unit again. I would be a moron to replace this with another unit. There's just no point, okay? So I called a completely different plumber, and he said, we'll be out this weekend as soon as possible, and this is what was going on this weekend. I need them here as soon as possible because if I can't get rid of food waste, all I'm doing is accumulating more and more garbage. Now, either I have to manually compost, or I have to go to the dump to get rid of myself. There's time frames on when you can compost and all this shit. I don't have compost bags right now around the house to do this, because usually I would use my garbage disposal to do this. Here's what happened yesterday, all right? They came out here, they show up, there's two plumbers, and they're both in full head-to-toe garb, branded with the company they work for. Immediately, this is a good sign, right? Immediately, this is a good sign. They actually work for the company, they're responsible, you know what I'm saying? So, they come out, explain the situation, they say, all right, let's test it.
Little Miss Winnie.
Même s'ils voudraient jouer toute la soirée de même, on s'en calisse, là.
Alright, c'est rentable pour... They turn it on, they turn on the water, fucking Niagara Falls. It's just, once again, these things, when they break like this, they're not really fixable. You need a new one. And I'm like, yeah, I was like, dude, I just fucking bought one 3 years ago and it was so expensive. And he said, well, again, here's your options. We can easily replace this with the same model. I said, no, no, absolutely not. Not in any fucking circumstance am I going to replace this with the same model. I mean, a nut job. I've been through this 3 times and I don't want this fucking model in my house. I want to take this thing and punt it into space. It's a piece of shit. We'll get you the better model. It's more expensive, but it's the better model. I said, we're going to do that for sure. Give me a higher end model that's meant for better capacity, that's going to last better and everything. They bring the thing in. This thing is, I'm not kidding you, more than twice the size of my old food disposal. It's just slightly more expensive than the job I had done 3 years ago. For the much better unit and to have everything replaced. Now, of course, the bummer is the price. But here's the thing, because here's what complete assholes like to say about me on the internet. Well, Phil's going to give you a sob story tomorrow where he's begging for money. I'm not doing shit. Listen, you guys have been amazing. You guys this year in particular have attended my stream. You've supported my content. You've been nothing but great to me. I'm asking you for nothing. This is just a story I'm telling you because it's something to tell on the podcast, and it affected the streams this weekend. But the funny part about that is, my shitbag haters will say the opposite. They say he begged for this and he did that, he didn't have it, right? Yeah, 3 years ago that stuff was happening because I had no money and no credit and I was in the middle of bankruptcy and I had no way to pay for anything. Absolutely, that was my lowest of my low in my financial life. I haven't done anything like that in 100 fucking years, but they don't want to act like that's the case. Instead, they want to act like that's forever. Just like they want to act like things I said 10, 15 years ago or things I said yesterday. And they make highlights of the negative stuff from my past and they put it out to companies to try to get me canceled and shit. So thank you to 1 Minute Man for your daily support of my content and my streams. Now, guys, I understand I just missed out on over an hour of the stream. If you like my content and my streams, if you could support them today, that would be swell. It certainly would help a lot right now. With the fact that I lost out on people who likely would have been here and supporting and are not here now because of that interruption, okay? So, well, guys, thanks for chilling with me. Thanks for being patient, first of all, for the gameplay portion of the stream to start. I appreciate that. Thanks for chilling with me. It would be great if you enjoy the content and if you support the stream, regardless if the game is good or not. I would appreciate if you give the stream a like today. Perhaps consider, super chat or a membership or gift membership or tip. All would be greatly appreciated. Thank you in advance to anyone who does support the stream in some way. We'll go back to full-time gaming on Monday. If you do like my content, I would ask you to support today's stream. As you can see, it's been a slower support day. Not anyone's fault. The stream was all screwed up. All right, I don't blame anyone. I'm not upset. But if we agree to support the stream in some way, even as simple as giving a like is a way to help it. Or if you want to go back tonight, support the Diablo stream, that would be great as well. Okay.
Another game that DSP started playing was Final Fantasy 16, which historically JRPGs and RPGs always have low hit streams. He decided to all in and hype it up, and some streams he would get around $16 to $24. He would then go on to blame devs and the fans for why it didn't do financially well. He had crazy ways to compare the game to Doom and Kingdom Hearts, then go on to play the boss battles with like Godzilla and Dragon Ball.
Anything is appreciated. Super chat, membership, or membership for it. So far today, we have no membership whatsoever. The kids have been sitting there 36 for a while. We greatly maybe have 8 third ones get 12 today. Thank you, if anyone supports this. All right. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, look at this, too much. Oh yes, wait, damage. I put damage, like this like this. Like the damage like this. It would be great when we come back and we can hit that tier 1 tips. So look how close we are. We're $6 away, and of course we got glasses as a reward if we hit it. But outside of that, anything else is really appreciated. If we hit the 100 likes or 76, that'd be great. But everyone, let's take a break. I'll be back. He says, oh, I think it's easy mode because you don't have to do anything but watch it. Alright, just shut up. Just shut up. I love when people are here and they're trying to say shit like, oh yeah, he's cheating. He's using the items that are making the game easy. He's using the easy mode of it. Shut up. No, I'm not. Why would I? The moment that someone said to me that was an item, for example, what is it called? It's down here, isn't it? I don't know where they are. Is it? Yeah, here they are, right? Yeah. When equipped, Clive will automatically use a potion with HP functional to a certain point. When equipped, complex ability combinations can be executed by just pressing square. When equipped, Clive automatically evades attacks. When equipped, time slows before an enemy attack. I'm not good though with those. Those are the easy mode items for the beginning of the game. I've never used one of them. So enough with that. And again, sadly, there's no there's no hard difficulty in the game. Okay? We have to beat the whole game, and then there's kind of, I guess, a new game plus that's harder. So I'm playing on the intended difficulty. There's no way to make the game harder. I'm using all the abilities that are standard in the game for you to be used. So I don't want any baloney. This is how the game is. Blame the game devs if you think the game's too easy. It's them, not me. Okay? It's just dumb. Yeah, everyone, don't ever say it's something with the game. It's always going to be something Phil's doing wrong, right? I must actively be doing something wrong if the game is so easy to play. I didn't make the fucking game. I didn't make easy. I didn't do normal. I'm playing the game as intended. It's easy as there. It's just simple mode. It's so simple. And you saw the one boss I died to. Why? Because he has an attack that takes a giant chunk of your bar with one hit. So of course, oh, I didn't know that. All right, well, let me do the boss and heal this time. Okay, easy way. You see? I kind of have mixed feelings about the game. The plot moves forward and it's interesting when it gets to the major plot points. Combat. I would say at this point, I'm now about 20 hours into Final Fantasy 16, and honestly, I do feel like the combat is becoming a shortcoming of the game. It's at this point, it's so many graphics and so many effects and things on the screen at once when you're doing the combat, that the combat just becomes a bunch of simplistic bashing and alternation. The best way I can describe it is, did you ever play the Doom reboots? Have you played them yet? Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal? So the way those games work, they're completely different from classic Doom games. You start off with a certain, loadout of weapons. As you start killing enemies with weapons, they'll start dropping armor. So then you get all the armor, but then they start dropping the rage, and you use rage to do a rage combo, and as you build up the rage combo, they start dropping health. Then you use that to go back to your weapons, and use that to start dropping armor again. So essentially the way you play Doom, the new Doom, it's kind of a rock, paper, scissors pattern. You do one thing, it builds up one thing, then you do that next thing, it builds up the next thing, you do the next thing, it builds up the next thing, and you need to keep it flowing in that circle. And as long as you do, and you keep that momentum going, that's how you continue to succeed and beat Doom with the reboots, okay? Some people like that, some people don't. So I am kind of strapped to my head about this is what they went for with the combat of the game. But by the way, that's not me saying I don't like the game. Like, for example, the story, I think that the plot is getting more interesting as we get further in. Yesterday Jill had her own kind of subplot, which was nice to have her main character have her subplot, and now we're going further into the political kind of almost Game of Thrones-esque plotline of the game. But it's not bad. Like, I'm enjoying it. Walk into combat and likely pay no attention to what I'm doing. I probably play with my eyes closed. As long as I remember what I've mapped to each thing, and I just keep activating the abilities in the circle, I can probably beat everything in the game with my eyes closed. That's not good. That's bad. That's a huge step back. And I don't know if it's because they thought that the combat of the series wasn't good enough for modern audiences or whatever, and they wanted to make more dumbed down. But I mean, they're dumbed down, and there's like, wow, this is like ridiculous. I'm not even kidding you. It's one step away from Kingdom Hearts 3. It's not that bad. Kingdom Hearts 3 by far the most piss easy RPG I've ever played. I don't even know what they were thinking with that. It's like a placeholder's RPG. Okay, so it's not that bad. Someone factually correct just said, well, any good streamer can play a bad game but make it entertaining for the audience. So you mean like when I play Final Fantasy 16 and it's getting kind of boring, so I kind of start cracking jokes and making fun, and everyone complains. Oh, why are you doing it? You're not taking it seriously enough. Why? No. You're absolutely right. A good streamer can entertain their audience, but I'm not allowed to because anything I do is categorized as incorrect by my idiotic hater base. They hate watchers. So no matter what I do, it's bad. So I don't give a fuck. I will play Final Fantasy 16 and enjoy it however I want. If I want to make fun of it, I will. Because guess what? Back in the day, I could crack as many jokes as I fucking wanted, and everyone was fine with it. Today, no matter what I do, it's wrong. So fuck those people. I don't give a fuck about them. I'll enjoy the game at my own pacing. I'll enjoy the game how I want to play it. If you don't want to be along for the ride, that's perfectly fine. But hey, if you want to join me for a fun summertime blockbuster kind of ride, and you're not taking it too seriously, come to the Final Fantasy 16 stream. You'll get that out of it. You will. Just stop listening to idiots constantly whining and complaining about every little thing that happens on a stream, and maybe you'll have a good time. Stop listening to the nitpicky idiots who just want to say everything I do is wrong. Yeah. Because the thing is, these other big streamers don't do much different from me, but they're not hated on with a big mentality of memeable bullshit like I am. Everyone has to meme that Phil sucks. Well, fuck you. Actually watch it fairly, objectively, and tell me how bad my streams really are. You can't, because all you do is you sit there and you nitpick, and you judge me differently than everyone else. So I don't give a fuck about what those idiots say. It's time to shut up about it. I don't care about that. Oh my god, Anzu Kamaru, you really need to start maybe being more concise. I'm not even kidding you. Anzu Kamaru to the dollar. Are you ready for this? Okay. From Monster Kamara, I 100% agree with you. Normal difficulty is far too easy. You don't need to use every skill to win, but mindfulness is fantastic at its core. Use your shoe guard as an example from earlier. Imagine the person just came back at you. And called you a blind fanboy said that the game is a manifest. 90 one combo to win. It's the worst shoe fighter ever. 5 is even better than that. You think anyone trying to have a special design and attack? Nobody's trying to hate on you. People are saying that you can outflow balance to battle all his elements of balance to put you visit. It's not your tip. You cannot hit anyone who's complex fanboy, so it's not fanboy. Literally didn't say any of that. Again, this is from your perspective of your tunnel vision. I'm serious. Like, I'm not. You have the right to say that game is one thing. You do. What I'm saying is when I tell you something else and you say, oh no, you're wrong, it's this. That's completely stupid. Everyone has a right to say something about a game and have someone, respect their opinion. I respect your opinion that you're saying if you play Final Fantasy 16 in a certain way, it plays like Devil May Cry and it's more fun. Fair enough. What I'm saying is you don't have to play it that way. It's too easy to play. And the only person who would write out my opinion is someone who has this tunnel vision, fanboy mentality, and won't listen to reason. Right? We all enjoy games. We just had this discussion with Zelda. I can streamline my playthrough and play for 50 hours. You can spend 100 hours in Zelda. We can have different experiences, but still agree to disagree and still enjoy the game. So what's the argument here exactly? Anyway, let's talk about what happened yesterday on the streams. First stream yesterday was Final Fantasy 16, and basically it's just more of the same at this point. You get a high, right? You get a really excellent story-based segment with cool plot development, an epic fight, with cool icon bosses and everything. Wow, this is so neat. I'm having such a good time. Well, you immediately had that ruined by 90 minutes of fetch questing that has nothing to do with the plot, and it could have been explained away in a 5-minute cutscene. It really is bad how in Final Fantasy 16, whoever the game director was, did a piss-poor job of pacing and didn't understand that having entire segments of boredom in between exciting parts does not make the game better. It just pads it. And it's a really bad experience in that regard. And you're like, wow, this is so good. What's going to happen next? But you're not going to know for 2 hours because now you have to fucking do boring menial shit. It would be one thing if it gave you the option to do the boring menial shit if you wanted to pad your own experience with side content. But it's not how the game is built. The game literally has things that should be boring menial side content as story-based content. It's pathetic.
Toi, puis moi je me fais fendre, puis je fais des petites galaxies dans le
Ben ouais, mais au moins, t'as des galaxies, man, tu fais tes défis. C'est ça, les galaxies font rare ici, mais pour vrai, je jouerai pas.
It was funny because yesterday, after we did this big major boss fight, right? We did 90 minutes of bullshit. And then after that, it went to another cutscene, and the cutscene was great. And I was like, so can you imagine, if you're the game director and you were pacing the game properly, you would have had this epic boss fight, you immediately would have panned to the really good story-based, meaningful development cutscene that happened 90 minutes after, and then you would have just had a 2-minute explanation. Okay, so in the meantime, one of the characters was doing this behind the scenes and developed, this ship for your crew. And that's it. Instead of having 90 minutes of fetch questing to build the ship, that adds nothing whatsoever to the game. It was just pathetic. I'm sorry. The writing's terrible in this fucking game. Even the dialogue, everything's long-winded. The more I play it, the more I see the flaws, but then there's a good part, and I'm like, oh my god, we're back. It's like the summer blockbuster movie again. Here we go, excitement and fun, combat's excellent, and you the phone, and the plot is excellent, twists and turns, everything, the plot, wow. And it's like, now what comes next? Sleep. So it's not going to change. Let's be honest. It's not going to change. All right? It's going to stay the same for the rest of the game. Good news is we're more than halfway through it. I think if we keep on the pace we're going, 2 major streams of it every single week, I think that will probably beat it by early August. And from what everyone says, the last third or last quarter of the game is super good. Why? Because all the menial shit's gone. Basically, right now is the point of the game where they do that stupid balance. But once you get to the end of the game, it's ramped up and it's all like exciting at the end. In which case, probably the end of the game is going to be exceptionally good, right? Which I'm pleased, I'm happy, I can't wait. But it just sucks that we got to kind of go through entire streams where it's like, wow, I played 3 hours and 45 minutes were good, and the rest was a waste of my time. It's not good at all. I don't know how people are ignoring this because people are trying to treat the game like an MMO. It's not an MMO. All right, an MMO. The reason that those menial missions and tasks are more fun is because you're doing them with your clan or your guild. You're having social interaction when you're doing that stuff, so it's much better. It's like you're not wasting time. You're spending time with your friend while you're doing stuff. You know the best way to explain this in real life. Let's say you go grocery shopping, right? You go grocery shopping by yourself. You do it once or twice, it's all right. What do you do it the 5th time? You're bored. I've already been to this grocery store a million times. It's not exciting. It's just work I have to do to get groceries in my house. But now do it with a friend or do it with a significant other, and all of a sudden a new wrinkle is added because it's fun. You're doing something different with someone else who normally you wouldn't do it with, or just having that social interaction with someone. Maybe someone sees something new on a shelf you didn't see before, or whatever. You know what I mean? It makes it better. It really does. And that's why in an MMO, those menial tasks and things that you do aren't that big of a deal because they feel meaningful. When you're playing Final Fantasy 16 by your fucking self, it feels like you're watching grass grow, like you're painting a fucking white picket fence with white paint, and it's dripping down, and you have to recode it, but then you have to wait for it to dry to put on the next coat, so you watch the grass grow while you're waiting for the fucking paint to dry to do the second coat. That's what it feels like you're doing with this shit. And why is it in there? Again, someone ask the game director these questions. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? This is not meaningful gameplay in 2023. Stop saying your game is 60 to 80 hours long when in reality it's 20 hours long with 60 hours of shit. Anyway, that's the Final Fantasy 16 experience for me, okay? We're going to continue on. I'm going to keep playing it. We're going to eventually beat it. I can't wait to get to the good parts at the end. Seriously, I can't wait. The pacing of the game is terrible. Whoever made the game essentially was a very bad game director and doesn't understand the pacing of a game. They literally wedged in boring content that maybe should have been like an optional side mission as part of the main story to pad the length of their game. If you take out all these boring segments, this game is half as long. And it would have been a better game. It's pretty sad that this is what the game is, and so many people keep saying that they love it. Like, what fucking game are you playing? I guess you like sitting around scratching your ass for 2 hours rather than doing anything meaningful in a video game. I don't know about you. When I play a video game, I like to actually play something fun and challenging and interesting. I don't like sitting around doing nothing for 2 hours until I get to that good part of the game. It's stupid. I've been taking portions of it and comparing it to other tropes and other things, memes and things. I'm like, this big icon fight totally feels like 2 kaiju monsters fighting like in a Godzilla movie. Like, E3 is basically Godzilla, right?
Merde, gros, quand ton zone à la poubelle. Oh! Amy! Tabarnak!
x5 encore? Je pense que oui, t'en avais chié hier. On drop d'autres x5, guys, on va le chercher.
Ah! Hey, ça a brûlé l'autre bord, man, le feu, est-ce que tabarnak? Yo, qu'est-ce que ça, capaz?
Ok, gang, on en a 2 d'actifs, ça prend un baby lion, gang. Quelqu'un avec un baby lion drette là.
Calisse, on descend en quelques personnes pour aider Amy, man. Vous faites dur en crise.
Max, t'es en x2. Troisième bulle aussi, Maïka, il y a des x5. Guys, vous faites quoi? On met des boosters pour rien?
Amy la gold, Amy, man, la dernière chute à soir, man. Hey, merci d'être là, man. Calisse, merci, man.
Oh my god. Maïka, let's go, esti, il a pas rentré de calice.
Thank you, Sab.
Oh my god, aidez Maïka, gang, elle est toute seule.
Hey, faites attention là, à la fabricante de cadeaux pour Noël, là.
Ben vas-y, Tom, esti, arrête de parler pis drop-en un, bébé lion, monsieur, j'ai gagné 10 000, arrête de jaser, là. Moi, je sais Maïka de faire.
Made in China veut nous péter le cul, les gars, là.
Hey, arrête de la traiter de même, pour vrai, pose pas fin, man. Hey, c'est pas gentil, cette fille-là, je sais pas pourquoi t'as traité de même.
Big, elle est pas faite avec moi, elle me giffe pas, elle.
Ouais, pis c'est parce qu'elle te giffe pas, faut t'as traiter de Made in China. Si on n'aura pas gagné la game. Je te donnerai pas une scène, ben décalisse d'ici, dans le fond. Hey, c'est ça, je vais te donner.
Hey, MVP, merci beaucoup, man. Tabarnak.
Hey, Maïka, MVP, t'as bien essayé, man. Merci, Maïka, merci, Max.
Qu'est-ce que je fais dur?
Je vous le dis, gang.
Merci.
Next game, là, faut mettre un x5 dans le speed, faut péter un bébé lion. Je sais pas si quelqu'un est capable d'en péter un dans le x5. Si ça rentre dans le x5, c'est 30 000 points.
Heureusement, t'es une scène, merci.
Je vous montrerai pas ça.
Merci, man. Je commence à être gêné, man. For real, je commence à être gêné. Thank you, guys. Respect.
Maïka, MVP, merci beaucoup. Va travailler. Toi, Serge, va fermer ta gueule.
Respect, le gros. Hey, Amy, si tu veux, je chug, dis-moi là, je vais le faire. Tu veux que je chug, le gros, je chug.
Il est passé l'heure.
Yo, t'as pas ton, on est 120, let's go.
Allez, comment? C'est déjà fait pour un soir. Maïka, il te reste des x5?
Ah, bah, let's go. Alright, je vais faire mon possible, je te promets.
15, 12. Je vous le dis. Faut qu'il rentre en x3 ou en x5, on gagne, c'est sûr. Écoutez mon conseil, gang. Vous voulez-tu ces 15 wins ou vous les voulez pas?
Alright, ça part, je calme.
Parfait, tu mettras ça, Maïka, ça va être parfait pour nous, ça. Il y en a une coupe, Henri, que j'ai pas reçu.
C'est trop prêt.
Il y en a une coupe que j'ai pas reçu. Il y en a beaucoup des cadeaux que j'ai pas eu. Il y en a plein de nouveaux en plus.
Ah, c'est... fuck. Ah, fuck. Et voilà, moi. Ah, je suis pas en première bien non plus à soir, hein. Merci, follow.
3 roses, gang. Drop les roses que vous voyez. 3 roses.
Vas-y, bien.
Il en manque une. Quelqu'un avec une rose. C'est sûr qu'on a quelqu'un qui a une rose. Au moins une personne, là. Une rose, gang. Une rose. Come on.
Ah, c'est que j'ai de la misère.
Yes, on l'a. OK. Là, je vous le dis, gang. Je veux pas faire ces wins. Tout le monde ensemble. Un bébé lion, on l'a. Mets tes x5, Maïka.
Ça me remplit trop d'air.
Oh my god, fou l'avoir, man.
Ah, c'est drôle. Be up, Callis. Callis, je vais mourir. Be up, Callis.
Come on! Merde. Dommage.
Il reste pas gros.
Ça arrêtera avec les lions, je le sais, je le dis depuis le début. x5 brûle. Ça prend un bébé lion, je resterai quand je le dis. Guys, le bébé lion, on les a, come on! Ah, Maïka, merci! Ça sera pas assez, malheureusement.
On est baisé, quoi? Ah non, ben c'est...
Bien essayé. Le bébé lion, on l'aurait, man. C'est ça que je dis depuis tantôt.
je vais encore vomir.
What a fucking pig.
Merci, Maïka, bien joué.
Nasty, dude.
On a essayé, on a fait du mieux qu'on pouvait.
What are we doing right now? We're trying a new game.
Ça fait chier, hein.
On the tablet.
C'est près du but 15 wins. C'est ça qui arrive. Tu sais, Maïka, man. Faudrait que je te présente Loco Rocco Magnota. Il aime ça le chinois. Merci.
Tu payes notre gueule bien red live.
C'est un compliment, puis fait chinois, je te niaise.
Arrête de te traiter de même, tabarnak. Toi, t'es un gars qui fouille dans les poubelles, on te fait chier avec ça.
Oui, j'ai pas commandé de sushi.
C'est 4900 dans le beau.
Chris, Max, as-tu commandé un massage avec finition? C'est le chinois au bord.
Ouais, là. Genre, je comprends pas pourquoi tu l'insultes de même, mais t'as rien fait, cette fille-là. Est-ce qu'il mériterait que tu l'éclates pareil, man? Pour vrai, là? Ouais, 4900. Non, pas 4900 piastres, 4900 points. C'est à peu près 120 piastres. Est-ce qu'il mériterait de manger un esti de cadeau dans sa face pour fermer sa gueule, là? Tu sais, Maïka, comme tu droppais hier, là, tu sais de quel cadeau je parle, là? Le léopard, là?
C'est toujours dans l'humour.
On le fendrait dans la nuit.
Pas plus loin.
On le fendrait tellement.
Begging for cash.
Je le sais, gang, c'est pas fin, je le sais, j'ai pas de contrôle sur lui, par exemple.
Hey, c'est des farces. Des blagues. C'est des blagues.
C'est pas drôle pour moi.
Oh, veux-tu bien? Tu viens me coller, bravo! Thank you, Callis, ce petit tabarnak. Ouais, ben le chandail du Walmart, l'autre bord, a pas réussi.
De qui tu parles de même?
Ben, les chandails chez Walmart, c'est pas mal.
Merci, Maïka, MVP à toi, merci, Girly, merci, Big, merci, les tapoteurs. On va faire du mieux qu'on peut, gang, mais ça me prend ces wins, je les veux. Je veux ces estis de wins. Il y en a 16, gang. Je le sais, Maïka, laisse-les faire, man. Qu'est-ce que tu fais? J'espère qu'on va le péter, man. Faut le péter, ce style-là.
Ah, j'ai mal à la tête.
Ok.
Ah, c'est. Ça sert à rien de tirer les galaxies, ça sert à rien de mort. Ça sert à rien, faut que tu mettes une rose sur un x5 pis tout. Ça sert à rien. Hey, on est 127, mettez votre 3 points, le faites pas chier, Chris, quand même, là. Vous êtes méchants, là.
Ben oui, ils ont bien mangé, Cool Taxi. Ils ont bien mangé, certains. J'avais préparé quelque chose comme 100 quelques sandwich. Qu'est-ce que tu penses? Qu'est-ce que tu penses, mon homme?
Hey, je peux-tu mettre une toune? Pour Maïka?
Salut,
Non.
Jack. Je m'excuse pour ça, Maïka. Pour vrai, je cautionne pas ça, là. Merci pour le cœur d'équipe du clac. Je cautionne pas ça pour vrai, Maïka, par exemple, je te le dis tout de suite, là.
Je l'avais
Je la défends depuis tantôt. Ballonné puis jambon. Cool Taxi. Je la défends depuis tantôt, Big. De quoi tu parles? Es-tu correct, toi? J'arrête pas de dire à Boyardi d'arrêter. Ben, je le mute, Joanie, fait qu'elle entend pas ce qu'il dit, puis c'est pas correct de même. J'approuve pas la preuve, sinon elle l'entendrait parler, puis elle l'a entendu parler, non. Non, Big, tu dis t'insultes Maïka, t'es pas correct, Big. Parle de d'autres choses, puis je vais te démuter. Tu vas te parler de d'autres choses, signe de tête, oui. Ok, à la minute tu en repars, je te mute.
Je voulais juste savoir, c'était quoi les paroles de la musique?
Son score est crissement bas, gang.
Ouais, il n'y a pas eu 2 speeds cette game-là en plus. 16 wins, puis je pense qu'on va se les faire fourrer. Je suis en train de la craquer l'autre bord. Je suis en train de la craquer l'autre bord. Je suis en train de la craquer, gros. T'es en train de craquer le biscuit chinois à côté, là. C'est sûr que ça va péter, c'est ça. On aurait dû mettre un fond.
On passe 10.
J'ai écrit en privé à Maïka de toute façon, fait que je vais pas aller crisser à voler à personne, là. Des estis de menaces de klaxer ailleurs, à un moment donné, cette application-là, vous êtes fatiguant que ça, là. Je ne sais pas, Jade, pourquoi il l'insulte. Je ne sais pas pourquoi il insulte Maïka comme ça.
Je sais pas pourquoi je fais ça, Steven. Je sais pas pourquoi j'insulte la même. Là, si je fais dur, gros, man. Chalisse. J'ai le goût de pleurer, puis j'ai le goût de rire. En même temps. Le riz, c'est correct. Le jeu de mots, rire, riz. Ah.
That's it, fuck.
Bon, ça y est, ça c'est. C'est beau. Scandale encore. Voyardi, fait le fou. Bon. C'est assez. C'est beau. Ok.
Hey, je me sens mal pour elle, pauvre petite, man. Pour vrai, c'est pas fin.
Ouais.
Je t'ai écrit en privé, Maïka, hein.
Peut-être que c'est des blagues.
Samy, tu peux-tu y péter ses 16 wins, s'il vous plaît, mon big?
Samy?
Quelqu'un l'a fait de quoi, man?
Samy, caca.
Hey, Joanie, ça va être correct, là. Je sais même pas t'es qui, 38 abonnés avec un ciel, là. Tu vas pas me dire quoi faire de mes lives, là. Va te trouver une autre personne à gosser, là.
Hey, t'as de quoi contre les LGBTQ?
Non.
Ben, t'as dit avec le ciel. Samy craquant. Yo, Samy craquant, tu vas-tu me mettre...
Mais fais bien attention, Samy les poulets, s'il veut vous démolir, il faut manger toute la graine.
Tu sais c'est qui Samy les poulets, Chris?
C'est fort.
Toi, tu l'appelles Samily.
C'est Samily Poulet, son nom.
On appelle les Sam, calice de con.
Pour asseoir. Demain, je me désabonne.
Les gars, faut vraiment pas regarder le score, là. C'est ridicule comment on peut péter ça.
Comme tu peux voir, là, je m'abonne pas à n'importe qui. J'ai 126
les poubelles sont une snipe de quoi?
Follow 126 personnes. C'est un honneur de te follow.
C'est full easy, ça.
Dans Ninja Solo, on la perd direct, on l'a compris.
Même pas.
Ben oui.
Ben oui, Samily, let's go!
Ben oui.
À la maison, les wins.
Ben oui.
T'as mis un gant pour la prochaine MVP, mon Sam! Merci, tapoteur. Samily vient de le décoller, c'est 16 wins.
Merci, mon Luc. On te donne les wins, on s'en calisse de ça. Je suis pas payé à win, moi, là.
Moi, je suis content, ça me fait une win de plus dans mon palmarès.
Non, on va t'enlever ça tout de suite.
Hey, la run la plus femme dont ta calice de gueule, là. J'ai fait ce que j'avais à faire pour la défendre, là. Avec ton Chris de faux compte, décris, là, j'y parle en privé.
Ah ben, 3 points, les gars. Voyez ce que ça donne quand
oh,
il y a
Samy qui est rendu level
en plus, là, fait que jouer va me tapoter, les gars.
Yeah!
3 points, les gars.
Yeah, mon fou, t'es rendu membre 27.
Faut jouer le calice.
Ouais!
Faut jouer 6
Oh, Samily Poulet avec le petit char de course encore!
Place mon Luc.
Yes! Sam, tu veux-tu me faire plaisir à soir? Pour vrai? Mon Sam. Je vais avoir de l'air cater, là, je le sais que je suis cater.
Un bébé lion, on a compris.
En fait, je suis cater, mon Sam. Dans le prochain Speed Challenge, est-ce que tu veux me donner un bébé lion, s'il te plaît? T'avais là, fait que je donne ton petit bébé lion encore à soir. Oh my god, t'es un cave, toi.
On est en train de te faire fendre par ça, là, du tranché mince, c'est ça, là? Calice!
Je devrais pas insulter Samily, man.
Oh, le calice, je suis moi.
Lui, je le laisse se défendre tout seul, il est capable à masser.
Ouais, viens-t'en, mon. Samily caca. Samily caca.
C'est des bleues pour la route?
Hey, nébuleuse pour la route. Hey, il demande une nébuleuse pour la route. Il se prend vraiment pas pour de la merde, le gros calice.
Big, il a pété, je pense.
J'aurais pas osé.
Là, j'en face à Charlier, l'autre fois, Charlier capotait, man.
Ah ouais, tabarnak, t'as jamais griffé autant que ça. Chris, t'es rend en estime, mon gros Chris de chien. Il a pas le déo. Ben, jamais griffé autant que ça, le gros Chris de chien.
C'est parce que c'est pas le même que tu penses, je pense.
Oh oui, c'est le même. Je sais c'est qui, Calis, c'est abonnable.
Gang, ça nous prend 2 rondes, come on! Merci, Mike. Il nous en manque un qu'une. Y a-tu quelqu'un qui a une petite rose ici dans son wallet? D'après moi, oui, là. Sam, il y a un x5 en plus. Une petite rose, gang, quelqu'un. C'est sûr que quelqu'un qui se en place.
Là, il l'appelle Sam tout d'un coup. Il l'appelle Sam.
Je l'appelle Sam, Samily.
Non, t'as dit Sammy.
x5 x2.
Calice de style. On est baisé, j'ai plus de power, moi, là. Moi, je suis baisé. Ma mère
est sûrement pas toi qui viens nous dire quoi faire dans mon live. On n'a pas d'avenir. On a un x5 dans le bar.
La meilleure personne pour GIF à soir, c'est parti. On est baisé, man. On est fou.
On fait quoi, là? C'est x5, x2?
Que fait-on? Que fait-on?
Merde, on a mis un x5 dans le bar, man.
Fait chier, hein. On se crosse.
Merci, Sam.
Je pense que c'est ça qu'on fait. On se branle la queue.
Si t'as envie, fais-le.
Ah, ben, je pense que je vais me crosser le bat, là.
Grosse cochonne salope 69. C'est quoi ce nom-là?
Ah, merci, Belle. Ça sera pas assez.
T'es chier, t'as pas encore enterré ta crise de marde!
Il attend que t'ailles chier avant de l'enterrer.
Asti, mon chat bengal, là, il chie pis il enterre pas sa marde. Fait que ça pue en calice!
Lance mon là. Ça a mis 3 doigts dans son quai. C'est créatif, ça. J'aime ça, j'aime ça. J'adore ça, tabarnak. Ah, chier, Sam, je t'emmerde. Là, en plus, pour des météorites, tu sais, je choque des bières, man. T'as dû venir ici me rapporter, man. T'as dû venir ici garocher. Tu vois, qu'est-ce que tu fais, man, petite crise de couille? Ça a mis de la merde partout, quoi. Il manque. Toi, t'es trop fort. Ben, toi, faut que tu fasses des mimes. Je sais pas ce que tu fais ici, là. Faut que tu fasses des mimes. Ça a mis de la merde partout. Tabarnak. Ben, c'est ça. Ça mérite tes couilles. Hey, gros, vous êtes fort à soir, man. Vous êtes vraiment fort. J'adore la créativité. Hey, une galaxie, dans le... ça pète x5, hein, si jamais. Ah, oublie ça. On est baisé. On est bien baisé. J'aurais dû fermer mon live.
What the hell? J'ai reçu un virement Interact de 20$. Qui m'a envoyé un virement? C'est une joke?
Oh, lisse. J'ai même pas reçu un virement à soir. Moi, c'est quoi la
Merci beaucoup.
C'est quoi le crise de fuck? Moi, j'ai pas de virement tout en là, tabarnak.
Big, j'ai rien demandé, on m'a envoyé ça de même.
Hey, Sammy Max Boy à 4 pattes. Elle était quand même très bonne sur le coup, là. Avant que tu te mettes à rire comme un petit handicapé de Megamind.
Écoute, quand t'es rendu à prendre le nom de Céline Dion pour te faire un faux compte, c'est parce que toi-même t'en as pas de vie, je suis désolé, là.
Hey, Céline Dion, c'est notre
MVP, esti, ça a mis les poulets avec le gant, puis l'éclair, puis Mike Keck, puis ensuite, là, tous les tapoteurs. La soirée.
Ça a mis du temps à jouer pour qu'on gagne cette game-là, on va pas se cacher. Merci Belle, merci Luc, Sabrina, Sarah. Alex, Jaja, Yeti. Ça lui donne le goût de me crisser un doigt dans les fesses, tout ça, là. Calice. Ok, celle-là, il est trop légendaire. Faut que j'attende qu'elle revienne. Jérôme, faut que j'attende qu'elle revienne pour la dire. Celle-là est trop.
Oh my god, elle est bonne ta joke. Big, c'est même pas un virement. Big, c'est quelqu'un qui a écrit un texte avec un faux virement.
Ah, c'est chiant. Mais hey, j'ai une blague à te. Hey, Max.
Vas-y.
Sammy. Attends, mais écoute-moi, là. Sammy Maïka à l'usine.
Pas grave, gang, je m'attendais que c'était une connerie de même.
C'est bon, celle-là, mon gars. Ah, celle-là est légendaire. Pour vrai, celle-là est forte. Honnêtement, j'applaudis, là. Ah, c'est très fort, là. Ah, celle-là, c'était bon. On peut pas faire mieux que ça. Arrêtez avec vos jeux de mots, celle-là, c'était la meilleure. Ah, celle-là, c'était bon, là. Putain. Ah, c'est bon, là. Ça donne le goût d'aller pisser, ça.
Aïe, aïe.
Ouais, cette joke-là, ça a mis Max en tabarnak.
Ok, là, à un moment donné, là, sacrement. Sammy, tu veux-tu encore une bonne qui crisse la paix ou?
Merci, mon Luc. Hey, 2 roses, let's go les boys, man. Come on. Merci, E.T.
3 roses, gang, dans la place. On est-tu capable ou pas?
Hey, on est à 1.4K du ranking, là. On est-tu capable? Ouais, merci.
Arrête de broyer, sacrément. Je suis à 45K. Moi, ça me prendrait un TikTok Universe pour rentrer direct dedans. Là. Zach te stream, tant mieux, je suis bien content pour lui.
Ça a mis du temps à faire le ranking à soir, pour te mentir, là.
Hey, ça met du temps avant que tu fermes ta gueule, hein? Hey, pas de trop bon sens.
Ah, ça a mis, ça va. Ah! Samili, ça va.
Hey, souris, Boyardi, on est filmé par Zaki Boy. Il n'y a tellement pas de contenu qu'il faut qu'ils prennent notre contenu. Hey, tout le monde, dans le live à Zach, venez-vous avec nous autres. Au moins, vous allez pouvoir voir les commentaires qui sont écrits dans nos lives. Vous allez pouvoir discuter avec nous au lieu d'être dans le live à Zach. Je fais juste republier.
Ça mérite pas de vue.
Ok, je pense que tu refais une joke avec un Samy qui est ton liste.
Ouais, Zach, il stream même pas, il stream Danick.
Ah bon.
Hey, Big, 1.4K, on est dans le rank. Come on, les boys. Sacrement, on est 127. Vous êtes tous être BS, les gars. On va faire le chat. 1.4K, man. On est même pas capable de rentrer, là. C'est une farce, là, pour elle. Vous allez perdre des privilèges, par exemple. On avait bien du fun, mais pour elle, là, on a plus de fun. Là, on a vraiment plus de fun, les gars.
Est-ce que t'as insulté Michael, Ling Long Wing Wing?
C'est vraiment con.
Bloquez ça aussi, ce compte-là. Ling Ling Wang Wing Wang. C'est qui ça, Est-ce que
là, je ferme le chat, les boys, man.
Hey, Boyardi, il y a des astuces conneries chinois, là.
Ranking, on est à côté, on est 132, là. 1.4K. Une galaxie, 4 chapeaux de cowboy, on est dans le ranking, là. Bougez-vous le pied.
Hey, écoute-moi,
on avait du fun, là, mais là, tabarnak, là, on a plus de fun.
Ouais. Avec ces astuces de conneries de chinois, là, il y a quelqu'un qui vient de se faire un compte ici qui s'appelle Ling Long Wing Wang.
Calice.
Vous êtes pas fin, man. C'est super fin, Maïka. Chris! Ling, blong,
Si on rentre dans le ranking, je réouvre le chat. Sinon, on va de la barre des gars. Bucket, là. Il y a du manque de savoir-vivre ici, là.
Ton sushi, mon tabarnak.
Le pire, c'est qu'une galaxie, il y a 4 chapeaux de cowboy, on est dedans, c'est fou, là.
Ok, gang,
ça coûte rien, on est dans le rank.
Tu continues d'insulter Maïka, c'est pas drôle, là. C'est pas un sushi, ton sushi gifle plus, mon tabarnak. Va chier, toi.
Calice. Ah, merci, Zah, bordel de merde.
T'as mis du temps à faire la soupe wonton. Hey, vous êtes cave.
Tabarnak. MVP Luc. Merci mon gars. Merci Zah.
Pas pire toutes des levels 0 qui est une fille qui est super smart. Vraiment là. Bon ok, moi je décalisse. Fuck off. Hey, ça rentre au poste là, les commentaires.
Ben oui, je viens de fermer le chat. Je viens de fermer mon chat.
Maïka à rue.
C'est sûr, je viens de fermer mon chat, Big.
Mais je ferme le mien moi avec, même si ça continue. Ça a mis Maïka à rue. Va aux gueules, sacrement.
J'attends juste de rentrer dans mon ranking, Big. 1.2 qu'on est dans le rank, je réouvre la chat, les gars.
Hein, vous voulez qu'on jase, qu'on rit? Envoyez des cadeaux. Un demi-million, je rouvre le chat.
Non, moi ça coûte moins cher. 1.2.
Un demi-million, je rouvre le chat.
Un coup de chapeau de cowboy, puis de money gun, puis de corgi, puis de donut, ça va vite, les gars. Ça va vite. 1.2, Chris. C'est une galaxie, 2 chapeaux de cowboy, c'est fait. Bam! On est dans le rank, je rouvre le chat. Merci, mon Luc. Ah, c'est Mike.
Il est pas question que je reste là,
Type bro.
Hey, la haine envers Maïka, là, ça va être beau, là.
As-tu fermé le chat?
Ouais.
Ah ouais, tout. Copieur.
Bah, moi j'attends le bébé lion, si j'en ai pas. Et tout.
1.1, man, les gars. Une galaxie, un chapeau de cowboy, je réouvre le chat, bro.
Ah, dans le fond, le chat, il va rester fermé un bout de temps. Hein.
不知来要笑着走过呀，朋友啊，让我们一起牢牢铭记呀，我们今生兄弟情一场。我们今生有缘在路上。
Arrête, calice! Hey, je ris parce que c'est malaisant, Big. C'est même pas drôle, c'est pas correct. Arrête! Éteins ça!
Merci, Luc, merci, Marie. Merci,
Éteins. C'est pas drôle, Big, arrête. Mais oui, mais c'est pas drôle, c'est malaisant, Big, t'es calme. Il y a juste la crise de tête de con à côté de l'écran, là, on calme. Ok, j'ai pris le 4 secondes, ça pas long.
生注定是沧桑。
Et Merde.
Aïe, aïe, fatigué, man. Je suis fatigué, les gars.
T'as terminé ça, là?
Oui. I join ya. C'est ça. C'est que ça me tue quand il se fait cette boîte-là. I join ya.
La s'arrête? Arrête!
我们今生注定是沧桑。
C'est sous l'âme sang. Ah, il y a une fois à 3, les boys. On est 133, là. Come on, esti. Calice, man. On est même plus capable d'avoir un esti de chapeau de cowboy, là. Aïe, aïe, man. Gros, ça prend pas gros pour être dans le ranking.
Hey, merci pour ta rose, Blick, mais c'est pas ça qui va rouvrir mon chat, là. Désolé, mec. Anyway, je fais ce bâton-là, puis je m'en vais après.
Ça va. Déjà.
Big, ça donne rien partout de rester en live à cette heure-là, y'a personne.
Big, c'est un nouveau rank dans une demi-heure, là. Quand t'es là.
Ouais, nouveau rank dans une demi-heure qu'on fera pas une pierre.
Ah, c'est mode calice! Mode calice! Mode calice! Hey, il en manque pas gros pour le rank, les gars, je rouvre le chat. Attends, on est à combien? Hey, 740 points, mode MVP, calice. Tabarnak! T'en vas, toi? C'est quoi tu fais?
T'es en train de penser à ce que je vais faire, là. Ouais, je pense que je vais y aller. Je vais aller voir qui y a d'autre en bateau.
Ok, ciao.
Personne d'autre. Danick a désactivé ses demandes. Tu as encore psychosé, Danick, il est calme, là. Je vais réactiver les commentaires, là. Ça va se calmer, les hosties de commentaires racistes de... Hey, m'amener, là. Ah, non, je l'ai fermé le chat. C'est correct. Il n'y aura plus de commentaires dégradants de même, là. Ok, chaque personne qui va écrire des cochonneries de Samy et Maïka, je vous calisse dehors du live. C'est clair? Dernier avertissement, je vous crise dehors du live pour de vrai. C'est pas drôle, là. Arrêtez.
Bah.
Pardon. Big, c'était trop facile. Il y a quelqu'un qui l'a dit tantôt. T'es... Ouais, Zerad, pour vrai. Je riais pas tantôt de la chanson à Boyardi parce que c'était drôle. Je riais parce que j'étais malaisé. Là. C'est pas... tu sais, voyons donc. Fais une tête de con en arrière en montrant la chanson. Essaie de pas rire à ça. Hein? Un peu plus dur, là. T'es écœuré de te faire gosser, Cléo? C'est qui, ça?
Salut, Max.
Allô?
Je te connais pas, c'est mon premier live TikTok, mais je te suis de faire longtemps.
OK.
Peux-tu faire un match, quelque chose?
Je sais pas si je retourne en match pour asseoir, là. Je parlais avec ma team tranquille.
OK.
Mais peut-être un autre soir, man.
Bon, ben c'est parfait.
OK, salut.
Salut.
Ouais, ça a sorti des profondeurs de mon être. Non, Charlie est pas live. Charlie, il live plus ben, il fait plus d'argent parce que je suis plus contre lui. Là, je veux pogner Bouchard, moi. Tu plus le prépuce poché. Ah, ok, Marc. Surtout que j'en ai plus de prépuce. Je suis à demi circoncis. Pour les ceux qui voulaient pas le savoir, je suis désolé, mais je suis à demi circoncis, fait que. Je te connais pas, mais je te suis sur un bout, ouais, c'est ça. Ok, bye, esti. Non, mais là, Chris, on parle de prépuce. Je vais répondre que j'en ai plus. Je suis à demi, je suis pas au complet, je suis à demi. L'Oxy répond pas. Bon, je m'en fous. Je me fous de dire que je suis à demi circoncis. Là. C'est pas. Ok, clique sur mon profil. Il y a quoi ton profil? Bon, ok, Jérôme. Ah. Ça fait plein de fois, je vous avertis, là. Des Chris. Oui. Je mute puis je bloque le monde qui disent des conneries de même. Mon nom. Attends un peu. Queen Grosse Hardy. Hey, c'est drôle, hein? Sur tes photos que tu m'as envoyées, t'es pas circoncis. Ah, ok. Surtout que je sais pas t'es qui, Ange Carrier, pis je t'ai jamais envoyé de photo de mon zizi, là. Non. Non. Je sais très bien à qui j'ai montré mon Zwiz, pis toi, tu l'as pas vu. Ah, t'es Expose Pinel, Ange Carrier. Ok. C'est toi, ça? Oui, je l'ai vu. Je suis pas circoncis, ben non. Sûrement pas. Dis-moi merci. Ben ouais, merci pour vrai. Ange Carrier, Expose Pinel, t'as rien à faire d'autre, hein?
Non, faut.
Tu vas t'exposer ça aussi, que je suis à demi circoncis, ou... Non, tu l'as pas vu, mon Zwiz, man. Parce que t'as fait un faux compte, tu t'es fait passer pour une bonne femme de 40 ans. Puis je t'ai demandé t'avais quel âge, t'as jamais voulu m'envoyer une photo de ta tronche. Fait que non, t'as jamais vu mon Zwiz, de 1. Puis de 2, je te l'aurais pas envoyé, je savais pas t'étais qui, puis j'envoie pas ça à n'importe qui. Fait que, désolé, Expose Pinel. Fait que durant ce temps-là, tu peux coller ton camp de mon live aussi. Ça va me faire plaisir de te crisser dehors si tu crisses pas ton camp par toi-même. Non, en fait, check bien ça. Expose Pinel. Quand elle était sur TikTok l'an passé. Hey! T'as pas compris? Ange Carrier, alias Expose Pinel. Des calices. Regarde bien ça, va te crisser à la porte, là, tu viendrais avec ton compte Expose Pinel. Ah oui. Ciao, bye. C'est fait. Out. T'sais, la personne m'astine à me dire que je suis pas circoncis quand je suis à demi, tu sais. Je pense que je le sens en masse que j'ai dans les culottes, là. Ça va être correct. Ça va être correct. Je la tiens à tous les jours, ma nénisse, pour aller faire pipi, là. Je le sais ce que j'ai dans les bobettes, là. On ne va pas m'apprendre si je suis circoncis ou pas, là. Hey, ça va être beau, là. Ça va être correct. Bouchard est dans un match avec qui? Blake, t'es sûr que c'est Expose Pinel, la personne que j'ai muté puis bloqué? Tiens, une scène, merci. Skull, ok. Qu'est-ce que t'as fait aujourd'hui? Une journée tranquille, honnêtement, toi, Nini? T'as-tu fini avec le bois? Bon, parfait, merci de me l'avoir dit. That's it. Boyardier, gars.
C'est bon.
Non, non.
I should have done something better for the I should have done something better for no.
Enlève-tu ta musique de cave? C'est correct. Non, Blick, c'est ça que je m'attaquerais à la blonde à Boyardi. Je comprends pas.
Parce que Blick, c'est un puceau.
On tourne pas aux blondes de personne, nous même. On va mettre une toune en positive, j'espère au moins que t'as rentré dans le rank.
Non, le chat est à gauche en bleu. C'est un 1.7 de rentrée, man. Ça niaise. Qu'est-ce que tu veux? C'est la vie.
Moi, je pensais fermer ça. Je voulais battre contre Bouchard, puis il m'a pas invité, fait que.
On se sent seul un peu, hein.
Hey Big, il y a quelqu'un qui est venu m'astiner dans mon live. Ange Carrier, alias Expose Pinel, qui vient me dire. J'ai vu ton pénis, t'es pas circoncis. Ben, excuse-moi, je pense que je le sais, qu'est-ce que j'ai dans les culottes, là.
Ange Carly, c'est quoi ça? Genre, tu sais, j'ai hâte de regarder. Ange Carly.
Carrier.
Ange Carrier, c'est qui ça?
C'est un ange qui a des caries, sûrement.
Ange Carrier.
Merci Maud pour ton code d'équipe. Hey Maud, je te vois tout le temps gonner des estis gros cadeaux dans les autres lives, pis ici, tu m'envoies jamais rien, man. À part des cards d'équipe. Vas-tu m'en donner un maintenant, un bébé lion?
Big Maud est patché, là. Ferme ta gueule, là. Sois gentil. Dis merci.
Merci Maud pour ton cœur d'équipe. Tu gives pas mal.
Mais concentrez sur Marie-Philippe, man, elle est forte. Elle est très forte, man.
Pas juste pourquoi tu m'envoies jamais rien à moi, hein? Bobo va pas te renier si tu m'envoies un cadeau.
Ouais, c'est bloqué.
T'es-tu sérieux, Big?
Ouais, blocage. Blocage. Immédiatement bloqué. Je niaise, ouais, je me mange pas.
Expose Pinel est là. Il est où?
Non, avec 4 roses des boys.
Bon, la Boyardier, Expose Pinel, qui?
Big. Probablement pas. Je peux pas le savoir, anyway. Hey, Blick. Hey, mon Blick, c'est pas toi, c'est pas toi qui voulais parler de ma blonde pis m'insulter ma femme, quoi? Merci de ta rose, mon gars. Merci, Evie.
Ouais, mais Blick, il est fin parce qu'il est qui Expose Pinel.
Tu peux l'insulter comme tu veux, ma femme, mon gars. Tu peux dire ce que tu veux, mais ils ont pas m'empêcher de l'aimer pis de l'embrasser pis de la fourrer dans le cul. Merci, mon Blick. Bon, ben, pas trop les boys. 1.5 tonnes est dans le ranking. 3 money guns, puis je rouvre le chat. Des gros là, là. Faut que vous écoutez un peu, les boys. Calice, man. Calice, on est tellement nombreux, man. Merci à Bruno. Tellement nombreux, mais on peut tellement rien faire, bro. C'est fou. C'est fou, raide. Ça fait capoter, les gars, man. Je m'endors, man, au tout, là.
Moi aussi, je pense que je vais coller mon camp après ça.
Je décolle ça, man, pour eux, les boys.
Ok.
Décalissant, man. C'est tellement pas demandé, hein. C'est pas cher.
Ah, Nini avec la galaxie, calice! Oui! Nini, tu veux-tu me faire plaisir pour vrai? Je veux un bébé lion. T'aimes ça d'en envoyer des fois? Asti, un bébé lion, je pense que je me viens dessus. Avec ma bite non circoncis, selon les gens. Je me viens dessus. Ça marche pas vrai, calice!
Ouais, ben les gars, man. Le chat va rester fermé de style. Oh, Maude! 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 On est même pas dans le ranking. 41 roses, les gars. 41 roses, je rouvre le chat, Maude. Merci. Thank you, Maude. Calice. Merci, Jérôme. Merci, Maude. Merci beaucoup. Merci, Sabrina. On a perdu, c'est pas grave, c'est pas grave. On s'en calisse.
Yes! On l'a eu, Nini, man!
Là, je vais réouvrir le chat. Je veux des cœurs, des feux dans le chat pour Maude, s'il vous plaît. S'il n'y a pas assez de power.
Pour la prochaine game. Tu sais comment ça marche les x5, Nini? Merci, Nini. T'as un éclair pour un x5. Merci, t'as pas tort. Merci beaucoup, tout le monde. Vous êtes donc bien cool. Merci.
C'est à elle qu'on ouvre le crise de chat.
Salut, ma belle Baby Milf. Comment tu vas?
Fait que let's go les boys. Ouais, c'est pas. C'est trop mort, même. Je referme ça, je m'en garde. Merci, Maude. Je referme ça, je m'en garde.
Dans le fond, là, quand tu vas dans les cadeaux, Nini, là en bas, là, t'as exclusif. Puis à côté d'exclusif, t'as une mallette. Tes gants sont dedans. Ça va super bien. Quoi de neuf? T'as une mallette, c'est dedans d'habitude, Nini. Nini, mon chat s'appelle Nini. Ils appellent de même en plus.
Ah, t'inquiète, mon blick, toi, je vais te lutter par exemple, hein. Tiens, ciao, mon fou.
Quand t'es né, ma fille, là, je
toi, mon gars, là, on va te lutter, ça va être mieux de même. Tu casserais une galaxie, gros, on va peut-être te démuter. Salut, Big, ça va bien?
Je savais que c'était toi qui me gardais.
Tu casserais une galaxie, mon gars. Monsieur, je parle des fans des autres, ça va être beau.
Ok, ben, prochain speed challenge, Nini, drop le x5, s'il vous plaît. Puis tu t'en vas te coucher, je vais me coucher dans pas long, rêver. J'ai pas compris la fin, mais ok.
Big, elle va rien faire, elle, là.
Big, ça est capable de péter un bébé lion solide, mon gars, fais attention, toi. Ah, mais il y a le pénis 2, peu importe le compte que tu vas prendre pour venir ici, je vais te coller dehors.
Tu veux tellement un bébé lion que tu l'auras pas.
Big. Peut-être, dans le fond. C'est pas bien, man.
Ah, rien, Big, là. Tu mérites de faire rien, Big. Tu mérites fuck all.
Ok.
Tu mérites rien. Tu mérites rien. Merci, Eti. C'est moi qui mérite tout ça, le gros. C'est moi qui mérite. En plus, même chaque asti de météorite, je faisais un chug, man, à soir, man, ma gang de crise de poussin senti caca plate qui pue. T'avais tout chié ça dans la mop. J'ai fait un chug seulement à soir. Bon d'enculé. Au monde est dans le ranking, Chris. C'est déjà ça. Ça
4 autres gang. C'est pas si on va voir ça. Tout est possible. Ah, Nini!
Nini! Merci, Eti. Merci, Maud. Oh, yeah. Manque de rose, les boys. Merci, Evie. Il en manque une, les boys. Il en manque une, tabarnak.
Un million. Il nous manque 2 roses. Merci, Nini. Il nous manque 2 roses, gang. On est capable de les avoir, les 2 roses.
Merci, Jérôme. Thank you, Blake.
Ben, check, Nini, si on n'a pas le spray de... Ah oui, il nous en manque une. Une d'une personne différente. Comment? Une rose d'une personne différente? On est à 2 doigts d'avoir, let's go, une!
Que fait-on? Est-ce qu'on est capable de mettre un x5 dans le x3? Let's go.
Une personne différente.
Qu'est-ce que t'as le peur? On s'en bat les couilles.
On l'aura pas fait chier. Oui, on l'a eu, merci, Maud. Oh! Nini, drop le x5. Drop ton x5, Nini. C'est x3, drop ton x5. Nini, d'amour. Qui a-tu fait? Oh. 5 x 3.
Merci, Sab.
Hypez ça, gang, s'il vous plaît, on a un x5 x 3! Merde! Come on, gang!
Es-tu capable de smoke sa win, quoi? Fuck. Fuck. Tabarnak. Bien joué. Merci, man. Faut gagner apprécié. Il vient à plus rien, man. On est chill. On est posé.
Nini a plus rien, c'est ça que t'as dit?
Ouais, Nini a plus rien.
Merci, Nini, pour le cœur d'équipe.
Pas de bébé lion, fait chier, ça.
Hein?
Fait chier, pas de bébé lion, hein.
C'est la vie, man, ça fait partie de la game.
Ça, c'est poche en crise, hein. Fait chier, pareil.
Là, ça arrive, man. Des fois, on n'a pas.
Tu dois être comme genre maudit, hein.
Pas grave.
Tu dois être comme genre, est-ce que ça fait chier?
Non, pas à ce point-là. Ça arrête, c'est le fun que ça arrive, mais en même temps, si ça arrive pas, ça arrive pas, dès que j'ai pas de contrôle sur ça, là.
Je commence à m'endormir, reste.
Moi, avec, man, je pense que ça va être mon dernier le prochain, man.
Merci, Sauna. Merci, T-Mode. Blake, Kiwi, Jérôme, merci de ta pote, man.
Merci, Nini, merci, Blake, merci.
Il est en top, man. Ouais,
j'en fais un dernier, gang, après ça.
Ouais, je pense que je mangerai la graine, ouais.
Pour vrai, gang, je close up après celle-là, fait que si vous voulez donner un bébé lion, c'est sur celle-là. Il n'y en aura pas un autre. Non, ça sera jeudi, parce que je reviens juste jeudi. Fait que si vous voulez live, c'est là. Oh, merci Nao, t'es super fine. Vous voulez voir le minou? Attendez. Ils veulent te voir, Mini. Regarde. C'est Mini. C'est la petite fille à la grosse bétaine. Hey, bonne nuit, Nini, merci d'être venu, c'est gentil.
Big, j'espère que vous gardez ça au moins pour à minuit, ce nouveau ranking, là, sinon on a l'air des hosties de cave, Big. Comment tu as dormi toi avec? C'est bon,
oh, mon chat, c'est Minou, c'est Minou. C'est un tabi, Alice, un tabi personnel. Mais lui, c'est un bengal. Lui, c'est un vrai bengal.
Si on se fait là avec qui, Calis, man?
Léo, hey, gros con. Regarde en haut, là. Ah oui? Regarde-tu l'écran, Léo?
Tout le monde s'endort. Ben, moi et tout, je m'endors, man. Il se passe plus rien ici, c'est de la colise en ordre.
C'est beau.
Tes mecs sont encore là de débloquer une personne de petit badge 1 et l'autre des badge 1. Badge 1, Chris.
Dommage, gang, j'aurais aimé ça avoir mon bébé lion à soir, j'en ai pas eu un, man. Fait chier. Pardon. C'est la vie, man. Des fois, on peut pas tout avoir ce qu'on veut, hein. C'est la vie, les mecs. Ok, gang. Là, je m'essaie une dernière fois. Un bébé lion pour Nini. Nini avait un bébé lion. Qui veut un bébé lion? Oui, envoyez-moi un bébé lion. Un bébé lion.
On est rendu là, là.
Ouais.
On est rendu là, tabarnak, quoi, là.
Ouais. Nini.
C'est qui est BS. Ok, il est où ton badge 26, bro? C'est donc ton vrai badge 26, ce petit t'attends. Le gars s'invente un compte, le gars. Le gars s'invente un compte, tabarnak.
3 petits points, gang, on est capable.
Ouais, je devrais prendre mon chat, moi et tout. Ça a l'air de marcher, c'est pas existé, man. Je devrais montrer mon chat. Merci, Joe. Ouais, est-ce capable de le fuck up, Big? C'est quoi, là? Ça marche pas, mon chat. Quelqu'un de rose. C'est le même, là. Fait comme est-ce que je t'aime, toi?
Même joué, mec, on a même pas le truc de calène, là, relax.
Sacrément. Merci.
On l'aura même pas, en plus. Manque 2 roses, gang, 2 roses. Est-ce quelqu'un avec une rose qui traîne? New.
Sacrement, c'est Simon, man. Merci, Goldo. Sacrement, Simon qui me pitch la rose, man. Je suis culé. Hey, je suis vraiment BS. Je suis fini, man, le gros. Je suis fini à soir. C'est Simon qui me donne ma rose, Chris.
Bon Habsgo Québec. Eh boy. C'est tout ce que t'as dans ton compte, mon Simon? Viens nous smoke avec une rose, quoi?
Ouais, tellement nombreux, man. On arrive tellement à rien. Là. Je pense finalement je partirai même pas le nouveau ranking. Je pense faire fuck off. Là. Je m'endors, là. C'est à chier. Là. Le chat est mort, man.
T'es noyé dans 2 heures, là, faut payer, dans 2 minutes, là, faut payer.
Les gifs, c'est de la merde. En fait, y'a pas un gif qui rentre ça à part des roses. Là.
Mais Big, c'est mieux ça que rien, comme. Merci, Nao.
Aïe, man, je me fais smoke par Max Bird, bro.
Big, c'est mieux ça que rien, gros. C'est mieux que de rien recevoir par tout.
Quoi?
C'est mieux recevoir des petits cadeaux comme ça que de recevoir rien du tout.
Ok, c'est payant, je vous lèche cul de même, hein. Faire comme j'apprécie ce que j'ai, puis si je vous aime la famille, je vais vous montrer mon chat. Ça a l'air payant.
Il est en live, charrier pour les nouveaux ranks.
Eh oui, pour le nouveau rank, tu iras le voir. Oui, tu iras le voir parce que
ouais, merci, Nao, t'as pas besoin de donner plus que ça.
Tu iras, là, tu iras, là.
Ben non, j'y vais pas.
Non, tu iras, là. Moi, j'ai des calices, anyway. Des calices. Et il me demande pourquoi j'ai même pas le score des nestis de donuts, tabarnak.
Ben oui, pis ça.
Vas-y, va faire du cash big, je te tire vers le bas.
Mais voyons donc, il prend ça de même, j'ai rien fait. Il est pas là en plus, charrier. Ah oui, il est dans un match avec qui? Avec qui est en match charrier pour le fun? Anyway. Ben, dis qu'il m'invite d'abord. Moi, ça me dit qu'il est dans un match en direct. Ça me dit qu'il est dans un match en direct. Je sais pas. Il est avec Danick, et seul. Il est pas tout seul, Chris. Il est dans un match en live avec Danick. Ah, oubliez ça, il va rester un bout avec Danick. Fait que, gang, merci pour la soirée, je vous laisse là-dessus. Passez une bonne nuit. On se revoit jeudi soir. Gros love à vous autres. Prenez soin. Ah, je le sais, il est en match avec Danick. Fait que je vous aime, gang. Bonne nuit à vous autres. On se voit jeudi soir.
Okay, good.
And the other monsters almost are equivalent to other Godzilla creatures that he's fought over the years. And then, whenever they're under big fights, a lot of times they'll match square. Oh, this is like, you know, in an anime when the two fighters are facing off and they're pushing against each other. Or like in Dragon Ball when two Kamehamehas are fighting each other, right? There's like two energy beams, get mashed up or whatever. So I'm making those jokes, and then I shit you not. They literally do, I said, oh, so what are they going to do? Are they going to do this thing? And then immediately they did it. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I mean, I was joking, and then they did it. And I was like, they literally have zero originality in this game. The entire game is like a fanboy meme game, where everything that happens is based off of something else from some other medium, and they just copy and pasted it together to claim like it's its own original entity when it's not. If I can joke about something that's about to happen in a fight, and it literally happens frame by frame how I said it would, that's pathetic. I could have made the fucking video game, so what did I pay $70 for, right? So, you just went, and you watched, let's see, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, and Halloween. And then you went and you watched Scary Movie, that parodies them all. And you said, wow, Scary Movie is like amazing. It's like the best thing. Wait, no. Scary Movie just takes everything from the other movies and puts it together into one as a parody. No, it's the best thing. It's amazing. The best horror movie I've ever seen. It's not even a horror movie. Don't you understand? It's just meant to be like a meme. No, it's the best thing. Oh my God. I don't understand it. It's like talking to a wall. I don't understand how people like it so much. I just don't get it. You're blaming the wrong person. If you're disappointed in my playthroughs, sadly you've got to be disappointed in two groups. The game developers making these games so long, and the viewers who demanded I play all three at once. Because I outright said at the end of May, I would rather only play one or two, or one only, to balance with Street Fighter and have a focus. And everyone demanded, no, you can't skip Zelda. It's like Game of the Year contender. What are you, crazy? You can't skip Diablo. Diablo's the first time in over a decade there's a Diablo game, and everyone wants to see you play Diablo. Are you insane? You're going to skip a mainline numbered Final Fantasy? It's like, dude, you can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it all. I'm one dude. I'm here 6 days a week full time, and you expect me to play 300-hour RPGs? It's not happening. It's a realm of fantasy. It can't realistically happen. You understand? You just can't. So, simply put, I'm doing my best to juggle everything. Some people understand, some people don't. I can't please everyone all the time, but if you were going into June with the expectation that I was somehow going to play 3 insanely long RPGs full time and actually do 100-hour playthroughs of all of them at the same time, you're nuts. There's no freaking way I was doing that. I outright told you that. I definitely tempered expectations. I said, you have to expect what things are going to be, you see. Why? Here's the real question. Why do all the game developers release all their games at once? And here's a really interesting one. Usually it never happens in June. Usually June is the slowest month or one of the slowest months of the year for game releases. Why do they all release their games within a month? Is there any logic to it? Is anyone who makes games, or I should actually say the people in charge, like in charge of these publishers and stuff, are they looking at the gaming landscape and saying, gee, perhaps releasing 3 high-profile RPGs in 1 month is a bad idea because they'll kind of cut into each other and cannibalize each other? No one thinks this way because they're dumb. They just throw shit out there, and then they all complain. Oh my god, their sales didn't make expectation. Yeah, because you're an idiot. Because you didn't look at everything else around you and say there's too much competition, save it for when you should be focused on as the sole game. Now we're in July. No new releases at all except Pikmin 4.
We also got some more hair lore. With his parents going his hair, which was all the being made fun of in school, DSP's solution was to shave his head because it was too much maintenance.
From someone, I don't know who it is. It's $5 to say my hair is thinning. Is there anything I can do? Normally I would tell George Costanza, but he isn't available. I'm sure there's things you can do. I wouldn't know what they are. I personally have not done anything with my hair at all, which is funny because some people have been saying that they think I am. I'm not. I literally not dyed my hair. I've not been taking any product for my hair. Here's the truth: is that when I was younger, when I was a kid, all right, I had a full head of hair. That was nice, of course. Most kids do. But my parents always combed my hair with this weird part on the side here. So it was like a comb over that went this way with a part here. It looked really weird. I don't know where they thought that was a good hairdo. I mean, it's very old-fashioned. A lot of kids in school actually made fun of me for my hair and said, why is your hair so old-fashioned and stuff like that. So eventually when I got older, I said, I don't want this hair anymore. I just want to shave my head. I want to have short hair. So I always did. Like, starting in high school, I started getting like a real short hairdo, like crew cut style, right? And I kept that all throughout the 2000s, through the days when I was a competitive Street Fighter player and all of that. I kept that same exact hairstyle. I kept it through my early days as a YouTuber. If you go watch my old videos on YouTube, you'll see me with the crew cut, right? And then what happened was, in 2010, I got laid off from my office job, and I decided I was going to try to do YouTube as a living. I didn't know if it was going to work. It was a huge gamble. You know, I never intended to do it for work. I didn't know how much money I would be able to make doing it or whatever. All right? E. Jasper, you didn't know either. And I decided at that point, I kind of wanted to hit the reboot button on my life. I was like, if I'm going to go into business for myself and I'm going to be independent, I kind of want to change everything. I said, I'm going to grow out my hair for the first time since I was in high school. So for the first time in a decade, okay? I grew my hair out in late 2010, early 2011. And admittedly, it looked weird and odd. A lot of people commented on this and why it looks so different with the longer hair. At that time, I had no idea what to do with my hair. I didn't know if I should use product in it to make it like comb back and look slick. I didn't know if I should just let it go all natural. You'll see if you watch my videos from back in like 2011, you'll notice in different vlogs, my hair looks completely different depending on the vlog. Usually, if I was going to film a day, like let's say John Rambo was coming over and we were going to do a day of filming vlogging like our Smart Guys wrestling show, and then we were going to do gameplay on camera, I would usually put product in my hair, like hair gel. Now comb it back or slick it back or whatever, right? But after a while, what ended up happening was I started having a reaction to the hair gel. I have incredibly sensitive skin, and I started getting rashes on the top of my ears and on the back of my neck where the hair gel would be touching all day. And I was like, well, God, I can't do this now. You know, I can't have my ear cracking skin, and yuck, it's disgusting. So eventually, after about a year or two of me using product in my hair, I completely stopped. Instead, I would just use a hairbrush and water, and literally in the morning, brush my hair back with a brush and water, and it would be slicked back. And that was the look I used that entire time. You know, we're talking like 2011, 2012, all the way through until a couple weeks ago. That was my hairstyle, all right? So now, I decided when I did my stream of the digital summer party 2 weeks ago, all right? I decided I wanted to look a little different for the party. I wanted to kind of look like a summertime vibe. So I bought that cool, like, party-style Hawaiian shirt. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get up early in the morning. Because the thing is, sometimes I'll shower in the middle of the day. And then when I go on my night stream, my hair looks kind of puffed up. And people have commented, wow, your hair looks so different at night streams. Why? And I would explain, oh, this is the day when I showered between the streams and my hair just looks like this now. This is actually the natural look of my hair when it's not wet, when it's not brushed, when it's not greased. This is what it looks like. But I knew you guys never saw it like this because I always was brushing it back or whatever, right? So I said, for this marathon, I will do my hair a little differently. I'll wash it right before the marathon. I'll wear a different shirt. So I did that. People commented, and it looked really good. They're like, wow, why don't you do that all the time? Like, dude, you've been doing this for 15 years, and you've always had this look of a t-shirt and a freaking slick back hair. And again, I mean, you look the same for 15 years. Why not mix it up? Why not do something a little different? You actually look better. A lot of people in the comments, you look more your age. Now, that I don't understand. I don't think that there's looks that are associated with age of a person, but I can kind of get what people are saying. And, you know, instead of looking like a kid wearing a t-shirt or whatever, you know, to be actually have, have a different kind of clothing on or whatever the first time in years and years, you know, look a little different, right? I get it. I totally get it.
DSP would finally finish Tears of the Kingdom, but would cry and complain about the final boss in the most DSP way.
Every hit fills you with gloom. What am I supposed to do? Every hit, I need gloom healing. I don't have enough. I have one more. That's it. Seriously? What the fuck? Can't do anything. I'm done. This is incredibly stupid. You can't heal. What more on me? This is it. Ultimately, so you can't heal the final boss fight. You have to be a complete idiot. What a waste of time. Why? The only way to beat the final boss is gloom healing. Yeah, I'm done for tonight. We'll do one more run, that's it. We'll try again Wednesday night. If I can't beat it Wednesday night, I don't care. I really don't. Then this is terrible. It's actually way worse than Breath of the Wild in my opinion at this point. They make it like this is just fucking stupidity and it's disrespectful to the player. They fucking
Là, j'essaie d'aider tout le monde. Kids rate. Ouais, mais t'as-tu fait les sous pour le loyer?
I do the whole thing over, right? Fuck your mother. Yeah, I'm done. We'll try again on Wednesday, right? Now, by the way, it better fucking resume from here, right? It better. Why wouldn't it, right? It better resume from here. This is so stupid. So they expect you to do double dodge, but each time you can do 2 different attacks that you need to dodge. Because of the sword, you can either do this or this. So you need to see what it is and react to it and do the opposite of it every time. Or you have to reflect back all that shit. And it's like, dude, this is so stupid. Well, I might as well redo it. It literally wouldn't even fucking let me do it. It wouldn't let me feel so happy. This is fucking a waste of time.
We then had a Karen man from DSP but a vet trying to upsell him blood for Jasper. It was $300. It is important to keep this in mind for the next couple videos.
Is this vet, alright? I'm pretty upset. Let's explain what happened, alright? So, for the record, Jasper Kitty, he's not sick, alright? He's perfectly healthy. He has nothing wrong with him at all right now. He was going in for his yearly checkup, and he was going in to get his rabies vaccine follow-up, okay? Vaccine follow-up, but we had scheduled him just for a checkup, and we figured while we're there, we'll get everything done, right? We show up early. We actually showed up 15 minutes early, because we were hoping that if we showed up early, maybe we could get in exactly when our appointment was, and we could get out early to do the rest of the stuff we needed to do during the day, because we had a very busy day planned. Oh, you're early? Well, we can't check you in until it's time for your appointment. What? Yeah, we're not allowed to check you in until it's time exactly for your appointment. So you're just stuck. You came for no reason. Just sit here in the lobby. And the tech comes out and says, oh, you were early. I swear to God, this is what the tech says. She goes, oh, you were early. Well, the vet is late. Still on lunch. Stutters her word. Like, cuts herself off and changes what she was saying mid-sentence. Still at lunch. So obviously, the tech inadvertently admitted to us that the vet was late for work. Okay? So we can't get you in yet. You have to wait in the lobby. And once the vet is back from lunch, we'll let you in. But our appointment is at this time, and the vet's not here. Okay? So what is going on? Now, in the meantime, other people are coming in with their pets. There was someone who came in with 2 chihuahuas. They were let in within 5 minutes into an exam room, and you could hear the doctor over there examining and dealing with the chihuahuas, having a great time in the room. Another person comes in with a cat and a carrier. They're allowed right into an exam room. It's only us that are stuck in this lobby waiting with Jasper and his carrier. Now, if you add up the time, it's been over a half an hour he's sitting here in his carrier in the lobby, and we're not even allowed in yet. So finally, the tech is there. I'm like, well, how long are we going to wait? What is going on? So they say, all right, we're going to take him in. The tech takes Jasper in, but not us. What? So now Jasper's in there by himself without us in the room, and we're not allowed to come in. 5 minutes. I'm not kidding. I timed it. 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, they take Jasper back out and hand it back to us in the carrier. And I'm like, did you do anything? Did you examine? Don't worry, the vet will be right with you. We wait another 20 minutes. So now Jasper has been in his carrier over an hour, and it's not even clear if they examined him or not. We don't know what happened yet. Okay? So now we've been there an hour. Finally, a woman who oh, I'm the vet. You should have seen this woman. All right? She comes out, first of all. Everyone else that's working there has their nurse/tech garb on, so you can tell they work there. It says the name of the vet. This woman comes out in gray sweat clothes. It looks like she literally just came in off the street, maybe from jogging. I'm not sure. Her hair, you can literally tell she was late for work because her hair is dripping wet. You can tell what happened. She came in and just quickly combed her hair with water before she came out to the lobby. It literally had just been combed because it was wet as shit, right? So she comes out not dressed for work, with wet hair. Okay, so is that Jasper? Wait, what? You're the vet? Didn't you just examine him? Oh, is that Jasper? Okay, so here's what we found. Okay, so here's what the vet says. First of all, well, has he ever had blood work? And I'm like, you work here. He's been here for 3 years. You don't know if he's had blood work yet. So I said, no, he hasn't had blood work. He's never had a reason to have blood work. He never had a serious illness or whatever. So, he never had that, So he's here for his exam and his rabies vaccine, right? So they said, okay, well, we think he should have blood work. Why? Well, it's a routine thing for these cats. Every few years they should have blood work. It's a way to check for diseases, the way to check for this and that. I'm like, all right, so let's be real here. Let's talk cost. What do I owe you now? And what am I going to owe you if we have blood work? Okay? So he goes, well, for the exam and the rabies vaccine today is $109. Okay? But when we do the blood work, it's $450. What? And I was like, $450? There's something wrong with him. Why do I want to do a $350 blood test? Right? But this vet is actually like hard selling me on getting this blood test. He's not sick. And she kept pushing it. She's like, no, really, I'm telling you, I'm recommending it that you should. I was like, we're not doing a blood test, all right? This is ridiculous. Like, we're not doing this blood test. If he came here for one thing, it's absolutely ridiculous. So by the way, at this point, we don't even know if he received his vaccine or anything. This vet told us nothing. So the vet says, all right, well, I'll be back. And goes into the back and disappears, I shit you not, for another 20 minutes. Comes back again. Well, never comes back. We never saw the vet again. If that even was the vet. I don't know. There's nothing on the thing for the person to sit there with the vet. Okay? Finally, the vet tech comes out again. So now we've been here almost 90 minutes. Jasper's been in his carrier, and he's very upset. He hates being in the carrier. And he's been here for 90 minutes. By the way, we weren't allowed into the room. If he even saw a room, I don't even fucking know. Right? I have no clue. And, we want to talk about a night and day experience. Last year, they're nice, they're kind. Within 20 minutes, we're in an exam room. Jasper's out of the carrier. He's playing, he's enjoying himself. He's having a good time, right? He gets his vaccine, which is quick. We're out of there within 40 minutes. We're 90 minutes into yesterday's visit, and we don't even know what's happening. I was ready to walk out. Finally, the vet tech comes out again, not the vet, and says, all right, we're all set. What do you mean we're all set? Well, we're ready to go. What do you mean we're ready to go? Did he get his vaccine? Oh, yeah, well, we run back before. We examined him, we got him his vaccine, he's good to go. You didn't tell us. We would sit here an hour and a half. You never even told us that you did that, right? So I go up to the front, and I pay for the exam of the vaccine, and they give me that tag that says that he's been vaccinated or whatever. And they give me a ton of paperwork. I don't know what any of the paperwork is, okay? Well, no, until I have a chance to read it. And I said, we got to Jasper home. We had a ton of shit to do. We had to go grocery shopping. We had to do a ton of stuff. So later that night, all right, I come home, and finally it's time. Let's read the paperwork. It's like 8, 9 p.m. now, right? So I start reading the paperwork. And on the paperwork, all of a sudden, it says all this shit on paperwork that this vet never told us about. All right? Number one, it explains the whole vaccination process. It says last year he got his first dose. This year's the booster. Now that he got the booster, he doesn't need a rabies vaccine for 3 more years. So we don't have to worry about getting him back to the vet for his vaccine next summer. It's taken care of. Cool. We got 3 years to wait until 2026. Did the vet tell us that? No. Never explained. Another thing, and this really got me, okay? There's something on there that we absolutely should have known. The vet didn't tell us. It says Jasper is starting to show early signs of a little bit of dental plaque. Now it's early. What you can do is you can do like dental treats. You buy cap dental treats, I think, and it'll actually start cleaning your teeth nicely. And as long as you do it regularly, it should not be a problem at all. He should be good. All right? But it even says on there, some cats, it doesn't actually help using the dental treats, and long term they might need to get tooth cleanings. All right? So keep an eye on it. The vet didn't fucking say that at all. Now after the vet appointment, during our day out, we went to the vet store and we actually bought Jasper things. We could have bought the dental treats, but we didn't know we needed to get them because the vet didn't fucking say anything. Okay? So literally we went to the vet for an hour and a half. Jasper was seen for 5 minutes. And literally the vet told us none of the information that we should have known while we were there, and expected us to just figure it out later by reading this giant stack of fucking paperwork that they gave us to go home with. Okay? Why was the vet late? Because that's the truth. The problem is, I think, here's what I really think happened. The vet is basically, we got the worst vet in the place, right? They were already late for work. So we had to wait extra just for the vet to show up. And then when they showed up, it was a rush job. Oh, he's just here for his yearly exam. I'll get him quick. Let's do this fast. Okay, we're done. On to the next. Well, they're still here. Oh, shit, I gotta go out there and talk to them. I gotta do my hair. And runs out and goes, hey, everyone. So listen, by the way, let's upsell on a $300 blood test. And let's try to scam the fucking poor people out of $300 that we definitely don't need to spend, but they're being idiots about it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I made like no money on this visit today, so let's try to upsell them to make profit, right? It's exactly what it was. A $300 fucking blood test, you know? All you got in your mind. So we're gonna go back. We're done, you know? And it's sad because, like I said, last year it was completely different. I felt like we had a great vet a year ago, and then somehow this all changed. The ex-motto says, do you ever thought to ask them why the visit went like that? Yeah, it's called customer feedback, which you're supposed to give after your visit. Oh, we're gonna give it to them. Don't get me wrong. Because we're gonna give them the feedback that they deserve, and they're gonna understand why we're not ever going there ever again after being treated like that. You know, the point is, it doesn't matter why. The fact that it happened is bad enough. I don't care. Oh, it was an extenuating circumstance. Well, I want to be your extenuating circumstance. I want to go somewhere where I'm treated like everyone else. Not that we're the ones sitting in the waiting room for 90 minutes while everyone else got to go into a room, and we just sit here with our cat and our carrier for that time, and you don't do anything, and you want to upsell me on a $350 blood test. Like, get the fuck out of here.
This year was ESP Celebration for his 15 years on being on YouTube, so he ran a viewer's choice poll to decide what classic playthrough his viewers wanted him to play. The winner of this poll was GTA 5, which people only remember for his racist moments. This will be one of his worst playthroughs in the summertime, along with low support. Let's take a look at DSP playing GTA 5 in 2023.
Now, if you are enjoying this playthrough, please support it if you can tonight. Remember, the only stream I did earlier today was my React stream. Typically, that stream doesn't get a lot of support, which we did okay. We hit the tier 1 Sims goal, and that was about where it ended. Everything else was pretty stagnant. So, if you can support the stream tonight, that would be delightful. Anyway, for example, liking the stream, that helps for engagement, okay? Super chat, super stickers, superb. I'll give you a shout out if you do one of those. Memberships are gifted memberships. Hopefully, we'll have good attendance tonight. Last time we had superb attendance. We have similar attendance tonight. Might be a great night to give some memberships to the community. I'm sure people would absolutely enjoy having a gifted membership here. And it's a way to give back, to everyone rather than just to me. Think about your fellow viewer. Tips, obviously. Great. And, earlier today, like I said, we did a React show. Usually it's a little slow, so it'd be great to have some good support tonight. Of any kind is much appreciated. All right, so I'm throwing that out there. Remember, that's how I'm living. And thank you in advance to anyone who supports my stream tonight. Please do it now. If you have an early contribution you'd like to get shouted out fully, please do it now before we begin. That'd be great. But enough again, guys. Please, any support tonight, greatly appreciated. My earlier stream was on the slower side, so it was the weekly React show. Usually that one gets support via memberships. So, tonight would be great to have some support on the GTA stream, especially if so many people are enjoying watching this playthrough. It'd be great if you could help out. And thank you in advance, and let's boot her up. It'd be great. Remember, if we hit $100 tips goal anytime I play GTA 5, I literally got the Los Santos cap that came with the collector's edition this game 10 years ago. And I will wear that for this playthrough. I'd be happy to. I think it'd be very fun.
So while he thinks.
Instagram esta chave é impossível.
Do so. So thank you in advance anyone who contributes. Wow. One of those cars bad. That's one of those cars bad. Poor man. See what I mean? So I'm not really very good cards. That's a big problem. Oh fuck. Remember last place. Oh my god. I didn't get my car. Well, I didn't come back to this. It just happened to get a taxi cab in my goddamn way, right? Of course. Of course, you have to win too. Why not? I was good trying this. That was the first time. It's not slightly worse. Great. Spin out. Completely lose.
My apologies.
One more drop. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Again? Again, look at the bus. Oh my god. Again. The dog shit. Again, I barely touched it and the whole car spun out. I barely touched the car. This fucking sucks. This car is terrible. I don't think I should be racing this shitty car. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of the way. Again, I can't. Dude, what did I do wrong there? The car can't even handle high speed. It really can't. The car can't handle high speed at all. It just loses complete control of the road and spins out by itself. I need an idiot to that guy. What the hell are you doing? Oh my god, the car dramatically improved when you use that ability. Oh no! Oh my god. I almost lost the birthday guy more ability. Oh no, I couldn't see him. No! Oh my god. So, only reason I just wanted the car race ability. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in a minute. But please consider supporting the stream. Please, guys, we're happy to do tonight's stream. We didn't get the tier 1 tips goal yet. It would be great to get some more support. All right, I'll be right back. Outside of that, anything else to shout out? Again, guys, it would be great to get some more support tonight. Remember, whenever I play this game, if we get the tips goal of $100, I'll put on the Los Santos hat, which is obviously pertinent for the playthrough because that's the cap that came with the collector's edition of the game. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports in any way. But in the meantime, let's do a bubble blow for you. Are you guys ready to continue? I hope so. Again, guys, please. It would be great for some support tonight. 5 members, we hit our member goal for the day. It would be great if we hit the 515 members by the end of the stream. Anything else, super chat, tips, please, all appreciated. Earlier today was my React day. Those streams actually are on the slower side on purpose because people usually become members over the course of the week, and that's how they get some support. It would be great we could have especially the amount of people here tonight. We can get some support. Thank you in advance. All right. But yeah, if you could contribute tonight and support tonight's stream, that would be stupendous. Every day that I play Final Fantasy 16, essentially, it's pretty darn slow on the first stream. We didn't even hit the tier 1 tips goal today. It is what it is. But it would be great if you're having nice nostalgia vibes here tonight with GTA 5. If you could tip me, that would be great. Or anything else. A super chat, a membership, get the membership, liking the stream, all great ways to support. I'm not just saying only tip. That's, I didn't mean to say it that way. All right, so thank you guys. Now, if you wonder what he was talking about, we get $100 of tips on the stream. I'll put on a hat, and I have the Los Santos cap from the collector's edition of this game 10 years ago to put on, and we haven't hit the tips goal for tonight. So if we hit that tonight, great. Right now, we'll see what happens. We're at 37, okay? Okay, tips goal's 100, by the way. All right, so guys, real fast, I have a key, and we're going to play for another hour. I would say this, if you are enjoying, please consider supporting the stream in some way. We're 7 likes away from my goal of 100, all right? A super chat would be great. I think we got a couple tonight. Membership, we have 0 membership so far tonight, so a membership or gifted membership because of the community. I mean, look how many viewers we have here tonight. Quite a lot. So it'd be great to get some gifted members. Or a tip. Right now we're at $39 in tips. I have $50 raised. I put on glasses. We get to the $100 tips goal for tonight. I'll put on the Los Santos cap, which is the cap that's from the collector's edition of this game 10 years ago. It obviously fits, right? I'm trying to get the right version of this game for 2 straight days, and still isn't apparent that I'm getting the right version because apparently they completely screwed up GTA 5 on Xbox Live. I don't know why they did it this way. It's really stupid. I'm going to show you what I mean in a second. And I'm trying to get the right version of GTA 5. I just want to show you a little bit about what I'm talking about and why it's all screwed up. So as you can see right now, it's downloading GTA Online, even though I never told it to. And I think that it's doing that because you need to do that to actually get the version of the game that I'm trying to play. I don't know. So it's on Game Pass, and you go to Game Pass, and you go to recently added, and it even lists it here. You see you got Xbox One version, and you got the Xbox Series X version, which it claims is installing. Do you see that? So the thing was, this would not work. When I was doing this yesterday, it wouldn't work at all. We actually did this live on the stream. We clicked on it, we clicked on install, and it wouldn't install. You can search and type it in. As you can see, Grand, you type in Grand Theft, and here's what you get. 1 million versions of the game, all right? Now, obviously, we want the one that's on Game Pass, right? So you clicked on it, and if you go here and you look through here, look at this. There's 1 million versions here, which is the correct one. There's Premium Edition, White Shark Bundle Edition, Xbox One version, right? This one claims that it has Story Mode, Xbox Series S and X. So this is actually what we had installed yesterday, okay? And we clicked on it, and we had installed it. So it installed it, all right? Then you have to go back to the list, and you have to re-click onto this. See, it says installing. See that? So I think you have to re-click onto this and then hit install here, and then it's going to install the right one. So save data items, but that's just reserved space, and but this is the Xbox One version. And when you go to Microsoft Store, it lists the other one. You click on it, it starts downloading this GTA Online. You have to download GTA Online to get the Xbox Series X version. I tried setting it up yesterday, and it wouldn't work. I would love to play the best version. By the way, for the record, okay, I booted the Xbox One version, and when I did that, I checked the options. There is absolutely no streamer mode in there. None. So whoever said there's a streamer mode, either it's only in the Xbox Series X version, or it does not exist, because it's not there for me at all. It was not there, and I just, first cutscene, I paused, I started looking, there was nothing there about streamer mode or anything like that. I guess what we'll do is we'll just chill until this finishes downloading, and then we'll see what happens, right? On Game Pass, I wanted to. Okay, so I'm being told by this dollar tipper, what I'm installing right now will have the Xbox Series X version of the game. This is correct. Favor to ask tonight, please support this stream if you can. This is the 3rd GTA Online stream. The first one did really well with Super Chats. The last one had a very slow support, and I love the game right now. I'm having a great time playing this with you guys, but it's concerning that this is a game that's actually getting tons of attendance when I play it, but really getting almost no support. Last stream was like almost dead for support, and I said last time, I'm going to freak out about it, but I just hope it's not a running pattern, okay? So please support it if you can tonight, in whatever way that you can. Even as simple as liking the stream, that's support. But if you go above and beyond, like a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership for the community, or a tip, any of that is greatly appreciated, okay? Please remember to like those videos and leave comments, even comment as simple as, hey, this is just for the algorithm, let you know I like your playthrough. Perfect, seriously. It's as simple as that, helps a ton, bring more people to the channel. I mean, this is my 15-year anniversary as a content creator and YouTuber, and my first major playthrough of that celebration. It sure would be great to get people to know that I'm playing this game again, to come check it out. So if you could like the videos, leave comments, please do. Thank you for that. And anyone else watching these streams as well, the streams have great attendance. You just started, so I will see how the attendance does tonight. And again, remember, liking these streams, and also supporting these streams. It's key. So thank you so very much, everyone, for chilling with me. If you guys are enjoying the chill vibes of GTA 5, please support the stream tonight if you can. And anyone that you can, whether it's as simple as a like, or maybe a super chat, or gifted membership to the community, or a tip would all be great. Thank you guys for being here. Once again, attendance is good. For a night stream, having over 400 people, and it's pretty awesome. Alrighty, guys, so we're getting to the second half of tonight's stream. About 1 more hour. Like I said, I cannot go later or anything tonight. I got work on Saturday, so I'm putting shit in my React event tonight. So 1 more hour, and then we're out of here. But let's see what we can do in the next hour, right? We're moving good progress tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying again. If you are enjoying this playthrough, please support it. Right now, viewers are good, engagement's decent. Again, stacking up to be a slow stream again. This is not a good sign, especially if you guys want this to be a daytime stream. I'm just warning you. If it keeps up like this, I'm probably not gonna do that then. Probably gonna have to do something different as a daytime stream, so I can't have to do 3+ hour day streams and raising $10. As if, it's not gonna work. So I'm hoping things will turn around. If you like the playthrough, please support it. We still have a little over half an hour left on stream. And again, it would be great if people could support this playthrough in any way. Thank you for those who are doing so. Remember, only the thoroughly changed back in the day when I did this playthrough 10 years ago is the ad revenue. On YouTube, it is abysmal. I don't make much or anything on ads anymore on YouTube. It's all about the crowdfunding during these streams. Or if you're watching this on demand, if you'd like to do something above and beyond that, maybe leave a super thanks on the video, or a tip by looking at the link in the description of the video. That would help a ton if you could do that. All right, it's not like back in the day where all just watch, but it just does like nothing anymore. So if you could, if you like the content, you like the fact I'm doing this for an anniversary run, please support it if you can. Anything appreciated. Super chats, tips, memberships, all cool. Thank you so much.
DSP would then complain that he had more viewers watching, but no one was supported. Even showing his entitlement, saying that viewership should equal more people supporting.
The GTA 5 streams are doing great viewership-wise on the streams, and also doing great viewership-wise on demand on YouTube. However, the streams are not really proportionate when it comes to the level of support they're getting versus the amount of views they're getting. Here's what I mean by that. You know, when I'm playing Street Fighter, I get around 300-400 viewers. When I play other RPGs, I get between 200-300 viewers, right? I mean, recently when I played Amnesia, the Bunker, I was getting between 300-400 viewers. Every stream so far, 2 streams straight of GTA 5 has had over 500 viewers. However, we have yet to hit a disc goal. We have yet to get more than a trickle of memberships. And, you know, last night I will say this super chats were actually quite good. Tonight, we barely got any super chats too. So basically, support on the streams for GTA it's really bad. It's actually slower than a standard stream that I would actually do. It's slower than the streams of the Kingdom streams. It's slower than the streams that I was doing Diablo. It's actually, like, significantly slow for support. I don't know why. People telling me the feedback is they love it, right? Now, I'm aware so far I've only done GTA 5's night streams, and people have already expressed the opinions that they want this as a daytime stream because a lot of people who live in Europe want to watch this playthrough and can't watch it live because it's too late at night for them. It's like the middle of the morning. Then, if GTA 5 becomes a daytime stream, maybe we'll get more people showing up and probably support will increase. But what I'm saying is, I'm pleased with the amount of people showing up and enjoying. Thanks for that. If you're someone watching this playthrough on demand right now and really enjoying it, please consider supporting in some way, as simple as becoming a member, or maybe you do a tip by looking at the description of the video, maybe leave a super thanks on the video, which you can do with on-demand videos. I would really appreciate it because here we are 2 nights with great viewership, everyone having a great time, but they're actually some of the more slower streams for support that I've had in recent memory. So obviously I would not like that to continue if we can help it, all right? It's not a huge concern. Here's the thing, Street Fighter streams continue to be greatly supported. Every time I play Street Fighter 6, things, you know, pretty much go really well for support, and I don't have complaints. So, you know, as long as I keep that consistently in the rotation, it looks like this shouldn't really be a problem. At the same time, it's a concern. I realize right now we're in the middle of the bedtime summer. There's not a heck of a lot of new stuff coming out. I'm going to be doing a lot of anniversary style runs and games, and I'm hoping that people will support those playthroughs and events coming up. I mean, we got a Machinima Reactor event next week. We got a couple special anniversary events coming up in August, including a Project 7 retrospective, also including a retrospective event marathon where we're going to go back and you guys are going to nominate your favorite moments in 15 years.
Speaking of DSP celebrating his 15-year anniversary, he decided to try to get free artwork from his viewers for that occasion, which no one took up the offer.
Ladies and gents, we are about to hit my 15-year anniversary as a content creator and YouTuber. If you can believe it, yes, I have now been actively making content for 15 years on YouTube. It started in the fall of 2008 when I put up my first gameplay video. Star Wars, The Force Unleashed Star Destroyer gameplay sucks. I still remember to this day, I remember making the video, okay? And basically, you know, it's been a wild ride, and we're going to have a big celebration of that over the month of August. August will be a celebration anniversary month. Now, technically, the anniversary is in September, but in September are when all giant new releases start hitting, including Starfield and Mortal Kombat 1. So once those are out, I want to focus on those, which is why August is going to be our big celebration month. Now, what I'm going to do is make a public appeal to my viewers out there who have some talent, because many of you are very talented people, all right? I'm looking for some new artwork and or animations and or anything related to my 15-year anniversary. For example, you may be watching this show on the stream, and you see that pre-roll, you know, slideshow, and we got a few cool pieces of art in there, but one of them like says 14 years. Well, now we're hitting year 15, so it'd be great to have some slides to add to that says, you know, 15 years of DSP or whatever to celebrate. In addition, obviously, if we've got some special animations over the month of August for contributions when they come in that are like kind of anniversary animations or whatever, and I'd say have at it with whatever you want to do. It could be just generic stuff that says happy 15 years. It could be the green screen stuff of me superimposed doing something. It could be, I don't know, and you know what I mean? Like anything is possible. It's an animation of a game that I've been playing recently, you know, something like that. All right, so I am making a public appeal. And I said, why do I still ask the public for it? Because I don't have the means to do it myself. I have zero editing skill. I don't have software to do it. You know, as I said, the whole success, my success on YouTube isn't a novel. Why? Because I don't have a production budget. Because I don't have a team of people working behind me to make this channel work as a business. It's just me. I'm a one-man show. And it's been to you, the viewers, in the last 15 years. Your support, your talent, your never-ending, you know, backing of me in multiple different ways, saying we like who you are, we like the content you put out, you're very different from other YouTubers, we appreciate that, and that's why we support you. It is greatly appreciated that I get to still make a living doing what I truly love and have passion for. And I never had to sell out, I never had to change who I was, right? Today I get to be truly me. Every piece of content I put out is my true opinions. It's not me kissing butt, it's not me shilling, it's just enjoying games, enjoying interactions with you guys, because you support me and allow me to do that. So, that being said, once again, I am appealing to you to say, hey, got some extra time, got some talent, you know, let me know if you're interested. I would love to have a few pieces of new stuff added for the 15-year anniversary celebration that we'll be doing over August, because there will be several things we'll be doing over August. We're going to start talking about those very concretely very soon. I think we're going to be like once a week. We're going to do a special event each weekend. We'll do like a special thing. You know, one weekend is going to be the Project 7 retrospective. One weekend is going to be the full-on retrospective where you guys are going to nominate things that we're going to do in a marathon setting and watch back and react to. It's going to be a fun event for sure.
ESP also played Diablo 4 this year. One person asked him to play. With him already playing Final Fantasy and Zelda, this was the third RPG he played at the same time. The premier stream got around $20 and all other streams pretty much the same. He decided to rush through the game to get it over with. The Diablo bag was a hard bag.
Of course, guys, if you support the stream tonight, I'd really appreciate it. It's awesome when you guys do. In particular, super chats and or memberships would be great, only because we've had a real slowdown when it comes to the YouTube side support here on the channel in the last month. The tips have actually been quite good, particularly for the Street Fighter streams, but for everything else, it's kind of slowed down dramatically. It would be great to maybe get some support there, especially, we have a lot of people who lost their memberships that were gifted. Maybe toss a few memberships to the community. That would be a great way to help out tonight if you're so inclined. Just throwing that out there. We actually hit all of our hit goals, and I put out the Slither and Scar for you guys. Since then, I don't think we actually hit this goal for anything ever again. So, we never actually talked about it after that. Went through, winding down right away. All the hype, which I knew it would. I'm not complaining. I totally knew that this game wasn't going to get a lot of hype. It's such a grindy, repetitive game. It's meant to be like a chill thing. It's not meant, oh, it's like mainstream super hype. Some people thought it was going to be. I was like, you understand, it will never be super hype on my stream in a game like this. Alright, guys, if you are enjoying the chill, interactive vibes of Diablo tonight, it sure would be great if you could help out the stream in some way, whether it be as simple as liking the stream, that would help. Maybe a super chat, maybe a super sticker, maybe a membership, or giving membership to the community people here tonight, or maybe a tip. All that would help a lot. Thanks in advance to anyone who supports Diablo. It would be great if we get some more members, guys. You see, we lost a ton of members. Essentially, this month has been a tough one because I've been trying to juggle 3 RPGs while playing Street Fighter, and essentially, no one's really superbly happy. I think people who like Street Fighter are the happiest, but it's been tough, and, when stuff like that is going on, you're juggling so much, it's hard to please anyone, so, memberships went by the wayside. It'd be great when some of these memberships would help out a lot. Thank you, Isaiah. Okay. Alright, guys, we still got about a little under an hour left on the stream. We'll see how far we can get. I don't know if we're heading to Act 6 yet or not, but I get the feeling we're really close if we're not. Thanks for being here. Remember, any support is greatly appreciated, whether it be a like on the stream, a super chat, a membership, or tip. Thanks in advance.
Between playing 3 RPGs at the same time, decline in support and memberships, DSP looked into the mirror and decided why this was all happening. It was because of the games. The man with the least self-awareness blames it on the games being too long, boring, and no one wanted them.
So we'll think about it today, right? But anyway, it is Street Fighter Friday, Street Fighter all day long, and I hope you're excited for that. Now, before we get to any of the topics at hand, which will be, kind of talking about Wednesday and my day off yesterday, I do want to just say this up front to get it out of the way. As you can see, again, during my day off, we dipped significantly in memberships, all right? So what's happened is over the last month and a half to 2 months, I was playing incredibly lengthy RPGs or Street Fighter 6. And originally there was a surge in support whenever I started one of these new games or for Street Fighter 6. Primarily what I've seen for Street Fighter 6 is a lot of tips, which I'm happy with. That is great levels of support, but what's happened is everything else has kind of been left behind. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, which used to be a staple part of the channel, kind of have completely dried up in the last month when I was either playing insanely long RPG playthroughs that people weren't that interested in or Street Fighter 6. But again, I'm not saying that we had bad support. I'm saying it went to one direction. You see what I'm saying? Now, in the last week, we have a bunch of people who actually supported these streams with gifted memberships, and we skyrocketed up because we were low 400s, and we went all the way past 500 again. And now I went on break, I come back, and here we are again at 469. So again, I don't want you guys to freak out. It's not the end of the world. I am getting good levels of support on my streams. It's just that it kind of all went to tips, and usually we would have that more buy-in with memberships or with super chats. And that's definitely declined in the last month to 2 months because of the nature of the games that have come out. Let's be honest, taking a look at the rest of this month, there's 2 games coming out. One's SO Primal, which I don't think anyone wants to see me play, and the other one's Pikmin 4, which a very small group of people want to see me play. Outside of that, it's basically whatever we choose to do amongst ourselves because there's nothing else going on. Next month is even worse. August is one of the deadest months ever in gaming history for games that I'm interested in playing. The good news is next month is my anniversary celebration. We're going to be doing all kinds of fun throwback retro stuff to celebrate my 15 years as a content creator. Likely that's going to get people excited to come out and support in various ways. But as of now, I'm going to continue to play Street Fighter 6 a lot. Now we're doing different game modes, which is good. It's not just ranked play. Now we've got World Tour mode. That's a chill stream for everyone. Now we've got player lobbies, which is fun because they're interactive and getting people involved for the first time in years in my content, hands-on, right? And yes, there'll be a new playthrough this Saturday night with Amnesia the Bunker, which we'll talk about, as well as continuing on with Final Fantasy 16. So it's not that there's not variety, but let's be honest, is any of that like, oh my god, AAA mainstream jaw-dropping variety that's going to bring viewers to the streams? No, it's going to be a more chill summertime vibe around here where we're all relaxing and having a good time together, but it's not going to be anything crazy until September. When September hits, you got Starfield, and then you've got like literal non-stop releases like Mortal Kombat 1 and other stuff coming out, and we're going to be very, very excited and busy. Once that comes, all the new stuff, that's when we're going to see that reinvigoration of attention, right? So, all I can say is, by the way, I'm going to get rid of this guy right now because I have enough of him. All I can say is, let's have a good time together this summer, but understand that I can only play what's available. It is going to be a deader time for releases. If you like the content on this channel, if you like the fact that now finally after a month of it being the same 3 games and Street Fighter, now we finished 2 of those games. This week you'll see a new game in the rotation, you'll see variety in the kind of content I'm putting out instead of all being the ranked gameplay. I hope that you would support the channel in some way. Now, however you want to support is absolutely positively appreciated, alright? But right now, one way that could really help the channel would be memberships. Either becoming a member yourself or giving a membership to the community. Every day when I play Street Fighter, we have around 400 people on the streams. That's a lot of people sitting there that definitely would take advantage of a gifted membership and be appreciative of it, alright? So I'm just throwing the idea out there. I'm not saying anything that they have to do anything. No one has to contribute at all to these streams. Just come chill with me, enjoy the summer. But if you like the content, you want to see it continue, this is how I make my living, alright? It's not that this is my hobby. I don't make ad revenue or much ad revenue on my videos on YouTube. It's mostly crowdfunding contributions during the stream. And yeah, I've taken a hit in the last month seeing that big decline in both memberships and super chat because we were focused on certain games. It would be great to see some support in that regard if you could. Alright? The reason I'm doing this up front, I want to get this out of the way. I don't want to bring it up. I just want to talk about it now and then we talk about everything else we want to talk about, okay? In the last month, we have seen a sharp decline in YouTube side support on this channel. What that means is super chats, super stickers, super thanks, memberships, and gifted memberships. Why? Because over the month of June and the first half of July, I was playing Street Fighter 6 and the same 3 RPGs. There was no variety. And when there's no variety, people kind of get a little bit tired, stagnated. Now, people who were excited for Street Fighter 6, thank you, they came by every day and they usually were tipping. So the support's been good. But I saw a sharp decline in the YouTube side support. So I would say if you were thinking of supporting DSP Gaming in the coming weeks, and an absolutely great way to do that would be a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership. I would actually really appreciate that. And I'm sure if you were to do something, for example, give some memberships, right? One great way to do that would be the YouTube side content or YouTube side support, such as those methods. So please think about it. That's it. I don't want to harp on it. I just want to move on and talk about the good stuff.
We would have yet another rant about people taking DSP out of context and him losing his mind.
I have a different Snow Carl, so it seems like recently a lot of people just try to put words in your mouth. Like saying you dislike a game when you said the opposite, or trying to misrepresent your views. Why do you think this is? How can you prevent it from happening? I can't, because YouTube allows people to do whatever they want and say whatever they want. There's absolutely no justification, whatever. You know, like all these years that people say things about me that cannot be factually proven because they're not factually true, but because they present 27 cases of circumstantial evidence that have all been fabricated, it must be true. So just keep saying it about Phil, right? Take everything I said about Zelda out of context and say, oh, Phil said all this and he hates Zelda. Well, no. Did I say all this? If you directly quote something, I said, yes, I said it. But did I ever say I hate Zelda? No, not once. So how can you say that? YouTube allows it. And people say, oh, that's free speech. No, it's not. There's a difference between free speech and defamation or slander. Free speech would mean you have the right to criticize. You have the right to say facts. You don't have the right to literally make shit up about someone that's considered harmful to them. That's illegal. It always has been. But people get away with it all the time because there's no regulation on YouTube. You can do and say whatever you want, and no one holds you to task for it. YouTube doesn't care unless it's like harmful to children or something like that. They won't ever take action. They say just go sue them next, right? So they will always do this because why? Because there is profit and there is popularity in making fun of Darkside Phil. I've been the whipping boy of the internet ever since This Is How You Don't Play started, and it's never ended. It's just exacerbated and gotten worse, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Unless I completely retreat from the internet and decide that I will never make content on the internet ever again, and I don't give anyone else anything new to work with, that's probably the only way to end it. The thing is, I love what I do. I love gaming. I love content creation. I love interacting with you guys every day. I have passion for it. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here every day doing it. I would have given up a long time ago, all right? So I'm not going to give up on it. I'm going to continue to do what I feel is meaningful. Because you guys tell me it's meaningful every day, so I'll keep at it. And I will ignore the white noise nonsense. All I can do is urge people to check out the content for themselves rather than listen to what everyone else says about it. Why is it that there's so many, I'm not even kidding you, hundreds to thousands of people on this internet, on YouTube particularly, who've all repeated negative memes about me. But then when you come to the streams and you watch, you're like, wait a minute, the meme's not true. You're right. But I can't stop the meme. That's just the nature of the business, right? And I'm sadly one of the people who's most negatively affected by it, and there's nothing I can really do, okay? So, ignore it. And so people are like, well, why don't you do something about it? I can't. What can I do? Get a lawyer, try to sue people for 5 fucking years and have a long drawn out legal battle that will go nowhere and probably not even result in anything meaningful? Then what's the point? Or I can just sit here and be positive and make more content every day, continue to be me, continue to be real with my audience, and just have a good time, right? That's what all I've ever wanted to do to begin with. I never became a sellout. I never became a shill. I never became someone who played the game. I don't do this just for money. A lot of people have issue with that. How can you turn down $50,000? Because I'm not in this for money. I'm in it for the love of what I do, for passion, to be legitimate, to feel like I'm putting out meaningful stuff for an audience that wants that kind of content. That's why I'm still here. I wouldn't be here. I would have quit years ago when the harassment got so bad. I would have been out of here, man. But people don't get that because they can't see past their own world mindset, their own little, very short-sighted way that they enjoy their own lives. They can't understand that other people have bigger, better things to their lives. They don't get it. Well, I don't care about those people. I care about you and me having a good time on stream, so I'll just keep going.
We also got some unrecorded begging in almost every stream as his income declined.
Of course, if you could support the stream as always, particularly earlier today because the stream was all affected by timing being interrupted and everything. It was a slower stream for support. I don't blame anyone. It was Final Fantasy 16 and it was an interrupted stream. Tonight would be great if you could support my content if you like it. If you like this Diablo 4 playthrough all along, and you want to say thanks, or maybe you want to say, hey, just thanks for everything in general here on DSP Gaming, all the content you put out. Maybe you just want to be nice. Maybe you want to help out your fellow viewer by giving some gifted memberships tonight. Help them out. You don't care about me. You care about everyone else here. That's cool too. Anything is appreciated. Thank you to anyone who supports the stream anyway tonight. Again, guys, thank you for chilling with me here tonight. Thanks for your guidance along the Diablo 4 playthrough, excuse me. And if you could support the stream tonight in any way, like a like, or a super chat, or a membership, or a tip, would all be greatly appreciated. Like I said earlier, today was slow. Tomorrow's going to be even worse. Like today was slow. Why? Because my stream got interrupted and it was Final Fantasy 16, so it was kind of like a double whammy. Yeah, well, tomorrow's a triple whammy because tomorrow's my React day, and I'm only streaming once, and usually when I stream the React stuff, people don't really contribute to it anyway. So it's like the quadruple whammy over the weekend. So yes, it would definitely be appreciated if you could support the stream. Hello, MildCat911, how are you? Now guys, I'm just going to say this up front. I swear to you I'm not going to mention this a lot tonight, but last time we played Amnesia 2 days ago for the premiere, it was the lowest supported stream I had the entire year to this point. I don't know what happened. There were 2 tips, 2 super chats, and a single membership. Basically, it was just, I don't even know what caused it, because like I said, people seem to like it. The comments on the videos are keep playing the game. We like the variety, So again, if you could support the stream tonight, please do. Obviously, I would like to see it turn around and not have to have it 2 times in a row this game. Goodness me, it's not making it's a 6 to 8 hour game tops, so it's not a huge deal. It's not like, oh, this is a 40 to 60 hour playthrough. I'm stuck and no one's supporting it. Yeah, if I was playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and days, I'd be free. This is not that. It's a different game. Understand? So it's not a giant deal. At the same time, yeah, it would be nice if you like the stuff I'm doing, if you like the horror stuff, if you support it tonight in some days, and like the stream, a super chat, membership, a tip would all be appreciated. And I'll shout you out. We got about 5 minutes left before we began. Okay. Any questions anyone wants to talk about before we begin tonight? All right, we're ready to start. What's up, SD Chargers? Good evening. All right. So I promise you all, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to mention contributions. I already said, please support the stream. The last one was so slow. But I'm going to lay down the law here. All right. I just want to say this right up front, so everyone please listen up. All right. You ready? This is my stream. It's my choice if I want to bring up contributions or not. It's totally up to me. I'm the streamer, not you. The people who come in here and say that are trolls. They're doing that because they want it to sound like the entire stream is about support. If I'm not mentioning it, and you don't mention it at all. You understand? It's not your stream. That would be like you going into a restaurant and yelling at the customers, hey guys, spend more money here at the restaurant fees today. No, it's not your job. It's the staff, the people who operate the business are the ones who can say stuff like that, not you. It's not yours to take care upon yourself. It's considered rule breaking because it's derailing of the stream, it's soliciting of the viewers, and quite frankly, it's not allowed. So if I see it, viewers will be timed out and banned. It's that simple. I've said this a million times before, but this is what happens. The trolls will show up and be like, oh look, it's slow support that, slow support that, slow support that. They'll just keep saying that in a circle. It annoys me, it annoys the viewers, it annoys everybody. Alright? So if I see it, it's gone. Just immediately you're out of here and don't even think about asking for an unban. I've already laid down the law. I'm not putting up with the troll shit anymore. But you're gonna see, if you see me moderating the chat tonight and I say nothing, alright? That's what I'm doing. Now another thing, if I moderate someone tonight, I don't want everyone to, oh my god, did you see someone got banned? Who was it? Why did they get banned? I want an explanation right now. Nope, that's the railing of the stream. You also will be moderated appropriately, because that's not what we're here for. I have the right to moderate my own stream. I don't have to explain myself to anyone at all. It's my business, not yours. So don't bring that crap up and mind your own business. It's that simple. I don't want to hear it. You know, everyone knows the process to be unbanned. You email me, darcyphil@outmail.com. You ask to be unbanned, I'll look into it, and if I unban you, great. If not, it's my prerogative, it's my stream. Alright, please don't bring that crap up, alright? And that's that. So I've explained the way of things. I think people understand. We're here to have a good time to talk about the game and interact and chill. We're not going to be talking about this bullshit. Alright, so please, no bullshit tonight. And let's all have a chill time together. Alright, so everyone, allow me please to go through my shtick before we begin. So tonight we're starting a new game. Obviously that's exciting, right? I don't know how long this one is. People are saying it's on the shorter side. That's fine. You know, we're going to play exclusively as night streams in 2-hour increments. As long as it takes, you know, so people are like, oh, it's like 6 hours long. I guarantee we will not be in 6 hours. Only because, as you know me, I take my time with these games. I read the logs. We're going to have interaction and talking when I play. It's going to take longer. I guarantee we probably won't finish it this week, which is fine because we are in absolutely no hurry to finish the game. Alright? Now, this is variety, which you guys have wanted. I'm also am happy to be playing variety on the streams as much as I'm enjoying Street Fighter 6 and Final Fantasy 16. When I'm awake when I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. To have something different in rotation is a good thing. I'm happy we're getting to this finally. I told you guys we would get to it when we get to it, and we got to it now a month later. Excited for this. It would be great if you guys could support these late night forward streams. There's many ways you can do that. So you can give the stream a like. Engagement is absolutely key right now. The last couple of months, my engagement has tanked here on YouTube because I've been playing things that really naturally people haven't thought about liking. Like, for example, I don't talk about liking the stream usually when I'm playing Street Fighter, so sometimes we don't hit 100 likes and that hurts the channel. Comments, I get almost no comments on my Street Fighter videos, and that's a lot of the ones that are coming out. So if you could like the stream tonight, and if you're watching the videos later on, if you could like them and leave comments, that would help a ton. Now, of course, you can always go above and beyond and support in one of these other crowdfunding methods. For example, a super chat or a super sticker or a membership or a gifted membership would be great tonight. We're trying to build the memberships back. We've lost a ton of gifted memberships that had been going on over the last couple of months, and you know, this morning we got some momentum back, which is very nice. We got back 500 members. It'd be great if we hit 510 by the end of the night stream. That'd be absolutely superb. And the thing is, that's not just helping me, that helps the whole community. A gifted membership means someone who can use emotes, who can talk as much as they want in the chat. They get a cool chat crown badge. They get a bunch of benefits. So that's a great way to support. That's not just about me, but about everyone. You know, kind of, you know, getting something nice out of it, right? So please consider that. Of course, tips are absolutely appreciated, and you know, we have rewardables for tips, a silly hat or a vest or whatever. Absolutely, that would fit into tonight's stream format. It's not like Street Fighter where how do you know, treat it here, you can buy wherever you want. So good stuff all around. Anything that you can do to support tonight's stream would be greatly appreciated. I don't want to talk about it all night, so I should get out of the way now. You know, all right. So shall we jump right in? Do you guys want to talk about a few things? I don't know why about chat. We have a little bit of extra time here, a little early. I don't know if my chat is anything to talk about when I type in the chat.
Jesus!
All right, normally this would be the second review shoutouts. We have absolutely no contribution whatsoever so far tonight. So I guess we'll just get started the game. We haven't done the shoutouts, so I might as well get started, right? Final streaming night of the week. It would be great if you support the stream. You know, up to now we got 14 bucks in tips and about 19 bucks in super chat, and that's it. We didn't hit the likes goal yet. We can definitely do that. You know, anything would be appreciated right now to end my week strong. All right, so thank you guys. If you like the stream tonight, please support it if you can. You for 100 likes. Let's do a silly bubble blow for you guys tonight. Give me the engagement on the stream. I really appreciate that. If anyone wanted to support the stream in any way, you know, I really appreciate that. Thanks to anyone who does support the stream, and I'll give you a shout out if you do in some way. All right, let's do it, guys. Let me get one new member tonight. Just one. That's all I ask. Here you go. We literally got no new members today in an amazing day of streaming. Give me one member, and I'll be happy for tonight. That's all I ask. How about that? One person become a member tonight, and I'll be ecstatic. Because I'm upset that we got no members today. I know we can do better than that. All right? I know we can. There you go. That's all I'm asking for. One.
In the past, whenever DSP would bring up drama or something happening in his life, he would get pity, support, and views. DSP tried everything and anything to start drama, even going as far as hyping up a garbage disposal being replaced, a big thing. He decided he would start drama with his fellow cow, who in the past would be referred to as the Black DSP, for his toxic nature and the way he plays fighting games. During one of his pre-streams, DSP revealed that he watched a Clips channel video of LTG and decided to make fun of his layout and how he wasn't making money, despite having more viewers.
The name of the video is something like this. You ready? LTG can't handle the jab, jab, jab. The hour-long edit where basically they took matches that he was playing. And it's weird because I think the matches they picked were the ones he lost, but at the same time, it's not like there were matches where he was getting like blown out constantly and freaking out. I don't know. I think what it is that people like to act like things are way more drama than they are. Watch almost the entire video. Like basically, I became absolutely fascinated with this content. Okay, allow me to explain why. There's multiple reasons why I was fascinated by this content. Okay, like so many things were going on. All right. So number one, his layout. Okay, here's my layout when I stream. Okay, here's my layout. As you can see, you know, okay, keep in mind this camera should be fitting into this frame right here. But you see my layout? I would consider that my layout is a minimalist layout, all right? And what I mean by that is, as you can see, I give the game 95% of the real estate on my screen. For me, when I'm playing the game, it's about the game, right? LTG's layout essentially is he's over here in the upper left-hand corner, and he's got a big widescreen camera. Below him is his stream chat. And I think he's streaming on Twitch currently, so below him is the Twitch. So this whole third of the screen over here is him and his chat, okay? Then over here, like this segment of the screen is the game, but it's small. It's like crushed, like small. And then he's got like like stuff on the bottom of the screen running that says what music he's currently playing. He's one of those streamers that he doesn't use the game's natural soundtrack. He has one of those things where he just plays his own custom soundtrack, and it's all video game music. But by the way, I actually like a lot of the music. He's playing like old Street Fighter tunes and stuff. I was like, this is good music actually. Some, but not all of it. Like he was playing like Mega Man X8, and I was like, oh, I can't stand the later Mega Man X shit. But he was doing some good stuff like Street Fighter Features, right? Old Mega Man game. I was like, this is pretty good tunes. Like this is good stuff. But to me, if I'm playing a game, I want the natural soundtrack from the game to come through. I never understood streamers who play other music over the game. I don't know. I guess it was always a common thing or a popular thing to do. I never did. I always just played the game soundtrack, right? So he's doing that, and he says the track. But the other thing, like there's stream stats going on, and the stream stats were baffling. Okay, allow me to explain what I mean by that. According to his stream stats, when LTG streams Street Fighter 6, he's got 2,000 viewers. Really, LTG has 2,000 live viewers on Twitch when he streams Street Fighter 6. That's great. My jaw dropped. I was like, holy shit. He has 2,000 viewers when he plays Street Fighter 6. He's got to be one of the top Street Fighter 6 guys. If that's the case, I'm not aware that the FGC gets that kind of views on just random. I know it's a tournament stream or whatever, but this is him just randomly playing, right? I mean, he's doing something right. If that's his honest viewership he gets every time he plays Street Fighter 6, he's doing really good for himself, and that's good for him. Well, I was actually blown away. I didn't know who this guy got that kind of attention, right? So that was interesting. But the thing that got me at the same time was, like, for example, he has his chat on the screen. I didn't see a single piece of intelligent thought out of his chat. Like, it just seemed like it was the normal, what they call the normal Twitch stream monsters for fighting games. They're just spamming dumb memes and shit. They're insulting him when he's playing. They're just being toxic. And I was looking at this and I'm like, I don't actually see a single reason to have that on the screen. Like, it's not adding to the stream. In my opinion, it actually took away. I would rather see more of the game than the chat. The chat was too distracting. It was very stupid. Like, I didn't get why the chat was on the screen. It wasn't entertaining. It didn't add anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, the audience that was there, yeah, a lot of them were toxic towards him. And I was like, I don't think this makes sense to have that on the screen then. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't understand that. The other thing that got me, I'm going to be honest. I'm being shockingly honest here. So I watched this. It was an hour. Now, I guess this hour comprised 2 different sessions, a Friday night session and a Saturday session that he played. And both times he's playing it from 2 to 4 in the morning. He has the time, his local time on the screen when he plays. And I'm like, geez. Like, I could never imagine playing Street Fighter at 2 to 4 in the morning. That would not be the time I want to play. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be playing it at prime time. And he's playing like 2 to 4 in the morning. Like, holy shit, right? I don't know how he's doing that and falling asleep, honestly. So he's playing at these times. And the thing that I noticed, so it's, I watched an hour. It was an hour video. But each, the segment, I guess if it was unedited, it would have been like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. But I'm noticing, with 2,000 viewers, okay, now this is me being honest, this is not me shit talking. He wasn't getting any contributions at all. Like, he had on his screen, he has all these stats and shit all over his screen. At the top of his screen is like, this person resubs for this many months, and this person, or whenever someone would contribute, to be like a pop-up on his screen, this is Covenant or something, or sometimes if someone did like a $3 tip, it would do the AI talk, or would say something that they wanted to say or whatever, right? So, he's basically, he's talking and doing his gameplay, and he's got 2,000 viewers on the stream, and the only thing I'm seeing is toxic shit in his chat, and really very few people supporting him. And I was like, wow, that kind of sucked. Imagine if you were getting tons of viewers, but maybe what it is that the vast majority of viewers this guy gets are all people who don't like him, and they're just being real toxic to him. I actually started to feel a little bad. I was like, that sucks ass. If that's the case, again, I don't know. This is the first time I've ever watched this guy's content. So imagine you're bringing in thousands of viewers, tons of viewership, but the people are there just to basically take a dump on you, rather than actually support what you're doing. Like, I was like, that sucks, right? For me, listen, I know I got trolls, but I also know that I got a good number of people. Every stream I do, I got hundreds of people who are here to be positive, to be happy, to have a good time with me. It's not every single time I play a game people are here to dump. Listen, you guys razz me. I get it. When I play Street Fighter, especially, you guys fucking razz me. All right? I get that. But I was just shaking my head. I don't get it. I see a toxic chat. Oh, by the way, this is another thing, too. His chat wasn't really moving that much. And I'm wondering if he has a lot of moderation on his chat, because his chat wasn't moving as much. If there's 2,000 people on the stream, why wasn't many people chatting? Stand it. Because, I'm a streamer just like him. And I didn't get it. Like, his chat didn't seem to work like my chat. His views were way more than mine, but at the same time, it seemed like he was getting way less support than me. And I was like, it was so confusing. I was just like, it was really weird. It was like he's study almost. They're trying to see how this worked, right? The actual content, all right? First of all, immediately when I started watching, I wanted to commentate on the match. I was dying to commentate. I was like, dude, I would love to watch this live with my audience and commentate on the gameplay. Because I'll tell you, some of the things he says, I agree with when it comes to the gameplay of the game. He's mad because certain characters are getting away with just jabbing like crazy and interrupting his stuff. I agree. I think that the game has a big problem with that there's certain easy mode characters who can just fucking walk up jab or react jab, wake up jab, and they beat everything. And that's actually what the name of the video I think was trying to poke fun at. But it's a valid criticism of Street Fighter 6 in my opinion. So I was kind of agreeing with him on a lot of that, all right? And basically, I was enjoying it because I was actually watching it neutrally. I wasn't against LTG, but also I wasn't like pro LTG. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just trying to watch it objectively. And I was starting to analyze the gameplay, and I was starting to see some flaws in his gameplay that I think that he could dramatically improve his gameplay if he made some changes. But one thing immediately baffled me. Maybe you guys can answer this for me, because I would love an answer if you guys have an answer. For those of you familiar with LTG, okay? So this was gameplay from Friday and Saturday of this past week. So this was yesterday and the day before. So he plays 2 characters in Street Fighter 6. Marisa, excuse me, oh man. He played Marisa and he played JP. Those are his 2 main characters. I don't know if he used anyone else, but that's all for this compilation. That's all that they showed, is that he had those 2 characters. Okay? So here's number one what confused me. So he plays Street Fighter 6 a lot, right? I would assume he plays more than me. That's his game. That's what he's getting views. I've seen 2,000 viewers a stream every time he plays the game. So this is what he's playing, right? So his Marisa is, I would assume, his lower character. She's 1-star diamond. Okay, so kind of the same level, maybe the same level as my Luke. I would argue that my Zangief and my Lily are coming up, and they're going to hit diamond very soon. So it sounds like his Marisa is kind of like a secondary character, and she's like 1-star diamond, okay? But his best character is JP, right? And he's only 2-star diamond. And I was like, if you've been playing this game nonstop since the game came out, how is he only 2-star diamond? My Blanca is 4-star diamond, and I don't play once a week. I play Blanca, if that, and I'm 4-star diamond. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I wonder what's going on here. So immediately that's what hit me. I was like, dude, I thought for sure he'd be like master. I thought for sure LTG would be master rank. I'm not even shitting you. If he's playing this nonstop, I thought he'd be master rank. I would think that most people in the FGC who are playing real hard are master rank by now. I'm one of the few, I like the game and I played it a bunch, but I'm not master rank because number one, I'm not playing it full time, and number two, I'm playing a variety of characters. I got Blanca, Luke, Lily, Senki, Ryu, I'm having a brain fart now. The characters I've been using. I'm actually having a legit brain fart. Marisa, be super. So here's what LTG does. When he's about to lose the match, he quits the dashboard. He doesn't close the game. He just quits the dashboard. And then he waits like 20 seconds, and then he goes back to the game. And I was like, why does he do that? I was actually really confused. Like, he's not pulling the plug. He's not like disconnecting or rage quitting. He just quits the dashboard. But then he goes back to the game's still running. And I'm like, why is he doing that? And it wasn't once or twice. He was doing this like the entire compilation. It was an hour compilation. He was doing it like every match he lost. And I was like, why is he doing that? I was confused. Because here's the thing. All right? Let's say, for example, it's an ego thing. Let's say he just can't stand losing and watching himself lose. Okay. And the thing is, in previous Street Fighter games, maybe he's like, I don't want to give that person the satisfaction of watching a video where I lose to them and they can see the animation of them killing me. But the thing is, with Street Fighter 6, every single match is archived. Every match you play online, the code is there, and anyone can go watch it from like a third-party view. Like, you don't have to be watching my stream to watch my matches. You can go access my matches outside of my streams and watch them back anyway. That's how Street Fighter 6 works. So for him to quit to the dashboard doesn't actually like make any sense. When he loses a match, and he'll even say shit like, I couldn't believe it. He was like, he's fighting a platinum player. All right, he's in diamond, he's fighting a platinum. And he's fighting like, oh my god, why am I facing a platinum level player when I'm in diamond? This is unacceptable. I don't know why they're matching me with this player. And then he beats the player, right? That's a free win. That's free points for him to rank up. And he goes, oh, I don't want to play platinum anymore. And he goes and he blacklists the player, blocks him, so he'll never play him ever again. I was like, isn't that counterproductive? You banned the person who you could easily beat, and you get points to rank up even further. Why did you ban them? Like, why would you block them? And there's other people, like, basically, when, he loses to anything, if he loses to a cheap guess, if he loses to a bullshit mix-up, if he drops a combo, if he, all these things, he blacklists the person. And I'm thinking to myself, I mean, immediately, you gotta think about how it works, how Street Fighter 6 works, okay? The way the netcode works is that it looks for optimal connections, but it also looks for people with skill level similar to you in rank, but it also looks for regions. And a lot of people aren't aware of this, but it does. Street Fighter 6 is regional based. So you may have noticed the last few times that I played Street Fighter 6 rank, sometimes I'm playing the same person 2-3 times in the same session. You might say, wait a minute, there's like a million people who bought this game. At any given time, there's probably like 100,000 people online playing. Why are you playing the same people over and over? Because it's region based. And this is a game that he's obviously, by the way, he's shitting on the game constantly. He's saying things such as, this game sucks, this is the most noob-friendly Street Fighter. And I mean, everyone has said that for every Street Fighter that's come out in the last 15 years. I said it for Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 5, I said, I don't think Street Fighter 5 was a Street Fighter game. It was a pattern play game online. It was complete shit. Okay? I agree there. And I do feel like if I played enough, and I practice enough, the scrubby shit won't come through anymore. Like, I feel like if I get characters to master, you're not gonna have to deal with driving past spam anymore. You don't have to deal with people who just mash chat. It's an intelligent player who's playing at a higher competitive level. They're not gonna do those stupid online things that you're not expecting because they're trying to play like you're in a tournament. You understand? It's just a matter of getting through those ranks. I actually feel like doing the commentary on video his would be cool because I see things in this game that I know he can improve. That I'm looking at, like, dude, if he just did this, he'd be doing so much better. He'd be winning this match. And I'm watching, I'm like, dude, maybe I should do commentary, not just on him, but maybe I do commentary on my Street Fighter video. Because I'm learning the game, and as I'm learning, I'm seeing the holes in other people's game. Oh, I don't care. Body Dad says LTG will never collab with you, and he'll be pissed that you did a save on it. I don't care. I'm not looking to collab. I don't care about collab. I'm telling you, this is what happened with just me. And again, this video randomly showed up in my feed. It wasn't anything I was looking for. I just happened to click on it. I was freaking out. I was like, let's just see. Let's just see what this is. I clicked on it. I was immediately fascinated.
LTG would respond with a 10-minute video making fun of DSP and telling him to stop clout chasing, as he would not work with him in any way. DSP then used this to react to LTG on his pre-stream for drama views.
As all of that was going on last night, all right, I start to get messages saying, did you hear what LTG just said about you? He's going on a big rant about you on his stream, and he's going off on you, and he's ripping you a new asshole, and he's really, going in. And I was like, first of all, I was very confused. I'm like, so he's insulting me. That's what people are saying. Like, he's basically, like, really insulting you badly on his stream. And I kind of scratched my head saying, like, why would he do that? Because when I talked about him on this show yesterday, if you didn't see it, it's still live here on the channel, or all my haters literally clipped it. Like, it was like 20 minutes talking about a stream that I watched the other night. And again, when I was talking about this, I was not attacking LTG. I was not saying anything real personal about him at all. I was just being kind of neutral, right? Like, I was asking genuine questions of my chat about his content, about his rankings in Street Fighter 6, about how how it operates. Because I was kind of fascinated. I'd never seen any content of his before, so it was confusing to me how he operated and all that. I was just trying to absorb, like everybody else. Did I say a few negative things? Yeah, I did. I didn't like his stream layout and stuff like that, but I didn't go in on the guy. In fact, I would say I agreed with a lot of the stuff he was saying about the game. The jab thing. A lot of characters can just mash jab online. It's very scrubby, and it seems to be a lot of stuff I don't like that, and he hates it too. So it was confusing to me because I don't recall saying anything that would have been like inflammatory in my video. It wasn't like I was calling him out or insulting him. I was just very quickly and honestly telling my thoughts about his stream. And I even said, I think after watching his stream, I was like dying to comment on it. And it's not just him, but anyone who plays Street Fighter 6. Like now, I'm like so into the game. I was like, do you think you guys as an audience would enjoy watching me comment on Street Fighter 6 gameplay? And a lot of people were like, yeah, that might be something we'd like to see in the future. So essentially, it's that simple. Like that's all it was. I wasn't insulting the dude or anything like that. I didn't think there would be anything too inflammatory there. I mean, I don't know. But apparently, yeah, it was the opposite. Like, he took these as all personal insults, and apparently he went in on me. So we're going to watch that live on this very show. I've never done anything like that on the Level 1 podcast before. I have a whole reaction channel for reacting, but we're going to do it on the show this morning. Why? Because I want to do it not live, get out of the way, because we're going to focus on Machine today. You know me, I'm not going to focus on drama all day long. I just want to play the game today and have that be what we're talking about. I don't want every possible person coming in here talking about this nonsense today. I'm already going to give my thoughts on it. All right, by the time that we get to Street Fighter 6. Fair enough.
Then we had a legendary moment, including DSP learning to work on his sexy, learning about bands, and being crispy.
LTG's layout. Here it is. Wow. Nice and clean. Right? Wow. Just immediately I know exactly where to look and what's going on this stream. Like, wow, that's just amazing. Whew. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nice spiffy shining stream. Look at that. I mean, do I really have to say a word about his stream layout? You know? Now listen, more power to him. Do whatever you want. A lot of people are successful with different stream layouts. Shaq's all over the place. Now, by the way, technically this is a restream. All right, we're watching an archive of a restream. What's the name of this guy? Izzy Jones 19, who basically he was restreaming LTG. So I actually think what I'm blocking with my camera right now, I think is not LTG stream. Is that correct? I think that his stream is the whole like everything here to the left of my camera is his stream. Correct? Like that's where it cuts off. This jack here under the camera is not his, right? I think I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is, right?
He watched away.
Here we go.
No matter how much you guys try to push it, there will never be an interaction between me and DSP. There's no ties there. We're not in the same correlation of anything. We're not in the same media space. Nothing. Like I told you.
That's the restreamer saying I told you. Okay. Whoa. That's a lot to unpack right there. That was a ton. That was like rapid fire. All right. So what do you say first? If you don't hit the gym daily, you can't speak to me. Okay, it's a little weird. So if someone's not like up to your standards of physical fitness, they can't even speak to you. If someone has like they're not groomed or they have an ugly goatee in 2023, you can't speak to me. What? Why do you care about someone's personal grooming or facial hair? What does that have to do with anything? Why does that matter to you? And what was the other thing that he said? He said something. What was the third thing he said? He said 3 things. I missed the other one. God, what was the other thing that he said? He said, oh, the height. He said, if you're 5 foot something, I'm literally like 5 foot 11 and a half. Right? I used to tell people I was 6 feet tall, but then I realized it's kind of stupid. Like I'm not ashamed of my height. So I tell them technically I'm 5 foot 11. Right? So I'm about half an inch below 6 feet. I can't speak to him like because I'm half an inch. What are you talking about? Like, huh? There's a disconnect here. I feel like it seems like we're talking about 2 different things. Why is he so hung up about how I look? Right? Like everything he just said about my looks, my height, my physical fitness, and my facial hair grooming. Why does he care about how I look? It's a little odd, isn't it? Why does this man care about why another man streamer looks? Like, what's going on here? I'm a little confused. All right, well, let's continue. Oh, that's right, he said my voice. Now, listen, my voice I can't do anything about. I've had a more high-pitched voice my whole life. When I first started streaming, the first thing people said when I was on camera was, oh my god, we had no idea you looked like that. Because we heard your voice and you sounded like you were like a skinny Poindexter nerd, and we thought that's exactly what you were going to be. Some people outright thought we were going to look like James Rolfe, we were going to look like an angry video gamer when you get on camera. And when I did, and I looked how I did, people were like, we had no clue that's what you would look like because your voice doesn't seem to fit your body. Listen, I can't make my voice sound any deeper or any, you know what I mean? Nothing I can do about that. So that's kind of silly, but hey, if you think I have an annoying voice, I guess there's not much I can really do about that, right? But I guess my question is, why does that bother him so much? And what in the holy hell does that have to do with anything that I said about him yesterday?
He's touching up his that narrative.
What narrative?
If I was him, I would literally focus on trying to rebuild my brand. Like, hit the gym, get hair transplant surgery, or wear hats 24/7 on stream. Stop wearing a pussy face goatee. Like, you know what it looks like on people? Pussy hair. It's not even crispy lined up, bro.
What? Again, what is he talking about? Why does he care about what facial hair I have? What does that have to do with him at all? How is it personally an affront to him and his existence that I have facial hair he doesn't like? Like, what is he speaking of? The other funny part is he says it's like a patchy, unlined up goatee. My goatee is perfectly lined up and fine, but it's all white hair, so it looks like shit. I have white hair on my face, but that's because I'm not afraid of embracing my age. You know, I'm 41 years old, I'm getting older, I'm gonna look older, I'm gonna get white hair. It's something that naturally happens. It's not something to be ashamed about as you get older. You shouldn't act like you're peripherally 20-year-old. You're not gonna be eternally 20 years old. You have to understand that, you have to accept that, right? You're gonna get older, you're gonna become more wise, you're gonna become an elder statesman, as they say, and you can accept that, or you can pretend forever like you're some youth and live in denial. I don't live in denial. I know I'm older. I know I'm a spring chicken. I also know I'm not very good looking. I just told you guys the other day, all right, on my stream, how I have a very bad self-image in my head of myself. I don't ever feel like I look good. Even people outright tell my wife tells me, you guys will tell me, God, I feel you look good, right? You actually look good today. Or, you know, oh, look, you're wearing different shirt style recently, and we like that. And this and that. I don't believe I look good. You understand that? Like, I actually always think I look like shit. I wake up, I look in the mirror, I'm like, oh, I'm disgusted at myself. But that's how I've always been. I had a bad self-image because I messed up stuff that happened to me when I was younger. So I don't really give a shit about my goatee being perfect or whatever. Why is this guy so hung up on how you look, your self-image? Like, it seems like that's his whole thing, no? Like, if that's so important to him, right? Why is his whole embodiment of existence about how people look? That's a little odd to me. Like, you know, anything else you think matters in life? How about having a conversation with someone? Oh, if you're ugly, I'm not going to talk to you. What? I mean, what kind of vain existence is that? Jasper, please relax. What kind of a vain existence is that you only speak to people you find attractive? Right?
I'm gonna need 5 bands. You could have gave me the 5 bands to do pussy to do the podcast.
5 what? 5 bands? What the hell is he talking about? I'm gonna do 5 bands? Huh?
50 racks.
50 racks? What the fuck is he? What is he talking about? 5 bands and 50 racks, dude. Use a language. I don't know if you've heard about it yet. It's called English. You want to start using it? Like, you're talking to a public audience. You realize that, right? Like, I have no clue what the fuck this guy's saying right now. I mean, I guess it's just some kind of lingo or you know, some kind of fucking, you know, what the fuck he's saying, dude. If you're talking to a group of friends and a group of friends all speak the same way, then you use that kind of language. If you're talking to a public audience, you use English so people understand what the fuck you're saying. What the fuck, racks and bands and fucking the shit. It's called money. So I think what he's saying is he wants me to pay him $5,000 to be in my content, and then he says it's bad that I didn't take. Why is he so? Here's another question. Why is he so hung up about the fact that I didn't take $50,000 to be on Keemstar's podcast? Why does he keep bringing that? What does that have to do with anything? Right? Literally, what does that have to do with anything?
Focus on your sexy, bro. Focus on your health.
Focus on my sexy and focus on my sexy. Another male streamer wants me to focus on my sexy. I think you need to focus on yourself if you're so concerned about how other dudes look on their streams. Like, what is going on there? Why do you have such a focus on how I look on my stream? This is very weird. He actually said my sexy. He said sexy about me. That's disturbing. That's absolutely disturbing. I'm actually kind of freaked out right now, dude. Like, and here's another weird misconception, right? Like, okay, so I went through bankruptcy. That's correct. That was years ago. You know, I'm getting back on my feet now. I really am. I'm starting to get back on my feet. This is good. You guys have been very supportive this year in all the endeavors that I've done, right? Where is the poverty status exactly? I'm a little concerned or confused. I guess I should say, not concerned. I'm confused because, you know, I don't know what he's talking about. Poverty? What poverty streaming? I mean, what people do is they reference like a stream I did 4 years ago, the reveal of Jasper's stream, where I raised $1,000 on stream and I said, hey guys, guess what? I have a pet and he'll be in my streams from now on, right? Stuff like that. That stuff has. When was the last time I did an emergency fundraiser stream? 3-4 years ago, right? I don't do that stuff. Since I started getting back on my feet, you know, became a full-time YouTuber, whatever. This hasn't happened in years. I've actively tried to stop with the overshilling and all that. I'm trying to basically do my best here to improve. You understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to improve.
And by the way, go fuck some dishes or something, bro. Take that.
Who? Is he talking to me? Or is he talking to Chad, or is he talking to me? I don't know who he's talking to now. He's talking to me. I'm married. I don't need to go fuck some bitches. I'm married, dude. I'm good. I'm set in that regard.
Action figure. You know what? I'll just diss Low Tier God and maybe I'll get some of his trolls in my stream, and my stream will pick up.
I didn't diss Low Tier God. Literally, it was a very neutral observation about his stream. I was looking for information. I wasn't looking to insult the guy whatsoever. I was trying to be very neutral, and I agreed with a ton of things that he said about Street Fighter 6. Like, it couldn't be further from the truth. He did not watch the clip at all. He's just talking out of his ass.
So get this, bro. Focus on that hairline, bro. How about this? Your next stream goal
Here we go.
should say turkey transplant hairline trip. So
Okay, why are you talking about my looks? Who cares about how I look? I can probably look bigger bad on my head. I can probably look like Jabba the Hutt. Like, who cares about dude, I'm a game streamer. You understand? I'm not in a modeling agency. I'm not trying to be in fucking the Barbie movie, right? Why are you so hung up on looks? I'm really at a loss. You realize you're a streamer too. Maybe shit. Maybe we touched upon. Maybe he doesn't realize he's a streamer. Does he think that he's like a movie star or something? I mean, does he, you know, to him everything's about looks, right? If I came out here looking like fucking Brad Pitt or John Stamos or any of the guys you probably think are attractive currently, no one would give a shit. I would get increase in viewership. No one would care. No one's tuning into Dark Side Phil to see me be sexy side Phil.
Crispy skin, peanut butter complexion.
What does that mean? What is peanut butter complexion? I have an answer to this one. What does peanut butter complexion mean? I want to know. What does that mean? When I think peanut butter, you know what I think about? I think about like Jif chunky peanut butter and like smearing it on your face and having like big chunks of peanut, like big fucking pimples all over your face and shit, like big acne all over. That's what I think about. I think peanut butter complexion. I think like big lumps and shit all over your face. That's what, you know, I don't see that as a compliment. What is a peanut butter complexion? Get the peanuts off your body. Peanuts are to eat, not to be thinking about that's what your skin's made of. That's fucking weird, man. That's weird shit. Look what I look like when I was born. I look like a fucking big, swollen, bloated corpse. Right? I look like a piece of meat that you soaked in your fucking sink overnight in water. Look at the jowls on my face. This is how I look. I can't fix that. That's how I look. I'm ugly. Big fucking deal. People who aren't all about that realize it's not a big deal. But for you, like, dude, you were born that way, and you act like that's like some big accomplishment. You know what he is? All right, ladies and gentlemen, you want to know who LTG is? He's the Black Johnny Bravo. He's so obsessed with himself, and everyone around him is laughing. He doesn't get the joke. He thinks that this is like actually his focus in life is his looks and how good he looks, and then he can't understand everyone else is laughing at him every time he mentions it. No one cares about how you look, bro. No one.
This Walmart NPC that I would just pass by when I'm picking up some fucking walnuts. Bro, get this.
I'm an NPC here at Walmart, but he's picking up walnuts. Wait a minute. Why are you going to Walmart to buy walnuts? Hold on a second here. He's supposed to be the pristine being, the Adonis, right? Why are you going to Walmart to buy walnuts, bro? Shouldn't you be going to like some green store? Shouldn't you be going to like fucking Whole Foods to pick up your green drink and your fucking protein powders and all your shit for your fitness? Why are you buying walnuts at Walmart? And why buy me my NPC ass at Walmart? You want to know where you won't ever see me? Walmart. I'm going to fucking Walmart.
Well, whatever. But I hope it works because
clout.
Your shit's literally.
First of all, what clout am I trying to steal? What benefit do I get? How many insane amount of contributions did I get on today's stream? I think I got like 4 super chats, totaling maybe $15, right? I'm not doing anything for clout. Literally, I'm not allowed to watch a piece of content like anyone else is. Legally on the internet, I can just watch a stream and make just very neutral comments on it, apparently. It's not allowed, because I'm Dark Side Phil, I'm not allowed to do anything. Everyone else can do that, not me, right? I can do whatever the fuck I want, you know? Really, do whatever the fuck I'm not trying to steal your clout. What clout do you have? Really, like, what benefit do I have at all from having interaction with you?
But it's me out beating it like he was caught on stream. Matter of fact, I don't even think he was really beating his meat on stream.
What?
I think that was a failed attempt and trying to make some buzz around his name, bro.
What?
The dude fake masturbated in front of the
fucking camera. Yes. Oh, I'm glad I played it to the end. We almost missed it because I thought we were done. We almost missed it. Yes, I fake masturbated. Oh my word. I mean, how do you even respond to that? That's lunacy. It's literally out of all the things that have happened to me in my life, it's obviously going to be the most embarrassing moment that's ever happened to me in my life. I will never live it down. There will always be people who remember me for that, correct? And there's nothing I can do about it. But I've learned to live with it and laugh at it. It's not a big deal. Don't bring it up all the time because it was a stupid, silly mistake. But why would I have fabricated it? What in the fuck are you talking about? You are insane. Like, what? Really, what would the benefit have been? I mean, if I reacted to it wrong, that would have been the end of me on the internet, right? Now, imagine if I had completely, utterly, 100% said it never happened, right? Or that would have been nuts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when shit like that happens, I'm gonna fess up to it. It's public. It's right there. I'm not stupid, right? Like, that literally could have been the end of everything, right? And I'm like, no, I'm just gonna fess up to it. Actually, that's some really good advice too about it. That I should just fess up to it and roll with it and make jokes about it, which I did, right? But why? I don't understand. What is your reasoning that you think he says I was gonna get something positive out of it and it didn't work? What positive thing would I have gotten out of that? What are you? This guy has some really weird notions. So he thinks the only way you can be a good streamer or a streamer we're talking to is if you're really good looking and you work out and you're tall.
And it didn't even work.
For clout.
What dude does this when they're masturbating?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. literally reenacted it. That's pretty funny. Here's the actual funny part about it all right? That happened to me once. I literally had no clue the camera was on. Literally, it was just shocking to me that the camera was on. Oh shit. So obviously, the things that happened were unconscious. That was not a conscious thought to look like that or act like that on camera, right? It's just unconsciously acting like that during a private act. How many other people have impersonated me doing that? What's more embarrassing? Impersonating someone who's masturbating on purpose because you actively chose to try to put on your real O-face, or actually just, doing it by accident once? What are you doing? Why are you trying to fucking impersonate me masturbating, bro? Oh my god. Hi. Holy shit. How about this? Alright. How about this? Take some of the money you make every month for your 3,000 paid subs on Twitch and go see a fucking psychiatrist about your problems that you project onto others. No one cares about how a streamer looks. No one. I don't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't care about the podcast I turned down. You shouldn't care about my camera quality. You shouldn't care about any of that shit. Go work on yourself in your glass house before you start throwing stones at people out of it. Dude, why do you think you have 2,000 people on your stream? Do people love you? No, it's because, like I said, you're the Black Johnny Bravo. People laugh at you because you're so obsessed with looks. Other people's looks, your looks. Nobody gives two fucks about your looks. They care about when you're playing Street Fighter 6 and you get your ass whooped and you quit to the dashboard because you're so embarrassed to see your character die during the round. That you blacklist every character. Like, seriously, pretty sure if he keeps going the way he's going in Street Fighter 6, there's going to be 2 players left he can play. There's going to be 2 monks living in the fucking mountains at the back. They're the only 2 people left he didn't blacklist. How's he going to play the game? It's absolutely ridiculous. The way this guy behaves, right, when he's playing the game. And I was fascinated by it. And I was genuinely asking questions about it. That's it. That's all I wanted to know. I didn't insult the guy. I don't care about his hygiene or how he fucking looks. This guy's nuts. Please tell me.
You already know your midsection has at least 5 to 6 creases.
My midsection has 5 to 6 creases. This is another thing. He said another thing about my physical appearance. Now he wants to see my ass or lack thereof. He actually wants to see, or else he wouldn't have said it if he didn't want to see, right? He wants to see the ass. He wants to see the crease. Show my ass. Show your ass. You can't see my ass, but I lost a lot of weight. I absolutely have. So again, he doesn't know. He's looking at old ass videos of me, right? He's looking at all the old shit. He doesn't know how much I lost weight and everything. He really has no clue. Shit. He's just talking shit out of his ass. I'm not gonna take my shirt off, but I showed you guys how much weight. Look how much weight I've lost. Look, I'm not sucking my stomach in. Look, there's no roll of fat there. You see? I went, no exaggeration. I went from like 225. I'm down to around 200 now. I lost all that weight. And I'm not ideal. My ideal weight is 185. I want to be 185 again, but I have to actually actively be working out to hit that again, like I used to do when I was younger. But I lost a ton of weight in the last year. Everyone's complimenting, saying, "Come to the stream, dude, you lost a lot of weight." Yeah, here's why I don't lose it. The jowls. When you're older, you can't lose this. There's nothing you can do about that. Like, nice fake Valentine's shirt. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, that incredibly overexposed anime that was on Cartoon Network for like 17 years, and no one fucking watches anymore because it was so overexposed and actually wasn't that good. Nice necklace that you're wearing on the outside of your shirt. So it's nice how you're wearing jewelry on the outside of your clothes. You probably wear a long sleeve shirt and put your fucking watch on the wrist, on the sleeve, right? It's like, I can do it too. I can do this shit about your looks. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about how you look. Really. You wear whatever you want. No one gives a fuck. You can stop talking about people's looks. No one gives a shit. All right? But I'm saying, and here's the thing. You heard what he said. If he wants me on his content, $5,000. That's not for me to do. That's for your fans to do. So if it's so important to you to raise the $5,000, say to your fans, hey, raise $5,000 and I'll play DSP. Duh, right? Here's the thing. I'm not going to do that to my viewers. I'm not going to say, oh, I have to raise a certain amount of money in order to play LTG. I'll just play it. I don't give a fuck. But if it's so important to you, appeal to your own fans, get them on, fund the money. If they are so into you and they love your looks and your peanut butter complexion and all that, they'll probably throw all this money at you to do it. And then kick my ass. Come kick my ass. And if you don't kick my ass, you still got $5,000, right? So where's the lose in that? It's a win-win situation, correct? And now all that being said, it's time for a celebratory double blow because we got 100 likes on my stream. You want to know the best time would be to do it? During EVO. I don't know if he's going to EVO. Do EVO weekend. Make it so that the match is so hype that people who are at EVO open their fucking phones to watch us play each other on the internet instead of what's going on at EVO. Now that's how you fucking make an event. You trump the people who think they're so important. You trump that shit with your own stuff. That's called hype making. That's called matchmaking. That's exactly how you do it. Because I'm not going to EVO. I don't even know when EVO is. When is EVO? It's in August, right? I don't know when the fuck EVO is, right? We'll do it during EVO. Fucking set that shit up. But someone's got to pay him $5,000 first, okay? Here you go.
DSP would get views from this, but just like when he was made fun of by TikTok for Zelda, it didn't result in major support like he hoped. He would then go on to challenge LTG to a match during EVO, saying that it would be bigger than EVO. It would break the internet, and no one will care about EVO, including the competitors. After all this, LTG, hilariously being the calmer one of the two, and not buying into DSP's trauma bait, decided to DM DSP on Twitter, telling him to leave him alone, he won't work with him, and then proceed to block him, which set DSP off on a crazy rant, saying if LTG doesn't respond, that he is his bitch forever.
Feedback that I received yesterday on the podcast, I've been working on my sexy. Alright, so I switched up shirts, so now I'm wearing a nice tight pop culture reference shirt to be at the height of fashion, and also I'm wearing a piece of jewelry and necklace on the outside of my shirt to try to look nice and sexy for you on the stream today. Now the problem is, sadly, I'm poverty status, alright? So because I'm poverty status streaming, I couldn't afford to get a real piece of jewelry, so I just grabbed whatever was hanging around in my office here and I just tossed it on. But at least now, my looks must be improving, and it must be getting up to standard of expected of a professional level streamer who would be spoken to by another streamer, correct? And yes, I am going to further respond to the whole LTG situation because it has progressed further. So I have more to say. If it didn't progress further, I would have ignored it, but there are updates. Sorry, I got so ahead of myself. I was so into my sexy that it completely distracted me from everything else, as it should be. When you are so focused on yourself and your looks, that's all that should ever be on your mind. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's yesterday, today, tomorrow, a week, a year. As long as you look good, that's all that matters. So anyway, and then I want to get to the LTG thing. I know many of you here, over 400 viewers, are here for an update on the LTG situation, which I have a big one because there were developments. Let's just put it that way. After yesterday's podcast, I didn't know how it was going to go. Well, it went in a direction, and I'll say that direction, all right? Oh, the Walmart NPC in chat is telling me that I'm looking sexy today. Not sexy, sexy. There you go. Thank you. I tried to look as crispy as possible. I don't know if you can do it. The hairline, the jawline. I got my jewelry on the outside of my branded pop culture shirt. I'm trying to look nice and crispy for you. fair enough. You know my haters who like clip shit out of my podcast or whatever didn't really negatively spin it in a way that was unfair. They kind of said, here's what Phil said. It's kind of tame. Curious what'll happen, right? But what's funny about it is, it seems like everyone kind of knew how LTG was going to react, despite the fact that I didn't insult him. I said nothing negative about the guy. They apparently knew how he is, okay? He says things that I need to work on my sexy. Yes, he actually says he's another man should work on his sexy on his stream. This is what he's saying. I'm not putting words in his mouth. He literally said that, okay? If you want to see the whole thing, check it out. Okay? So after reacting to that yesterday, and telling a lot of very telling things I think about him, I didn't need to see a psychiatrist, quite frankly, with some of the stuff he was saying here. This is all established. So where he said, you see like he has this weird, like, complex in his head about me that he can't get over. And so he's always pushing a narrative. What narrative? There's no narrative at all. You made up the narrative in your fucking head, or other people are bullshitting you, telling you the narrative when there's no narrative. I don't know what he never actually explains it. He just keeps saying that over and over, right? No, the only content that we could ever do together that would be beneficial would be to do a grudge match with Street Fighter 6. And I think that we should do it, because I think that it's going to be something that our fans want to see, our viewers want to see. I say fans and viewers because they're kind of different. Sometimes you have a fan base, we also have a hater base, right? But I think our haters would equally like to see us face off with Street Fighter 6 as much as our fans. And it would be hype, and everyone would want to see it, right? I even proposed, let's make this big business. Let's get this so hype. Let's do it during EVO. While EVO is going on, they're doing the qualifying rounds of bullshit. Instead of watching the paint dry, people could jump over to our streams and watch us fight. And people would be hype. I said, how much you want to bet if we did this during EVO? People at fucking EVO would say, fuck EVO. I'm going to watch this shit on my phone right now. Everyone's going to be sitting there watching it on their phones because they want to see it because it's so hype, right? So I made this proposition. Let's do it. And, the thing is, during his 10-minute unhinged rant, he basically said, well, the only way I would ever do anything with Darkside Phil is if I got paid $5,000. So I even said this. Get that from your viewers, because you have supportive viewers. Are you not aware of that? I mean, the guy has 3,000 paid subs on Twitch. He's making bank every month on Twitch just by streaming. So if that's the case, I'm pretty sure your viewers would love to see you do a grudge match, and they would support it. If they like you so much, why wouldn't they support you? So let them support you. Let them give you $5,000 to do this grudge match. And let's fucking trump EVO. Seriously, let's just trump that shit. Let's actually get more attendance and more interest on our stream than the EVO stream. All right? Development number 1. I was contacted by someone. And I am fascinated by the information that was presented to me. Now, keep in mind, this is just information that was presented to me. I really don't have any way to vet or confirm this information. All right? But I would receive an email from someone, and I'm going to read it word for word. I'm not even going to spin it in a way. I'm literally going to read the email word for word for you guys. You ready? Why LTG is bitter about the 50K. Wings was once asked if LTG should replace you on the podcast. Wings stated that he suggested being a good replacement, but Keemstar rejected it, saying LTG wouldn't work. Is LTG angry about the 50K? Because he didn't get it. He didn't get an offering. Right? So he's mad salty because he wanted that bag. He wanted that payday. And he's not offering the payday because no one wants him on the podcast. But again, if you're looking at value added or whatever, people are looking at it saying that wouldn't add the value to the podcast. In addition to that, there's another big follow-up, ladies and gentlemen. All right? This is really the reason why I'm talking about this today, not the email, because email is just speculation, right? So after my podcast yesterday, all right, obviously all the haters clipped it. It was all over the internet, tens of thousands of views everywhere, right? And of course, here's the thing. I would say, oh, LTG got wind of it and watched it, and then he responded. No. Do you want to know what happened? You ready for this? Here's what actually happened. You ready for this? LTG DM'd me on Xer, not Twitter anymore, it's Xer or X. He DM'd me on the X app. Okay? Would you like to know what he said? Sure. I'm going to show you what he said right now. I'm going to show it to you word for fucking word. All right? This is what he sent me yesterday. Okay? Keep in mind, I have not DM'd this guy since June when Street Fighter 6 came out, and I said, hey, just so you know, I'm always open to a match if you ever want to do one, even though I know you're probably not interested. It was a very friendly DM that I sent him in like mid-June. Okay? So I haven't talked to this guy in a month and a half. This is what he sent me yesterday on X. Stop clout chasing, bro. If you want to play me. If you want to play me in anything, so this is a grammar error. If you want to play me in anything, it's going to cost you $5K. But what about the 5 bands? I thought he wanted 5 bands. This pisses me off because I was actually contacting local bands here in Seattle I was going to send to him to perform, but now he wants 5K, not 5 bands. So that's a little upsetting because I did all that extra work by accident. This is sad AF. Stop mentioning me and upgrade your streams. Godspeed. Okay? So here's the thing. Read that again. Stop clout chasing, bro. Clout chasing. Let's analyze this message. Okay? Let's actually tear it apart. Clout chasing. LTG actually thinks I'm clout chasing him. LTG actually in his own mind thinks that there's clout associated with him to chase. He is living in a parallel universe. He actually thinks people care about him and that associating with him is somehow clout worthy. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He really has absolutely no concept of reality. He thinks in his head that because he has a crispy hairline and a peanut butter complexion and he works out every day and he has a deep voice and he has the godlike setup and he has an HD camera, that he has no clout at all. Zero. He doesn't even have no clout to be offered to be on the Lol Cow podcast. But he thinks I'm clout chasing him. I made a small segment on my podcast commentating about a stream of his that I watched an hour snippet of, and all I had was a few common, tame, unwild questions about it, and he thinks that's clout chasing him. Okay? Interesting. Let's continue. If you want to play me in anything, well, I'd like to play you in Street Fighter. I want to play you. But if you want to play me in anything, it's going to cost $5K. Okay? Let's analyze this portion of the DM. Okay? It's going to cost $5,000. Okay? LTG, I have something very important I need to tell you now. I hope people will clip this portion of the stream. Please do. I'm sure he sees it. LTG, Mr. Low Tier God. I have something I need to tell you. It's very important. Okay, please listen. There's absolutely nothing in this realm of existence, this plane of existence, this dimension of the multiverse, this planet, this country, the state you live in, the city you live in, the town you live in the home you live in, on the stream you stream. There is nothing at all that someone would ever pay you $5,000 for. At all. There's not $5,000 of value that you could provide. Do you understand? No one will ever pay you that much money for anything in your life. So it's time to give up on that. I don't know why you think that someone's going to pay you $5,000 to do a match or to be on a stream. No one's ever going to do that for you. Okay, it's never going to happen. No one's going to pay you $50,000 to be on the Loud Cowcast. No one's going to pay you $5,000 for a Street Fighter Grudge match. You don't have that value. Do you understand? Get it? I hope this is like a big smack to the face, and maybe you could wake up now and realize your true value. You have value to an audience on the internet, but it's not a $5,000 payday. And that's absolutely ludicrous to ask for that from anyone. No one would pay you that much money for anything you would ever, any service you would provide on this planet. No one would pay you that much money. It's time to have more realistic expectations. You ever watch the old skit on SNL? It was called Lowered Expectations. It was a running joke where people would be like, "Oh, I guess I got to settle if I want to find a partner because I'm never going to find anyone who's like perfect." It's time to lower your expectations. All right? If you really want something, be more reasonable. 5K is never going to happen because no one values you that much. Do you understand that? This is not me insulting you. I swear to God, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm trying to give you reality here. No one likes you enough that they're going to pay you $5,000 for anything. Period. Okay, let's continue. This is sad as fuck. For you it is, because you literally didn't even see what I said on my show, but you still slammed me for 10 minutes, completely unrelated to anything that I said. Stop mentioning me and upgrade your streams. Now, this is great. Once again, I said I would not mention the guy again if nothing came of it, but you contacted me with a really stupid DM, all right? And he said, upgrade your streams, okay? We already went through this yesterday. My streams look better than LTG's. My streams are clean. They don't have a bunch of clutter on the screen. My camera quality is better than his. My backgrounds are better than his. My entire setup's better than his. He doesn't get that because he hasn't seen my streams in like a year. So he's thinking back to the old setup. He's not looking at the new stuff. You know what I mean? So what are you talking about? Seriously, what on earth are you talking about? You don't know. You're talking literally out of your ass. So this is hilarious. Here's the ending. Godspeed. And with lickety split Godspeed, LTG proceeded to ban me and block me on the X app, so I can't actually respond. Because the truth is, I would have just responded directly to him and not shown you this today. I would have actually just, let's have a gentle conversation and talk about it. But instead, he blocked me. So why would you send me this and say, hey, for $5,000, I'll be in your content, but then block me so there's no way that I can actually respond and say anything about it? What if I actually was going to say, okay, yeah, all right, $5,000, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Let's have you in my content, right? So he's blocked. So now the only venue that I have to talk to this man is this right now, publicly speaking to you on a stream that will now end up being clipped and restreamed and made into a joke because you shut off the opportunity for reasonable conversation because you're a fucking idiot. You fucked up, all right? I was being very reasonable. I was being very nice to you. I had calm, very commonplace, non-accusatory, non-criticizing questions about your content, all right? That's all it was. I had no problem with you at all. And you took it upon yourself to do a 10-minute rant about my personal appearance, about the quality of my streams, about a million things about me that were all unqualified, including continuously bringing up a 50K podcast, which obviously you're incredibly jealous you're never going to get offered. They're fucked up because you took the first step towards public feud. Now, I don't like feuds. I don't want to be involved in a fucking public feud at all. I don't want to go back and forth with you endlessly because that's a waste of everyone's fucking time. The only reason that I would ever involve myself in something like this is because I feel like we can get something out of it, all right? So, I have some recommendations for you, all right? I want you to reassess your own streams. Since you're going to give it to me, allow me to give a little bit back to you, all right? You know how when you're criticizing yourself and you're praising yourself, and you say, I don't want to talk to anyone, all right? Because I don't want to talk to you if you don't go to the gym every day. I don't want to talk to you if you have a high-pitched voice. I don't want to talk to you. If you're going to criticize people, all right, at least use proper, like descriptive adjectives, use proper vocabulary. For example, something was nagging me yesterday. After I watched your video, all right, your 10-minute rant against my looks, something just kept nagging me badly. And it was just the references you were making. Peanut butter complexion. You actually kept saying peanut butter complexion against yourself like it's something positive, okay? Do you know what peanut butter is? You understand what it is? It's fat, it's oils, it's grease, and it's all smashed together into this ooey, sticky paste. You ever actually touch peanut butter? You know what it feels like? It's gross. It's disgusting. You get it on, you're like, oh, it's stuck on my hands. I gotta wash my hands. I can't get it off. There's peanut butter all over me. It gets stuck to the roof of your fucking mouth when you eat peanut butter. It tastes good, but it's actually gross. So like I said, when you say peanut butter complexion to me, right? I think you're taking chunky Peter Pan or Jif peanut butter, and you're like spreading it on your face, and you got these big lumps of peanuts stuck all over your head, and it looks like you're covered in fucking giant zits, big infected zits ready to pop. When you say peanut butter complexion, it makes you think your skin is gross. That's the worst adjective you could use. Stop using it. Say, I have a clean complexion. I have a nice, smooth complexion, acne-free. Then I would understand what you're saying. If you're saying peanut butter, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. You sound like an asshole, okay? Let's do something else. You know something you kept saying that really drove me nuts? Nice, crispy hairline. Nice, solid, crispy jawline. He loves the word crispy, okay? Now, when he's saying that, what he's meaning is my hairline is neat, symmetrical. Look at my face. My face is like proper, like if you geometrically proper. My hairline is good. He kept bringing up my hairline. My hairline's fucked up, right? You see how fucked up this is? Yeah, he's bringing that up. But he's like the crispy, okay? Crispy. Do you know what the word crispy even means? Okay? Crispy is referring to something that has been cooked or scorched to the point that when you touch it or you bite into it, it makes a crackling or crisping sound or sensation. That's what the word crispy means, all right? The word you're looking for is crisp. A crisp hairline, a smooth and equal hairline, a crisp jawline, not crispy. The only way that your appearance is crispy is if you're dumping your fucking head in a deep fryer every morning before you go to stream. So what the fuck are you talking about? You're not crispy, dumbass. You're crisp. Use the right fucking word. You sound like an idiot every time you open your fucking mouth and you say something dumb like this. Fucking grow up and use an iota of the I know you're intelligent. I know you're an intelligent dude. But you said the dumbest shit and you're trying to use it as an insult against someone. Say the right fucking word, you moron. Like seriously, shut the fuck up about other people's appearance if you can't even describe your own in a way that makes any kind of fucking logical sense to the audience you're talking to. 90% of the people listening to you are laughing at you because they don't know what the fuck you're saying. 5 bands, crispy, what the fuck? Let's do it. Evo weekend. Play me first to 10. We'll lay down some rules. We'll make sure that both parties agree and both of our fan bases and hater bases are on the same page. It'll be one of the most streamed events ever in Street Fighter 6. People will be super fucking hyped for it. Let's do it. Or shut the fuck up forever and sit there on your stupid stream, rage quitting the dashboard, blocking everyone, playing the same 5 players because you blocked everyone else on planet Earth, losing. There's a reason why you're 2-star fucking diamond after 2 months because you lose all the time and you can't deal with loss. Like I say to everyone, the only way to be a winner is to become a good loser, to learn from your losses. Now, that's a little hypocritical for me because I rage a lot when I lose, but I regroup, I come back, and here I am, actively progressing and getting better and better at Street Fighter 6. For the first time in ages, I'm actually getting better at fighting again. Get Street Fighter 6. So, you play me or shut the fuck up, and you'll be a little bitch on your stream forever. It's that simple. If you kept your mouth shut and not sat there and insulting me for no fucking reason, we wouldn't be here. But now, you either play me or you're my bitch forever.
Well, one a month, the next video we will look at August 2023, the fallout of the LTG beef will play a bigger role in the future as DSP tries to work on his sexy. What is going on, guys? We are back to look at the month of August 2023. This one was supposed to be the big month for DSP, as it was his 15-year celebration of being on YouTube. One problem with that is that his anniversary was actually in September, but he wanted to make sure September was free because he would be focused on big hype games such as MK1 and Starfield. We saw the return of the ants along with friends. Back in February, DSP said that ants overtook his house and was infested. Now in August, he claims the ants are back, along with fruit flies in his garage. DSP has admitted that he loaded up his garage with garbage bags instead of going to the dump, so months of DoorDash containers and throwing out food was building up in his garage.
So here's the deal. We've been in such a crazy heat wave here in Washington. This summer, in Washington State, USA, we've had more hot days than any summer before on a recorded history. We had more days above 90 degrees Fahrenheit than we've ever had. Now, it's not the hottest we've ever had. 2 years ago, we had an insane heat wave. One day was 111 degrees Fahrenheit. The pavement outside was starting to melt. It was so hot. It's not meant for that. It's weather. It's not meant for that, you see? But this year, despite not having temperatures that high, we've had overall more hot days. We had such a heat wave this week. I had my air conditioners on maximum blast with the door closed, and it was still 80 degrees in here in this one small room that I broadcast from. That's how hot it was. But finally yesterday, it cooled down, which was really nice for it to finally cool down, okay? But sadly, some negative things have happened as a result of this crazy heat wave, okay? So here's what happened. Basically, because of the heat, there was a lot more insect activity around here. Fruit flies, among other things. And I have trash in my garage. We can only, listen to this, we only get trash removal every 2 weeks, and so it builds up. Your trash accumulates. And because of the trash in the garage, we started getting a bunch of fruit flies in the garage. I was like, oh, this is nasty. Now I have bug spray. Now I was going out there spraying, but still, it was so hot and everything. These fruit flies were looking for somewhere to go and multiply. They were doing it in our garage. Like, this is disgusting. So yesterday, I basically had to go to the dump, all right, to get rid of these bags of trash that normally we would have accumulated and thrown out normally every 2 weeks, but there was just too much, too many bugs. I had to get out of here before these bugs start trying to come in the house and everything. So it's funny because I was getting the bags ready to take to the dump, and guess what I noticed? Ants everywhere on the ground as well. So we had fruit flies and ants coming in because of the heat, trying to get the trash in the garage. And I'm like, oh, this is nasty. Now we have both, right? You have air and ground attack. What's next? What can we have water bugs too? Then we got land, sea, and air attacks all coming into our house, right? Good news is it was isolated to the garage. Okay, it was just in the garage, that was it, and it was isolated to the area of the trash cans. It wasn't like, oh my god, the whole garage is infested or anything like that. It was just these bugs were, coming into the garage. It was very annoying. So after having sprayed with bug spray for about 2-3 days, realizing there's no way this is gonna stop, I gotta freaking get this trash out of here. Yesterday I geared up these giant ass rubber gloves, and I took giant garbage bags. I piled our trash into these garbage bags and tied them up full of bugs, disgusting. Tossed them into the car and went to the garbage dump, and I got rid of them. Of course it was gross, in the car all of a sudden some of these bugs are coming up. Like, this is nasty, right? This is freaking ridiculous. So anyway, I got rid of it. It wasn't a huge deal, but then when I came home, now the bugs are confused. The ones that are still live bags, because of course a bunch of them were in the trash and some of them got killed by the bug spray. But now I got ants still coming in, because you know how ants work. Don't they communicate via, isn't it like a pheromone or something, like they smell and they communicate that way, and that way they know where to go? So they think there's food. Now there's no food anymore. It's all gone. The garage has nothing in it for them to eat. So they're coming in and they don't know what to do anymore. So they're just walking in and they're walking like a circle and they're confused. So like, what I'm gonna do is I had to kill them all again, which sucks. I don't like having to kill a bunch of innocent ants, they didn't do anything. I have to come in my garage. And what I ended up doing was making a perimeter of kind of bug spray at the bottom of the garage, and I already have ant traps from previous invasions at the other end of the house at our back door, and I put down the ant traps at the end of the garage and basically let it sit for the rest of the day. And one more time I went out there and I saw some and I got rid of them. And by the end of the day, I went out there again, finally gone. So no fruit flies are gone and the ants were gone. I just checked this morning, and once again, no fruit flies, no ants. The other good thing is the heat dissipated. The heat wave ended. So because of that, I think the bugs are going to go back to their normal behavior. Right? They're freaking out because it's so hot and desperate for food or whatever. They're actually going to kind of relax a bit. Because that's the problem when the heat goes up, all these things change and things become intrusive, right? Wild animals going crazy, you got bugs going crazy, they want to get inside and eat your shit. Like, what is this? They really wouldn't do that. But anyway, yeah, it seems okay now. Like I said, I checked last night and this morning. No ants, no fruit flies. It looks like they've probably gotten the message there's no food in here anymore, and I think we're all right. But it was kind of a gross day of me having to deal with all these bugs.
One of the major stories of August was the loss of a whale. Ever since Street Fighter 6 came out, Game Tracker would tip between $50 to $100 per stream to tell DSP advice on Street Fighter 6 or tell him his win-loss record. Street Fighter 6 was the only thing that was making DSP money, as this summer was one of the driest summers in DSP history, as his #1 whale outside of OIC was a major blow in his 15-year celebration month.
We do have something more serious to talk about, all right? So I hope you guys are ready. All right, so I have a special message that I have to read this morning, and it came along with a contribution, but I would like to read the message first as to not, dilute what we're going to talk about today, all right? So I have a message here from Game Tracker, all right? So everyone please listen up. For those who don't know Game Tracker, has been literally consistently supporting Street Fighter 6 since the day the game came out. Every single Street Fighter 6 stream I have played, he has supported. He tipped every time. Crazy, he didn't miss a single one, right? Now, early on in the life cycle of Street Fighter 6, June and July, he was giving me all kinds of gameplay tips. He's the one who explained to me how various gameplay mechanics actually work, which I didn't understand. He's the one that, as I was getting better with certain characters, he would explain various little nuances of the character and ways to improve and things like that, all right? So he's been a critical part of these streams of Street Fighter 6. He's been a critical supporter and component of me playing the game as much as I did. In addition, for those who don't know, he's always been a supporter of my streams. I mean, I remember last year, was it, or the year before, playing Hades, and he showed up for every Hades stream and supported and was giving me tips and that. So he's been around for a while as a very positive part of the community, okay? So here's an announcement, all right? I'm going to read it word for word so you guys get it right from him, not from me trying to translate. I'm actually going to read his messages word for word this morning. Okay, so here we go. Hey everyone, I have some bittersweet things to say today. I'm already sent Phil an email about this, so he knew that this was coming. I've been considering this for a couple of weeks, but it would be the best time to step away from my engagement with Phil's streams, and I eventually settled on today. Basically, my life this year has not gone the way that I wanted it to. It's not a problem with money or trolls, it has to do with my responsibilities. My work has just become more and more busy. Plus, I've needed to give support to an increasing number of people in my life, on top of my own health not being at its best at this very moment. As a result, I've ended up with very little time to watch Phil's content at all, and I'm seeing the signs that I need to commit to a shift in focus. Okay, that was part 1. Now we're going to read part 2. I've already made arrangements to pass the torch of counting Phil's fighting game wins and losses to a different fan of his who prefers not to be named. As for my tips, well, there may be times in the future when I'll have something to say, and I'd like to see Phil respond in this podcast, for instance, but it's true, generally you will not be seeing me anymore, at least for the time being. I've greatly enjoyed contributing to these streams with my tips and tips, meaning financial and tips about the game as well. But nothing in life lasts forever, and I've been reminded of this a lot recently. That said, I've always been a fan of Phil's, and I still hope that someday my life will calm down and I can come back reliably and chill with all of you. And I know that at whatever time that does eventually happen, he'll still be here making content. So there you go. So rather than just disappearing, which by the way, I will say this, that was nice of Game Tracker to write everyone a message, because here's the people over the years who supported me, and they moved on, and that's perfectly fine. That happens to everyone, right? But in a case like Game Tracker, where he's been here consistently for every Street Fighter stream, he's had so many things to add. He's had tips and things for me to learn the game. You know, people might say, whatever happened to him, right? Is he all right? Is he alive? Did he move on? What happened? In this case, he opted to actually write a personal message to everyone so that everyone knows what's going on with him, right? And the thing is, something like this happens literally every day. Literally, every single day. This kind of thing happens where people say, I can't do it anymore, whether it's like, I can't watch the streams anymore. For me, I'll be honest, when I was younger, I used to be a humongous fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic, okay? And then, basically, when I got to a point in my life where it was like, well, I'm making my own content now. I'm too busy to be watching their content constantly. I used to be a big proponent and supporter, you know what? It's time to move on, and I did, and that's fine. That was my personal thing, because I just didn't have time to watch. I wanted to do my own content for YouTube, and I didn't have time to watch all of theirs anymore, nor did I want to, because I was afraid if I watched too much others' content, it would influence mine, you see? So, I get it. Things in life change. Priorities shuffle around. And I'm happy to have entertained Game Tracker for as long as I did. I'm happy that he liked content so much that he supported it in such a way that allowed me to play Street Fighter 6 as much as I did, can I be honest? Yeah, him coming by every single Street Fighter 6 stream and tipping allowed me to play as much as I did. All right, without his support, maybe I wouldn't have been able to commit as much time or as much effort as I did. And by the way, not just financially, but his tips about the game actually taught me a lot about the basics when I was trying to learn them back in June. And it was a huge help trying to get on my feet and hit the ground running in this game rather than just kind of starting over. Keep in mind, I hadn't played competitive fighting games at a serious capacity for over a decade, and trying to jump into it, being that far behind was a daunting task, but I did it, and now here I am. I have a Master Blanca. I'm trying to get 2 characters to master on the other console now. I'm doing really well in the game. People are enjoying my ongoing content of it, and in a major part that's from people like Game Tracker supporting. All right, so thank you, Game Tracker #1, for all of the support over the last several months. The years before that, 'cause I knew you were always around supporting other games as well. Things change, and I get it. No, I'm gonna be upset. I mean, my God, it's completely the opposite. I'm just happy and grateful, right? That people like this come by and chill and support when they can, and if things change in time, you move on, that's good as well, right? Thank you for leaving. By the way, thanks for leaving on such nice positive terms. It was really nice to have written a community a message like that so everyone knows what's going on. And obviously, I wish you all the best. And basically, the way I see it is, if you can ever come back, you're more than welcome. But hey, man, I get it. If life, sadly, if you move on, this is it. Well, thanks for the memories, and thanks for chilling on all the awesome streams you were on, and thanks for being a great positive influence here on DSP Gaming and on DSP Reacts as well. Wish you the best, man. All right. Now, the reason that I read those messages the way I did is because he also tipped, but I wanted to read the messages first so we could all enjoy the impact of the messages before idiots started going crazy, because he tipped me $150 with those messages, okay? So rather than go, oh, he tipped, oh, where's the hat, where's the vest, oh, where's the glasses, Phil? Instead, I wanted to fucking read the messages and let's talk about them and let them sink in first before we start freaking out about contribution like some people do, okay?
We didn't have one.
So, yes, Game Tracker tipped $150. That's how you sound? I don't know. Maybe that is how you sound. The way that some people behave over things like a contribution on a stream is pretty ridiculous. I mean, I'm happy to get support, but the way some of these people act in chat is ludicrous. To be honest, people it's like they lose their shit over contributions. Like, guys, relax. We're gonna get to it. There'll be hats, there'll be all the rewards, there'll be hats, and vests, and everything. You don't have to freak out. We'll have time for. We really will have time for everything, right?
Speaking on OIC, he had to take back the spotlight from Game Tracker and decided to let everyone know he was transitioning to become a woman.
All right, Only Iced Coffee. 27 months. 27 months. Re-upping membership. I haven't seen you in ages. How you doing? 8 years of repression. I came up and start HRT. I have no idea what that means. Thanks for re-upping your membership. I have no idea what you're talking about.
For his 15-year celebration month, he decided to play games from his past. One of the games was Chrono Trigger, which he said was not well received back in the day, but today's audience would love it. Let's see how that worked out.
Last night, was my second session of Chrono Trigger. I'm excited for more. I love Chrono Trigger. Now I want to say this, all right? Chrono Trigger's not getting a ton of views on streams. All right? Chrono Trigger did not get big support last night. Okay? Chrono Trigger is a game I wanted to play for decades. It's a game that's one of my favorite games of all time. And I want to play it regardless. You understand? I'm going to be honest. 10 years ago when I played Chrono Trigger, it also did poorly. And that's when I was 20 times more popular. When I played Chrono Trigger 10 years ago, people said, why are you playing an old game? I don't understand why you're playing old games. Why aren't you playing a new game? Why don't you play Grand Theft Auto? Why don't you play this? And I was like, because it's a retro game I love. I grew up playing it. It's a game where tons of other games I've learned from and or evolved from. It's part of gaming history. You really should give it a shot. And most of my audience a decade ago said, oh, if you hate this game, don't play old games, play new games. And it was frustrating. It was one of the times when I actually got into arguments with my audience. Even on Twitter, I was posting up on Twitter, people were arguing, oh, you're so offensive to your audience. You should listen to what your audience wants. And I was like, oh, so basically, I should never play classic games ever in my life because you guys are basically being very ignorant towards them. That's pretty stupid. But anyway, you know, it was pretty bad a decade ago. I'm not gonna lie. People were so demanding of constant new stuff. They never want to see me play retro stuff, which really sucks. At least today, what I can say is, when we play a classic game, all right, I get an audience for it, and they come and chill. So, for example, with Chrono Trigger, there absolutely is an audience who's there to enjoy Chrono Trigger, and I'm very happy for that. I'm having a good time playing the game. Okay, today views don't really matter to me. I don't care if I have 200 viewers on the stream for Chrono Trigger. I really don't. It's not a big deal. And as long as everything evens out, meaning as long as everything else is going well, then it doesn't matter that Chrono Trigger ends up being a slow stream. Okay, it could be the slow stream, but I'm nervous that what's going to end up happening is this game ends up being the slow game, and it doesn't get support. And what if there's a day when also the other stream I'm doing doesn't get support? That's going to be a concern. So what I'll say is this. First of all, for those supporting GTA, for those supporting Street Fighter, thank you. You guys are making it possible for me to play Chrono Trigger. And I mean that, too. That may not even be your intention. Your intention may be, hey, I love Street Fighter, that's why I support it. Or, hey, I love the GTA, that's why I'm supporting it. Well, you don't even realize that your generosity and your support of my content allows me to then go on and play other things that I like. You see? Thank you for that. A lot of people take that for granted. I don't. I love Chrono Trigger. This is a game I wanted to play for 10 years, and ever since I became an interactive streamer 6 years ago, I wanted to do a second run of it. Now I'm doing it, and I'm having a grand time doing it. So thank you for allowing me to have these nice streams that are so fun and chill with an audience that actually cares. 10 years ago, the audience didn't care. They didn't even want me to play the game. They were yelling at me that I played it. Today, I have a different kind of audience, and I'm happy for that. Okay? So, I didn't update the schedule. I will fix that. People are saying I did not update the Nightbot schedule. Thank you for telling me. I will update that right now. Okay. That should be fixed now. Let's test it. Shall we? Perfect. Look at that. On the flat corrections. Thank you for telling me. That's what it's all about. It's about community interaction and community help. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for telling me that my schedule was wrong. There you go. Okay, so once again, thank you to those supporting my streams and content who are allowing me through your support to play Chrono Trigger. Right now, Chrono Trigger is very slow for support. Just being honest. Now, maybe that'll change. Maybe things will pick up. Maybe we'll have some good streams of Chrono Trigger moving forward, you know, and it won't be the dead last stream when it comes to support. Or maybe it will. I don't know. All right? But as long as everything else keeps going the way it's going, then it won't matter. Okay? So let's see what happens. If you're someone who's watching Chrono Trigger on demand, please enjoy. Please consider, first of all, engaging with the videos, liking, and leaving comments. And of course, maybe a super thanks on the video, or perhaps a tip. That would help tremendously, since I'm not making anything else on the video, or on Playthrough. Like I said, the stream, you know, very slow. I think we had like less than $10 of tips, and maybe one member, and maybe like one super chat. It's like, well, it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and bitch, because I'm having, you know, everything else is good. If everything was bad, that'd be a different story. It's definitely not that at all. It's the complete opposite. So.
Every month, it seems like DSP defends Derek, even though he's a liability, and this month was no exception.
Alright guys, if you're going to sit here and complain, I'm just going to be on all of you. People who are sitting here, you're way more derailing, sitting here bitching, than the person you're complaining about derailing. In fact, I'm just going to get rid of this guy here. I'm going to get rid of this guy here. So fuck off. Okay. Michael, seriously, what are you bitching about? This is why I have rule. Listen, if someone breaks the rules, and you cross, they know. I've talked to the Derek about it before. Sometimes I feel like sometimes Derek spams with it, right? Right now he hasn't been overly spammed in the chat. It's just people don't like it for some reason, and they try to fucking harass him. So stop. Stop harassing him. Alright? Seriously. I'm fucking being stupid. Yeah, for some reason, because people follow detractors. That's why. So how about this? You want to follow detractor drama? Get the fuck out of my stream and don't come back. Because I don't care about any of that. I'm not going to sit here and hate on a stream chatter because you idiots follow detractor shit again. If you're supposed to future bitch, fucking drama club. Leave your drama out of my stream and bring up again. Drama. The fuck you are. You're not allowed to realize you your drama. Idiot. Shut the fuck up.
Damn, that's nasty.
Well, he parked in the car now because I wrecked the car. Idiot. That's what happened. See, real again. Here come the trolls. Fuck you. Kiss my fucking ass. Same people. Where were we? Now I failed the mission. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why I failed the mission. Maybe because I couldn't concentrate on it. I didn't even know that I was supposed to be driving nicely for that guy. I had no clue. I wonder if that mission will come back later. It might. Hopefully it does, because that stuff that I tried to do and I failed it because of fucking idiots. Got VIP treatment. All you hear me do is rant about the immature morons. Yeah, I couldn't hear him saying not to speak. I couldn't hear anything because I had fucking idiots who were being dumb in the chat and I had to ban trolls.
We had a sneak peek at a future storyline as DSP had a Comcast employee come out and take a look at his internet line.
What happened yesterday? Okay, because people are curious what happened. And now that the story is completed, now I can actually tell you the story. Okay, so why did I have an interruption yesterday? Also, why have I been frustrated about, you know, things recently? Allow me to explain. So, as you guys know, I'm a full-time streamer, full-time content creator, and that means that I need to have really, really good internet. If if I don't have good internet, unlimited, upload and download and all of that at good speed, I would never be able to be a full-time content creator, right? So I have 2 different internet business lines here at my house, all right? One line I have literally right here in the office, right next to me. And this line is 100% for everything that I do, uploading and downloading on streams, period. That's what it's for. I literally use it for nothing else, okay? So that one has the faster speeds. It's got, the higher capacity. It's the more expensive of the 2 lines. I have a second internet line in my house. This one is downstairs, not upstairs. That one is the wireless setting. Basically what that one's for is for everything else. My cell phone, connected to it. My wife's cell phone, connected to it. Our TV downstairs, wirelessly connected to it. Game consoles and the like that are using wireless are connected to that one downstairs. So that way, this modem is solely for uploading, downloading, and playing games online. And anything else we do in this house is on the other modem. That way they don't interfere. They'll never have, because my wife turned on the TV downstairs or whatever, oops, now the internet's affected and stuff like that. Okay? It's been like that forever. 9 years I've lived here in this home because that's the best way to do it. Now here's the really weird thing about this. When I moved out here 9 years ago, all right, I was told by my internet company, there is no way that you can have 2 internet lines on one account. Why? And I've never, in the 9 years I've known this company, had any kind of explanation. No valid explanation whatsoever as to why. So I need to have multiple accounts with this company in order to do that. Okay? It makes no sense at all. And yes, I have to pay 2 separate internet lines. I can't just have one bundled line. It's 2 separate accounts and all of that. Okay? Now, for the time that I've been with this company, the way that they deal with stuff is they do bundles. 3-year bundles of service. What does that mean? Well, it means that if you get multiple services, you save money, and they sign you into a 3-year agreement to lock into a certain price. Once the 3-year agreement is up, you have to renegotiate with the company to get the best price for the best value and also the services you need. Okay? When I first moved in here 9 years ago, okay, things were a lot different. Back then, you couldn't even really get any of these on-demand subscription internet-based TV services. They weren't prominent 9 years ago. They were just starting. So at that point, I still had cable TV, if you can believe it. Yeah, I still had 2 different cable lines going through my house. One was going to my bedroom, and one was going to my living room downstairs. And I had cable boxes, yes, all that old legacy tech. I had it all, okay? And that was my first agreement that I had with this company. For 3 years, I had 2 internet lines, an actual home phone line, separate from like my cell phones and stuff, but a separate home phone line, plus 2 cable TV lines. So I had a lot of service coming into this house from this company, all right? What's happened is, over the last 9 years, I have phased out a lot of these services. First of all, the first thing to go, the TVs are not needed. The cable TV is so expensive, I'm not kidding. When I got rid of it, I was paying like $80 to $90 a month for it. What the holy hell do they think they're doing? $90 a month for cable TV? You can get like 4 different subscription services over the internet for the price of the cable TV. That's insane. Why would I do the cable TV, right? That's just insane. So that was the first thing that I cut. I was like, that is a huge waste of money, and I cut that right out of there. Over the years, I tried my best to phase things in and out. One of the things that was always really silly was the way that this house was set up. Because when 9 years ago when I moved to this house, I was told, well, if you have all this service in your house isn't equipped for it. So we have to install all this extra equipment to get your house to work with all this equipment. But the thing is, over the years, I've been phasing out all the service. The only, real service I need in this house right now is the 2 internet lines. That's it, okay? So why am I telling you all of this? Well, because this is my 9th year in this house. And so I was starting up, essentially, a new contract with my internet company. So I had to call. Well, I take that back. I could have called, but I decided to do chat. I did the online chat. You just go connect with an agent. And basically, this was about, I want to say 2 weeks ago. I think it was about 2 weeks ago, where it was my day off. And here's the thing, because you guys might say, well, why don't you do this kind of stuff on your days when you're working, all right? I'm going to tell you exactly why, all right? So it was my day off, and my wife is getting ready for us to go out for the day. So I said, all right, I got a little bit of time. She's getting ready, she's putting on her makeup and all of that. It's going to take a while. Let me go to the office and let me try to set up the renewal of all the contracts and all of that for the next 3 years. Let me do it. So I go into, the chat, and I'm talking with this agent, okay? And every time I do this, I get told different things. Oh, the service is improved. You can get this better one. You can do this. You can do this. They try to upsell you. Oh, you bundle this in with this and this. No, I like my things how they are. I'm going to keep it how they are. But what if you bundle this? No. I just told you. I don't want that. They try to upsell the shit out of you because they make a lot of money doing that, okay? If they bundle all this stuff together, they make an insane amount of commission trying to upsell you. So, I shit you not. On my day off 2 weeks ago, it took me almost 2 hours. I'm not exaggerating. 2 fucking hours in a chat to work with an agent or customer service rep to renegotiate my contracts, to get into new 3-year agreements, to sign those agreements, and to get everything set up. 2 fucking hours. One of the things that really sucks about using the chat, the good news is when you use the chat, a lot of times you don't have to wait. Like if I call on the phone, every time I've ever called this company, I'm waiting 45 minutes before I speak to a human. Okay? It's always been like that. But if I get the chat, I can usually talk to them right away. But here's the catch. When you're in the chat, you type them something, they take 10 minutes to respond. What the fuck are you doing? You taking a dump? You're picking your ass? You're talking to your friends there in the office? Why aren't you answering me? But they take their sweet time. There's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta wait for the response, right? It's not like on the phone, like, hello, are you there? Hello, I'm right here. Why aren't you talking to me? Right? So, yeah, like, I'm not kidding. 2 hours. Now, the good news is I renewed both internet lines for 3 years. One of my internet lines for free is getting an upgrade to be faster. It doesn't even, it's just standard now that you would have this faster speed. So I'm getting it for nothing. Like, I'm not paying any extra for it. And in fact, after the renegotiations, okay, my actual price on the internet is going down for the first year, and then it goes slightly up year 2, and then year 3 it goes to basically what I'm paying now anyway. So basically, with this renegotiation, a lot of stuff is decreasing in price. That's great. I'm gonna save some money for a couple of years, right? Sounds good. But a couple things. One of the things is they're going to basically come out and uninstall a lot of the old shit that I don't use anymore. That's just kind of sitting around. Old wires, old splitters, all kinds of old equipment and shit needs to be removed from the house. Okay? So basically what they say is they want to have a tech come out to uninstall the junk, to check on the equipment, possibly upgrade the existing equipment if possible, and to run the new software settings or whatever so I get the better speed. And I was like, so someone really has to come out here to do that? They're like, yes. All right, fine. Let's do it. So I wanted to do it as soon as possible, and as soon as I could have got them out here was yesterday. Okay? Now, keep in mind, this was almost 2 weeks ago when I scheduled all of this. The earliest day to get someone to come out here was yesterday. All right? So I knew that I was going to have an interruption during the stream, and there was nothing I could do about it. All right? I was assured it wouldn't be a large interruption. Oh, this will take like 20 minutes is what they say. All right, whatever you say. I know that's bullshit, but whatever you say. Okay? So where we left it is renewing my internet contracts. I'm going to actually save money this time. The price is going down, and it's just going to equivalent to what it is now already. So I'm not increasing my price. I'm locking into my service for 3 years. Everything's good. Okay? Someone's going to come out here. They're going to uninstall old legacy equipment or whatever, upgrade equipment to new stuff, and that's that. All right, great. This sounds good to me. All right? So everything's well and good. We're good to go. A week passes. All of a sudden, I get an automated message from the company, a text message. Oh, you now have a second appointment set up for another install the next week. What? What the hell is this? Why do I automatically have an appointment set up for an install the next week? I never spoke with anyone about this. No one ran it by me. No one made sure that I was available that date and time. Why am I getting an automatic second appointment? What the hell is this? I don't even know. Now, once again, I knew. I absolutely knew that doing anything with this was going to be a major pain in my ass. So I waited until my day off again this week to deal with it. I knew if I tried to call or talk to someone during a work day, I wouldn't have time to do it. I told you it took 2 hours for me to sign up for my new internet contracts. So I knew if I called, it was not going to work during a work day. I got to stream, right? So I waited till my day off. So a few days ago, it's my day off again. And, you know, my wife again is getting ready to go out. All right, I'll deal with it now. Okay? So this time around, I go to do the chat, and it says, no chat agents are available today. What? No chat agents are available today to chat with you. You have to call us. What the hell is that? Why? Well, that's stupid. You're supposed to be there 24/7, and no chat agents are available. All right? So I have to call. Already, it's a huge hassle. So I call, and I put my information in. Of course, none of the options in the menu are like talking about, oh, you have a second installation appointment for no reason. You don't know why, and you want to talk to someone about it. Of course, there's no menu option for that. So you're fucking around with the automated menu trying to figure out, put me somewhere to talk to somebody. And I'm not kidding. I had to go wait on hold 25 minutes, and the phone hung up on me. I was not pleased, okay, to say the least. That really pissed me off. So I had to do it again, and eventually I get to talk to a rep. I'm not kidding, it probably took me about 45 minutes to finally get a rep on the line. I talked to his, as a sales rep. I explained the situation. And the sales rep says, well, yes, I see in the system you have one appointment for your first date, which was yesterday, but you have another appointment for next week. I said, I never made that appointment. I don't even know what that appointment's for. I need to talk to someone about this and figure out what is going on. All right, well, we don't deal with that. We're going to have to forward you to the booking department, and they'll talk to you about it. All right, fine, whatever. So they forward me over to this other department. You know, a woman picks up, incredibly heavy accent. So you know this is not in the United States. This is a call center somewhere, okay? When you get to a call center somewhere, you know that they have no ability to help you. I'm sorry, it's just a case. You get forwarded to a call center. Call centers mean they just sit there and they read a script. And if you go off the script, they can't help you, okay? So I'm talking to someone in the call center, and she says, okay, here's what happened. You have 2 accounts. So when you initially did that 2-hour conversation with the sales rep to renew your contract, he put up the installation appointment for one of your accounts. But you need 2 installation appointments because you have 2 accounts. And I said, no, I don't. I'm going to have 1 appointment where 1 tech will come out here and do all of the work. I'm not going to do 2 appointments for you because you don't know how to run your company. I'm going to have 1 appointment. It's that simple. I'm not wasting time with you. We're going to have 1 appointment, and it's all going to happen. And this woman, her brain proceeded to melt through her ears, all over her shoulders, because she probably had never heard something like that before. She had no idea what to do, okay? She couldn't change the appointment. She had no, I said, well, can I talk to your supervisor? Can you forward me to another department? She had no idea what to do. She literally admitted to me on the phone, I have no clue. All I do is read a script. I don't know what to do at all. I said, can you help me in any way? No. Oh, you can't? No, there's nothing I can do. All I can do is reschedule appointments. So if you want to change the dates and times of these appointments, I can do that. But outside of that, I can't help you with only having 1 appointment. Like, there's no way to do that. The system doesn't allow for it. There's no supervisor she has that can interject or help. She has no one to go to. She just sits there and does this all day at a call center and has no power to do anything. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so what do we do now? And she's like, well, I don't know. I was like, well, she's like, here's what I want to do. I want to send you back to sales. You want to send me back to the sales department, the department that I took 45 minutes to talk to and couldn't help me and directed me to you. Okay, so she tried and said, oh, I can't get sales on the line. I said, no kidding, it took me 45 minutes to get them on the line. What makes you think you're going to get them on the line? So literally, she lied to me. She had no idea what she was doing, and she lied to me and said someone will follow up with me. No one followed up with me, okay? So then what I proceeded to do was I contacted the social media team for the company, and I explained the whole situation. I said, this is the stupidest thing ever. You guys don't know how to run your company. They agreed with me. They said, this makes no sense. 1 person should be coming out to do all the work. So what they said they were going to do was notate in the account everything going on, okay? When the tech came out, you know, if they needed to interject, they were going to try or whatever. And basically, they were going to try to figure all this out. Okay, good for you, right? Whatever you say. So knowing that basically all this meant nothing, I had wasted all that time. So again, that was probably another 90 minutes to 2 hours again on my day off. Wasted. Trying to figure all this out. Is anything going to come of it, right? So now fast forward to yesterday. So my first appointment for an install, all right, is supposed to be yesterday between 12 and 2. But I don't know when they're showing up. They could show up at 12, they could show up at 2, or they could show up any time in between, and you won't know until they're like 5 minutes out. So now you know why yesterday I had no idea what to tell you guys was going to happen during the stream. I had no clue. So while we decided to do the Honda placement matches for ranked, all of a sudden I get a text, oh, they're 5 minutes out, they're going to be here. Oh, great, right? So basically, I hurried through my Honda placement matches. I had to cut the stream short because the guy was at the gate. I'm at the gate, like he was here, all right? So the guy shows up, and I let him in, and I explain the situation. He goes, this is not the first time I've heard this. This will not be the last time I've heard this. This is incredibly dumb. I agree with you. First of all, you shouldn't need to have 2 accounts or 2 internet lines. There's some weird way, some reason why the company does it that way. He says it's always been that way. They don't seem to want to change it, and it's a big hassle because there's multiple businesses who have internet lines loyal one, and they need to have like 10 accounts. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense, but that's how they do it. He says, in addition, yes, this whole thing is wrong. I should be here to do all the work. He goes, but guess what? I have a job assigned to me. My job today is to upgrade one of your internet lines, to do a different install, which was news to me. I was like, a different install? What are you talking about? And to remove some equipment. So that's the job he had. He didn't have the job for the other internet line. So he's like, technically, I can't really do anything for the other internet line equipment-wise. That doesn't mean I can't do other stuff while I'm here, because I'm here, I'm going to help you out as much as I can. All right? So basically, here's what happened yesterday. Okay? You ready? Here's what happened yesterday. Hold on one second. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, so here's what actually went down when the install guy showed up. First of all, the guy was very friendly, knew everything about everything, was incredibly informed, not only on what he was here to do, on new products and all. We had great conversations that basically the next few years, I may actually be able to get rid of the 2 internet lines. Right now, it probably still wouldn't make sense, but in the next few years, I may be able to get rid of one of these 2 internet lines, only get one that's like the highest capacity, and it should be enough to handle everything. Plus, apparently, they're going to be doing infrastructure upgrades and things, and when they do that, I might be good to go forever. Like, I won't have to worry about all this nonsense ever again, okay? So that was good news, okay? Now, did he do any hardware upgrades whatsoever? You ready for this one? No. He literally didn't upgrade anything. He didn't have to upgrade my modem in the office. He didn't have to upgrade the modem downstairs. I kept all the same equipment. So why did he have to come out? Well, there was 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is because with this new package that I got something new that literally the customer service rep didn't even tell me I was getting. Okay? What I received is a totally new piece of equipment. It's weird because I don't know if I'm ever going to utilize this. Okay? Here's what it is. It is a cellular backup device. Okay? What does that mean? It means that for some reason, if my internet goes down, all right, I have a device that I can plug in my PC into it. And instead of using the internet lines like I use now, it's a cellular phone internet service device that will connect to the satellites that the cell phone services use and give me temporary internet. Now, is it good internet? No, it's 4G quality internet. It's outdated. And in fact, the guy outright admitted to me, he's like, this is not fast enough to do anything you're doing. He's like, you're not going to be able to be streaming. He's like, if you try, it might work a bit choppy. He's like, it's not going to be good. This is for basic internet use. If basically your internet goes out, you'll have a means to connect to the internet. And by the way, it's like this huge thing. It almost looks like a modem in itself with a giant antenna thing on it. So it's way more powerful than, say, this. Which is, this is what I do. My internet goes out. I try to connect with this to the internet via satellite, and I'll post up on, like, Twitter or my channel page. Hey, guys, the internet's out. I'll let you know when it's back. So this is like an over-glorified, way more powerful version of this, basically. All right? But you already said, now, you are not going to be able to do your normal work. It's not going to work. It's not that fast. It's meant as an emergency backup. Let's say a business have a point-of-sale system where they check out customers and their internet goes down. This is a temporary way to keep running transactions, basically. That's it. That's what it's for. And I said, so this cost me anything extra? He's like, no, this is part of your package. So whatever you signed up for, this is what you got. It's your backup. He goes, literally, you can never use it. You don't have to. It's right over there on the floor, okay? He says you can plug it in. It has a battery backup that lasts about 12 hours, so even if your power goes out, it still runs. So you'll still have internet for 12 hours, even if your power goes out. But he's like, yeah, that's all it is. I was like, so why would I want this? He's like, for you, you don't want it. He's like, another business that has against sales transactions, that's why they would want it. He's like, you have no reason to have it. So essentially, I got this. I was never told by the sales rep I was getting this. I didn't even see that in my contract, but I got it. And so I just have this thing that I have here, sitting around. I don't know if I'll ever get any use out of it all. Isn't that nice, right? So, okay, so he's like, that was one of the main reasons he showed up. That was actually the primary reason why he was sent to the house, okay? And I was like, so what would have been the other reason? Because everything they told me was that you're doing equipment upgrades. He goes, we're doing no equipment upgrades at all. All I'm going to do is restart your modems with new software. We're going to push a software update out, and you'll get better speeds. But outside of that, everything's the same. And he even admitted, he's like, this can be done from the office. No one had to come out here to do this. The reason that they had me come out here today was money. He goes, that sales rep made a commission. When he made this appointment today, he made his commission. He said, of course, I get paid for being here, so I'm happy I'm here. But he even said, he's like, is there something I can do to help you because I'm out here? And I said, well, you know what? I have all this legacy equipment out here, and I would like to see if we can get rid of a lot of it. So he basically, what he did is he went through my house and he looked at all the different lines and everything. And he said, whoa, you still have this? And we were in the bedroom, and I have this little thing, it's a little power adapter in my bedroom, plugged into the wall, and it has a cable line coming out of it. Now, I never understood what it was. It was never explained to me what it was. 9 years ago when I moved in, I was just told, you must always have this plugged into the wall. If not, all your internet will go out. That's what I was told. Okay? So if you haven't noticed, every once in a while, my internet goes out, and I said, oops, it was the power adapter in the bedroom. It got loose. And now that's why the internet went down, so we just plugged it back in, and now it works again. Okay? So come to find out, you want to know what that was? An amplifier. What is an amplifier? An amplifier is a device used to strengthen the signal of cable and internet in a home where it doesn't really have the capacity to handle what you're trying to do in that home. So for example, when I first moved here 9 years ago, I had 2 television cable lines, a home phone, and 2 internet lines. This house couldn't handle it. So I needed to have an amplifier in the bedroom that would boost the signal throughout the entire house, and if that amplifier got loose, everything would go off. So he's looking at it, he goes, all you have is two internet lines. And he's looking at it, he's like, you don't need this. So he's like, let me do something for you. And he went outside. He went to the cable. Outside is where all the main lines are, all the boxes. He comes back in. He goes, I'm gonna do this. He unhooks the amplifier. He unhooked a ton of couplers and shit that were in the house. I had extra wires out the ass in this house for no reason. He unhooked a ton of cables, a ton of splitters, all this shit. He goes outside and he comes back in. Let's try your internet. We turn it on. The internet is even faster. He goes, yeah. He goes, what's been happening is your internet's been slower because you've been running it through the amplifier and everything. You don't need this anymore. At one point you needed it. He's like, all you have is two internet lines. You don't need any of this anymore. So now you're going directly to the outside line. You're not being rerouted to your whole home through this amplifier. You're right out to the lines outside. Your internet will now be better. You won't ever have to worry about hitting that stupid thing, getting it loose and losing your internet, and all these extra wires and shit that could be a potential problem have been removed from your home. And I was like, dude, well, I'm happy you came out here. You know, I mean, at first it was going to be a complete waste of my time because you're telling me I didn't need any equipment upgrades to begin with, but now I'm happy you came out here because you did me a solid basically. You didn't have to do that, right? So then he goes, well, what about this other appointment? And I said, well, let's look at it. So we were able to look at it, and basically the other appointment literally was a phantom appointment. I didn't need a second appointment for any install. There was no install. He says that modem you have downstairs is exactly the same modem they're going to give you for that level of internet. If someone comes out, they will literally come, restart the modem, and walk out the door. There's no install to be done. It's another phantom appointment where a sales rep is trying to make a commission. So they're trying to force a second appointment on you, and you don't need it. I was like, wow, that's pretty messed up. So basically, he spent over an hour here, but an hour he was here, he installed a piece of equipment I will never use, this weird 4G internet device that I'll probably never use, too slow to do anything I want to do. But he did upgrade my internet to be faster, and he basically cleaned the house up with all these excess lines and shit, so now my internet is actually going to be better. You know, I'm like, okay, great. So basically, all this happens, right? And now he leaves. I'm like, well, let me test everything. So I turn it down. It was great, man. Everything in the house is great, you know? But it's funny because then immediately I get a message from the social media team. And they say, so what happened? Because they don't even know. What happened with your visit? And I was like, well, the person who came out here was outstanding, above and beyond. They cleaned up a bunch of stuff in my house they didn't need to do. So I give that guy top ratings. If you send me a survey asking me about his service, I will give him the maximum rating possible, all right? And I was like, but I found out a bunch of stuff. I found out that basically you guys have multiple appointments for no reason. You're trying to waste my time to make money. I don't appreciate that, and I want this taken care of. And they go, all right. And then next time, your appointment for next week is automatically canceled. Yeah, you just canceled it. So, I mean, pretty much admitting I never needed it to begin with. That was just a way for them to make extra money, right? So just canceled, and that was it. After that, nothing. And I was ever contacted by anyone in regards to the situation like I was told, like a scheduling rep? No. Was I given any kind of, you know, actual... I can't even rate the install guy. I won't. I can't. There's no way to rate for based on... I got emails that ask the scheduling. Not about the install guy, but the scheduling process. What do you think I rated that? Right? So anyway, that's absolutely ridiculous the way I was handled. I mean, literally 2 hours in chat to renew my contract just to be told one thing, not to be explained what I'm actually getting with my contract. I had no idea that 4G unit was even part of the contract, not even told that, all right? I get an appointment for an install, come to find out, you know, I didn't even need an install, right? So that was baloney. Then a week later, I contact them for this second phantom appointment. No one can help me. No one knows anything. I wasted another 2 hours talking on phone lines with these people in a circle. No one can help. The social media team says they're going to do something. They do nothing to help. Literally do nothing at all to help. Thank God the install reps know what they're doing. Because the guy was really nice. Probably, and the thing is, I don't think I've ever had a problem with anyone coming out here. And the moment a physical person arrives at your home, they're informed, they're knowledgeable, they're honest, and they help as much as they can. The problem is everything before that. Everything before that is a waste of your time. We don't care. Everything automated, or go to a person who's reading a form or a checklist, or, you know, their stupid instructions. No one can freaking help you. No one. And you say, well, escalate to someone who can. Oh, we don't have the ability to do that. Then what do you get paid for? Why are you even employed? You do nothing. You just sit there, you read a script, and you help no one. Why are they employed? It doesn't make any sense at all, right? So, it baffles me the way these companies are operating today in 2023. So, sorry that yesterday we had the interruption. Good news is it wasn't bad. Like, that was the least of the problems. It wasn't a big deal at all. And like I said, my house is better now. I have all the extra lines and shit are gone. The amplifier's gone. My internet works fine without it. And this is nice. So I was very pleased with the ultimate resolution. The problem was the hours of wasted time to get there was so ridiculous. Okay? So, yeah, I wish this company were better. But the thing is, I don't even have opportunity to give them feedback, to tell them what they did wrong. I don't. Why do I tell them? Well, I can't call anywhere. There's no line to call for customer feedback. They sent me a survey, which was click a number. I'm serious. Click a number of rating. Okay, I clicked it. All right, done. Your survey's done. Well, how the fuck did that help you? So, anyway, that's what happened yesterday. So, I'm happy. I mean, I'm having 3 years. I'll have better internet. Not really better. It's basically the same speed. It's better download speeds, which I'll never use. Like, when am I going to use better download speeds, right? Probably never. Upload speed, that's kind of important to me for obviously for streaming and, you know, for getting videos to YouTube, but that hasn't really changed. I don't have the top of the line package. There is a top of the line package available, but it's way more expensive than what I'm paying now, and I didn't think that was going to benefit enough from it. If ever I decide to upgrade my equipment where I can, like, do 4K quality, then I would probably upgrade my internet. And like I said, what I was told was, give it another year or two, and they're going to actually start doing major, like, changes to the kind of internet that they're offering. And when they do that, if I go to the new offering, I may not need the 2 internet lines anymore. That one internet line might be way better than anything they have now, and therefore I just have the one account, cancel the other account, and only have to deal with one from now on, and that's enough sufficient for my whole house. That would be great. If those days come, I can't wait for that. Okay? So, here you go. All right. So, that's what was going on yesterday, in a nutshell. All right? I'm sure you all enjoyed that story very, very much.
Another game that DSP played was GTA 5. DSP said people wanted him to replay this, and named it the 10-year celebration of the last time he played it. It of course failed big time. Let's see how bad they thought.
Thank you guys for the engagement. I appreciate that. Any other support would be greatly appreciated. Today we still have quite a ways to go on today's stream. Let me check here. Yes, I did receive a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. 1 Minute Man with his usual support of all of my content and streams. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. Let's get you up on the leaderboard and your animation. Thank you for that. That was the biggest contribution of the day, by the way. We got a slow start today. It would be great if, again, if you guys are enjoying, if you could support. The last 2 main streams we did with GTA 5 at the daytime stream did really well, which I was very happy for. So, obviously I'd like to keep that up if possible. Thank you. Why don't I do ad placements and sponsorships and stuff? Because to me, this is not about making money. This is about having fun with games, chilling with you guys, having meaningful content, having a good time. If I can make a living doing it while I do it, that's the icing on the cake, you understand? Like, I never intended on this being my job. I never did. Like, not once in my life did I say, I want to be a YouTuber and mess around on the internet. Never. There's too many content creators out there. Their entire content is intrusive shit, shilling crap, playing games they would never have interest in just because they get paid to play them. I don't do that. I refuse. I don't know. All right, guys. If you can support, please do. I don't want to mention it all stream. We've got 2 more hours left. The last 2 streams did really well, but the night streams, this is a night stream, this did very poorly. But I was very happy the last 2 streams did so well. Again, today I really hit 100 members. We got 0 so far. And yes, it would be great if we could at least hit the tier 1 tips call today, $50. So if you like this content, and you like the fact that I don't do the ad placements, I don't do the product shilling, then please support it in some way. All right? I really want to talk about this all day. I just want to enjoy the game with you guys, so I think that's what we're going to do. Okay? All right, everybody. I am back for a final hour of GTA 5. I hope that you guys are having a good time. And I'll say for the last time, please, guys, if you can support the stream. At this point, I'm not going to beat the dead horse. As you see, we had 0 memberships. I was hoping to hit 500 by the end of today. We have none. We have about $20 super chats, which is nice, and $35 in tips. I was hoping to at least hit the tier 1 tips goal for today. Again, the last 2 GTA 5 streams went really well for support, and all of a sudden it seems like we're right back to it being dead again. Which obviously is a concern. If you heard, I read this morning that I'm actually playing this another 20 plus hours in the next 2 weeks to try to finish it before Starfield. I was under the impression that there would be some support for it. I don't know what else to say. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and talk about it all stream. I'm going to piss myself off. So instead of that, I'm just going to say, let's have a good final hour and everyone be chill, and if you can support, please do. All right, final half hour, guys. Thanks for being a great audience. Again, last chance if you'd like to contribute in some way. I was hoping to either hit my members goal or at least the tier 1 tips goal today. Those would be great ways to contribute if you enjoyed the stream. Thank you.
DSP would do something drastic this month. His head was bigger than usual, as he got Blanca into Master and was making money from Game Tracker, and wanted to start getting into fighting games competitively online. He said he needed to buy a new fight stick to play on PS5, a second copy of Street Fighter 6, a copy of MK1, and PlayStation Plus.
What the fuck are you doing, Phil?
He begged his audience to help invest in Fight Stick and Co.
My joystick that I have for PlayStation. It's PS4, PS5, although it was designed for PS4. It's the Hori Real Arcade Pro 4 joystick. Okay? I bought this joystick right before the beta for Street Fighter 5 came out. I bought it at Fry's, which is a game or electronics store that doesn't exist anymore. They went out of business. Okay? So, just to show you, alright, this joystick is worn. You can even see there's corrosion all over the bottom sides of the joystick from me using it over the years. This joystick I used for Street Fighter 5. I used it for Mortal Kombat 10 and 11. I used it for Injustice 2. I used it for Tekken 7. I used it for all the retro fighting games that I played, including the Capcom 30th Anniversary Collection and Capcom Fighting Collection. Alright? So, it's worn out. It's beat up. The buttons, they're alright, but they're definitely worn. Like, I use this joystick so much that I figure out those buttons are kind of shot. And the joystick, too, for playing it. Now, is it broken? No. I can use it right now. I can play games on it, alright? But it's really worn out. And, in general, when you're someone who's a competitive fighting game player, joysticks you want to swap out every couple of years, or you want to completely overhaul the joystick. Like, you want to open it up, you want to change all the components out, you want to do all that. And, quite honestly, I haven't done that because it's so old, right? And, I haven't played fighting games on oh, by the way, the door, like, this was have a door here. You put your wire inside the door, it comes right off. It's supposed to stay out, it pops right off by accident, Like I said, it's worn out. So, it's not that the joystick's broken. If I absolutely wanted to play fighting games on PlayStation, I could use this joystick. But it's definitely worn out. And being that now, let's be honest, I am playing games at a higher level. It's not like me casually playing and dicking around. I actually got pretty good at Street Fighter 6, right? Let's be honest. And people are enjoying seeing me play at a higher competitive level. You want to see me do well. You don't want to see me just jobbing it out and messing around and quitting the game after a couple of weeks. You like to see me invest time and learn characters and all of that, right? So, basically, the way I see it is if I'm going to tackle fighting games in the future in a more serious manner, I need to have better equipment, alright? So, you wonder what I'm doing. I'm just storing the cord inside here. Let me see if I can get this. I didn't broke it. Did I break it? I hope not. I hope I didn't just break my joystick for. That would suck. No, there we go. Okay. So there we go. I stored the cord inside it. Here's the thing. Can this joystick be upgraded? Yes, but it's not meant to be. Meaning, inside there's probably seals and things that make it not easy to upgrade. It probably has maybe even soldering on the inside of certain components. While this joystick, the current joystick I use for my Xbox, is meant to be a fully moddable joystick. It's meant to be, you open it easily. It's got a button. Where this thing is on a hinge. You open the stick, and now you can easily go inside. That's what I did. I just upgraded my buttons to be Samo buttons instead of the stock buttons. This one is meant for upgrades. That's designed that way, okay? That joystick is not. That joystick would probably be a chore to open it up, change the components, and do everything. Well, this one's easy peasy, okay? So, looking at the situation, we've got about 2 weeks until the Mortal Kombat 1 beta, alright? And I gotta decide what format to buy the thing on. And, I'm thinking, hey, I could get it on Xbox. Probably there won't be a lot of people to play the beta against, alright? Because it's gonna be such a small player base. When the game comes out, yeah, I'm gonna be severely limiting who I'm playing for weeks and weeks, if not months. And here's the thing, so I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna play Mortal Kombat 1 as much as, say, Street Fighter 6. Mortal Kombat is not my forte. Mortal Kombat is not a game that I've played insane amounts over the years. I played it in arcades. I played, Mortal Kombat 9, 10, and 11. I liked them all. But these are not games that I grew up playing as much Street Fighter or loved as much or ever really entered tournaments for. I'm not saying I'm gonna do that either, because I'm not even doing that with Street Fighter 6. But, if I'm gonna take it seriously and try to at least give it a shot competitively, then I should be playing it on PlayStation. It's just a no-brainer. There's no one who's going to be playing this on Xbox who's serious about the game. Xbox players will be fuck-around players. We're just here to mess around with the game. We don't really care about competition because if we did, we get it on PlayStation. You understand? So if I'm going to get it on PlayStation, I hate to say it, this joystick, nearly a decade old, is beat up, busted up, and probably needs to be retired. All right? Probably not going to be making sense to try to play it on this stick. And so there's two options for new sticks on PS5. I talked about them yesterday. Okay?
We'll go sleep.
Back. So one option, all right? One option is this joystick, this exact joystick, but for PlayStation. It's the same exact one, Fighting Stick Alpha. It's $200, but I would have to upgrade the buttons. Like I said, the stock buttons I didn't really like as much, but I used them for 2 months here for Street Fighter 6. I want Samba buttons. So I went on Amazon and I bought the Samba buttons, and these are really good. So I would definitely want to do that again with that stick. And it was about $20 to buy the set of buttons. So that joystick is $200, and I want to buy Samba buttons.
Dude.
The bummer is that the joystick, I would probably want to get a Samba stick as well. Now, someone contacted me and said, beware. Listen to this. A lot of the sellers on Amazon selling Samba joysticks are selling knockoffs. That they have a friend who did buy components off of Amazon, and a lot of the joysticks on there are baloney joysticks. They're junk. And it sucks because Amazon does another difference. So they sell it through official channels, and they have no idea that they're selling junk components. They're not really good. If I wanted to get a Samba joystick, I probably should not buy it off of Amazon, but instead I should try to find a reseller. That means it's going to be more expensive. There's going to be shipping costs. Okay. So it's not that I couldn't get that joystick and upgrade it, but it would be a little more expensive. So $200 plus $20 for the buttons, plus having to go to a third-party site to buy the Samba joystick, which is probably around $30 plus shipping. So you're talking probably all ends, probably between $250 and $300. All right. The other option is not a Hori joystick at all, but a Kanba joystick. All right. This joystick is called. Hold on.
More like
the Kanba Q7 Obsidian 2. All right. That joystick is big. So this one that joystick is like even longer and weighs 7 pounds. I would say this joystick weighs about 3 pounds. Okay, it's very lightweight. That one is a 7-pound joystick. It's meant to be a giant, sturdy-ass joystick. Okay? It's got all Samba parts on by default, and it's the highest tournament grade parts. The ones that all the pro players saying are the absolute best. Those are the ones you want in your stick. That's what's in that joystick. Okay? So that's pretty cool. Of course, what's the catch? Catch is the cost. It costs $320 on Amazon. It's a big investment. It's a big investment. $320, right? So that's why I'm a little skeptical. That's a big investment. $320 for a joystick. The good news is, from now on moving forward, I would play fighting games on PS5. In fact, I'm considering rebuying Street Fighter 6 on PS5 and kind of starting over. I know that was something I just hit Master with Blanca. I'm thinking having the ideal state, best controls, having the console where I'm going to have the biggest player base for fighting games moving forward, both Mortal Kombat and Tekken and other future fighting games. All of this makes sense. The only thing holding me back is the money investment, because it's $320 for the joystick, and I would now have to get a PlayStation Online membership, which I haven't had in years. I haven't had one in like 2 years. I've been doing everything on Xbox because I have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, but now I would basically have to get that as well, which is about $20 a month or something like that. So there is cost involved here. All right, it is what it is. But I'm trying to weigh in balance. It's like, if there was no cost involved, this is a no-brainer. I would do it right now, and I could have the ideal state joystick too. But that joystick is the one everyone wants. Everyone says this is the one I want to play games at home. So but the problem is the investment, the cost investment. This is a lot of money. $320 plus I got to play for PS Online. Rebuying Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? Right. So if any of you are interested, let me know. If you want to help out with getting this joystick, or the cost of rebuying Street Fighter 6, or any of that stuff. I'm all ears. I'd be open to anyone who wants to help out, chip in. I have 2 weeks to decide. Well, a little bit under 2 weeks to decide if I want to do this or not. If I don't do it, then I'm just doing everything on Xbox, which just sadly means I know for a fact we'll have way less players on MK1. It's probably going to be a far inferior experience. We're not going to have a variety of players with the same people over and over. And here's the thing. So everyone throwing questions at me. Can you get an adapter for your joystick? Yes, and it will just make things worse. Adapters for joystick, to have them go cross-platform, all add input lag. So, my joystick now works on PlayStation, but now everything I do is even more delayed. So what was the point? Right? You just hindered yourself even further by doing that. So you don't ever want to do that. That's the worst thing. That's only for casual. Only for casual. Big Boy Cyclone says, why replay Street Fighter 6 on PS? I get playing MK1 on PS. Why replay this? Why not continue Street Fighter 6 on Xbox and swap over to PlayStation for MK? Because if I'm going to use a controller for fighting games, I got to use the same controller. Okay. Imagine if, all right, how can I say? Let's say you're an Xbox player, so you're always using this controller. But then you decide you're going to play a competitive game, and you're going to play on PlayStation. So now you're trying to play with the PlayStation controller, which has a different kind of buttons, different feel to them. The thumbsticks are positioned differently. The controller is a different weight. There's differentials there. You understand? If you're trying to play something and get good at it competitive, you want to have a standard. All right? If I'm going to play competitive fighting games, I want to have a standard. This is now my standard. You see? This will be the controller that I'll be using moving forward for all fighting games. So I'll get used to it. I'll master it. And it doesn't matter what fighting game I'll play, this will be the one that I'm used to. I want to have one stable way to play fighting games. And since most fighting games are main played on PS5, this is my way to do it. Okay? That's what I mean. So if I were switching, just think about this. Remember I told you, wow, it's very different. My other joystick, which was the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha, it has completely different components. It has much different joystick. It's much looser. This one's a tighter joystick. You got to get used to the change. If you're trying to switch between the two, you'll screw up. You absolutely will. You got to get used to that one style of joystick. So what I mean, like, I got to have a standard. I need to have a standard, that's a competitive standard that makes sense, that I don't have to be swapping, I don't have to be messing around. I can just play everything at once on one. That's what I've done now. Yes, was it an investment of money? It was. Is it an investment of time to get everything onto the one console? Indeed it is. But at the same time, I feel like in the long run it's going to be worth it. I do. Okay? The good news is, if you take a look at the characters who I'm using, for example, Lily Lou, if I do placement matches on PS5, chances are I'm going to get into Platinum anyway, which is where they were. I think Lou was Diamond 1, but Lily was still in Platinum. I'm probably going to get into those ranks anyway if I do placement matches. So it's not like I've ruined my chances at good placement or anything. If anything, it was Blanca that I screwed myself. Because I was Master and I went down to freaking Platinum 1 and I'm grinding up. So yeah, I agree that that's an annoying waste of time, but at the same time, long term, I think it will pay out. I think it'll pay off.
No one took him up on his offer, so he just decided to buy it.
I had my coffee. I'm all coffeeed up. The reason I was a few minutes late tonight is because, you ready? I'm ready to make the announcement. I bit the bullet, and I am essentially going to be converting over playing fighting games on PS5. I made the decision during the break. All right. So what I did is I got PlayStation Plus. I got Street Fighter 6 on PS5. I installed it, and I got it all set up in sync with my Capcom ID and everything, so that when we play Street Fighter again this coming what would it be, Monday night for Community Night, we'll play it over there. It won't matter. It won't affect anyone. It's going to look exactly the same to everyone out there. It's the same game and everything. It's just a different platform. But the game looks the same, seems to run the same. I did play a practice match on my old Hori Real Arcade Pro 4 joystick. I don't like it. It works. Don't get me wrong. But you can tell it definitely doesn't feel as good as this joystick with the new Samba buttons I just installed. And so I did it. I ordered a joystick. I ordered a PS5 joystick. So it's coming sometime on Tuesday. No guarantee of delivery yet. But it's coming for this week. No, I'm losing my ranks. You do not get carryover ranks when you carry over from platform to platform in Street Fighter 6. I know that's stupid, but you don't. So I gotta start over. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, for example, take a look at my Honda. My Honda started in Diamond, and within one day I got him to 3-star Diamond. So it's not like, it's really not like a lot of loss. I don't feel like it's a lot of lost progress at all. Like, I get the feeling the first time I play with some of these characters in ranked, I will likely get them to Diamond anyway, you know? So I'm not really too worried about that. No, I got the cheapest PS Plus. I don't need any of the bells and whistles or anything like that at all.
Nice,
I don't want any of the free games or nothing, you know. If I want to upgrade later, because there is a good free game on me, I'll think about it, but there's nothing on there. I just got the base level PS Plus. So we'll see what happens. So yeah, starting Monday night, I'll start playing Street Fighter 6 on PlayStation, and I'm going to be using the old joystick for now, and then I'll convert it to one of the Rise sometime on Tuesday. I don't know if it'll be in time for the stream or not.
You get as much
take a look at this because now I can get. Oh, I see Jay, you're watching SummerSlam. All right, I'll see you when I see you. If you're gonna watch SummerSlam, it's all good. But I'm gonna pre-order MK1 soon, and that means I'll have the beta, and I'll be able to play the beta from the 18th to the 21st on PS5 with the bigger player base on a brand new joystick. So
boom.
It works out. It's gonna work out, I think. Even though it's a lot of money investment, what I would hope is you guys like the fighting game stuff. If you could please support my streams the next few weeks, because I just dropped a lot of money. I just bought a joystick. I just bought a game. I just bought the freaking PS Plus for the year. I bought everything all at once. So that's a lot of money I just dropped. So it'd be nice if you're enjoying that, and you know, if you can support it, I really appreciate it. Okay. It is Monkey Spin says I thought it was cross-platform. What? You thought what was cross-platform? Exactly.
Boom.
Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1. What are you speaking of? Street Fighter is cross-platform, but your progress doesn't carry over. If you play on Xbox, you can play people who are also on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. They all play each other, but your rankings don't carry over. I know, that sounds pretty stupid, doesn't it? But that's just how it works, sadly. They don't carry over. So because of that, I lose my rankings when I play on PlayStation. Yeah, I'm starting over with those rankings. No, I didn't buy Mortal Kombat 1 yet. I just spent like over like $400, almost $500. There was a joystick and other two plus all the cast and everything. I was like, dude, I'll buy Mortal Kombat soon, but not yet. That's crazy. I'm like, dude, I'll buy it in a week or two if I can afford it. I mean, I'll afford it by then. What? No, not the battle level once in Street Fighter 6. I haven't even bothered with it. Yeah, Jay, now I'll have it on both. I'll be able to jump across, but there's no real point. Like, once you get settled into one platform for Street Fighter 6, it's fully cross-platform, it doesn't really matter. Like, why would I play it back on Xbox if I'm playing on PlayStation 5 on a brand new joystick with all new components? I'll probably just stick there. I'll probably stick on PS5. I'm considering getting Battle Pass for Street Fighter 6. What are you talking about? The Battle Pass? You mean that you earned the in-game stuff? I'm doing it all along. That's another thing, too. That doesn't carry over. None of that stuff carries over. None of it. So, if I'm going to do Battle Pass, what I'd have to do is I would have to buy the in-game currency to purchase the Battle Pass and then earn back the Battle Pass points. You see? How that works.
Last month, he told a story about the vet trying to upsell Bloodwork for Jasper and talk about how he didn't have the money for it. So, of course, people got on him about buying all this stuff instead of getting Bloodwork for Jasper, which set DSP off on a rant.
So now we move on to the next narrative. What's the next narrative? Oh, you see, even though Phil invested in his business, that's bad. He should have bought a blood test for his cat because his cat is sick. What? So just listen to this narrative, all right? Last month, I told a one-off story on my podcast that I'd been to a vet, and this vet was very unprofessional and tried to scam me. I was never invited into the room when my cat was being examined medically. I was told a bunch of stuff about my cat that I had no clue if it was true or not, no evidence if it was ever shown. I was trying to be upsold by this vet who looked completely unprofessional and wasted my time that day. I mean, I told it if you want, you can watch the podcast like a month old now, okay? And essentially, I was very upset with the way I was treated this vet. And that was that. Now, what you guys don't know is in the meantime, there's been follow-up. I'm not going to tell you because it's no one's business. We had an actual meeting with this vet. Not the vet, but the company that owns that vet clinic. And we talked with the management about it and explained the entire situation from start to finish. And the management agreed with us that this seemed like the entire thing was wrong, that the vet was not doing what they professionally should have done, that it was completely unprofessional. Yes, they were trying to upsell us on a $300 blood test that is not needed on our cat. We were outright told, yeah, you're right, that your cat did not need that blood test. You were being told lies. Because we were told Jasper needed a $300 blood test, in order to find out if he has any kind of problems with his
We'll get this
urinary
feed up
tract.
next,
Well, he
that's
doesn't.
what
We know this for a fact. Years ago, he went to like four more years ago. He went to a different vet, and that vet did not do a blood test and immediately diagnosed him with a urinary problem. And gave him antibiotics. So we know he doesn't need it. And this the management of this vet clinic agreed with us that this vet was in the wrong.
Yeah,
this was
yeah,
100% this vet trying to outsell to make money. And they said, number one, you're never gonna have to deal with that vet ever again. If you continue to have business with us, you will never deal with that vet ever again. We're gonna sit down with that vet and explain to them why that was completely in the wrong and make sure they don't treat another customer like that ever again. Right? So we had that conversation with the vet. I'm not gonna tell you guys that because who cares? It's none of your business. Who cares about that? Right? It doesn't matter. But these idiots, all right? Literally, these idiotic trolls on the internet actually think that they're vets. And they said, you see, if a vet tells you that you should have a $300 blood test for your pet, you should just do it. And the fact that you wouldn't do that for Jasper, but you bought a joystick instead, shows that you don't love your pet. I'm not shitting you. This is what these idiots are saying and doing. They're morons. They're completely fucking insane. They will do anything to create a false conspiracy theory narrative to try to make me look bad, so they have content to put out. And they've been trying all week long. First, it was the mini PC bullshit. Then it was this joystick thing. Then it was a Jasper thing. It's insane. I had someone come to my stream last night, all right, and contribute and say, I hope that this helps Jasper. And I said, what are you talking about? And come to find out, they actually watched detractor content and thought that Jasper was sick because the detractors are lying and saying horrible things. It's like, what the fuck? So all I want to say to you guys is thank you, because here's the deal. If you haven't noticed this week, despite the fact that these idiotic people are constantly trying to say negative things about me and my content, none of it has affected me or my content this week. The content's been good. People are showing up to watch and enjoying. We're keeping the drama out of the chat, and the support's been good. I have zero complaints. Everything has remained great, and I have no complaints whatsoever about anything. I want to say thank you because you've been an outstanding audience this week. With all the white noise bullshit that these idiots are pushing out there, all the false narratives, you have done a great job of just staying here and relaxing and enjoying the content for what it is, all right? In fact, I received an email this morning, and I know it's an amazing coincidence because all this is going on, and all of a sudden I get an email that is so pertinent that I wanted to read it here live on the stream today. And I'm not going to read this person's name, obviously for privacy reasons, all right? So, are you ready? This is word for word an email that was sent to me this morning. Hello, Phil. I just want you to know I originally found you through troll content. I still keep up with some of it here and there. From what I am seeing, you are becoming more and more admirable every day, so allow me to explain. Number one, the fact that they are constantly doing crazy amounts of mental gymnastics and logic jumps to spin new narratives is becoming increasingly laughable with every passing day. Number two, they're becoming more angry and jaded as their narrative continues to fail and negatively affect you or sway people away from supporting you. Number three, the content you put out is some of the most consistent and well-thought-out content I think I've ever consumed. I will say, I appreciate that comment. That's very subjective. Personally, I don't think that I'm hot shit. I don't. But it's nice to know someone's watched the content. And number four, you clearly care about what your viewers think. The trolls and LARPers, I don't know what you mean by LARPers, think it's cool or funny when they persuade or trick you into playing something that your general actual fans probably wouldn't care that much about. In reality, that shows that you're thinking about your fans and viewers to a greater extent, but with your consideration, or excuse me, your considerate nature that they're just taking advantage of. I'm loving the content. If you don't know what he's talking about, by the way, or she, because I don't know, it's like when I do a poll. So I'll do a poll, and the poll will be, hey, what game would you guys like to see? And, I get voting, and I play the game, and everyone's like, we don't know why you play that game because we didn't care, right? And I'm like, well, I polled. Like, all I can do is try to get public opinion. That's the best way to do it, right? But what people say is whenever I try to do a public poll, these idiots come and they try to skew the poll to the way they think that it benefits them. Like a game they don't think people would actually like to see, right? Or a game that will only work for one stream and then will fail or something like that. I don't know. Again, most of the time when I do a poll, it's because I actually don't know what's going on. I don't know what's best for the stream. That's why I asked you guys for your input, right? Anyway, I love your content. They say that you make detractors out of your fans. Well, this is one detractor that you actually made a fan. And I hope this message finds you well. So, thank you very, very much. I agree. That's a really nice message. And it just kind of stands to reason, okay, that as long as you stay the course, and as long as you don't allow yourself to be distracted by all of the white noise bullshit around you, you can continue to succeed in life, right? And that is really my philosophy these days. This week, people tried so hard to derail the content and to make it all about them and the drama they created, and it didn't work. People showed up, enjoyed the content, we didn't talk about their bullshit, and here we are at the end of the week. It's been a great week, moving forward positively, good stuff. Thank you. So that's why I want to thank you, the viewers, because those of you who stay away from their bullshit, for those of you who listen to their bullshit, I feel bad because I don't create the bullshit, they do. Some people genuinely contacting me overnight saying, is Jasper okay? Yeah, he's fine. He's not sick. There's nothing to be concerned about. It's scumbags making stuff up to try to create drama, and people sadly believe it. And I get it. You guys love Jasper as much as I do. He's a cute guy. He's on the streams. He's a great part of the content. He's a great part of my life. Like I said, I think I see him like a son. I wanted to be a healthy cat, and he is. Thankfully, he's a healthy cat. Trust me, if there was something wrong with Jasper, we would be at a vet. Probably not that vet that just scammed us, but we would be at a vet or an emergency clinic or whatever it needed to be. In fact, we've done that before. One time we sat in an emergency clinic for 5 hours.
So let's see his new joystick attachment. He decided to try the MK1 Beta and Street Fighter, and let's see how it went down.
Get my driver. Did you get my butt slam? Wow, I can't get my butt slam. I'm down back, I did up forward roundhouse, and he gave me forward roundhouse. I'm having problems on this joystick, facing right. I'm getting the incorrect moves, and that sucks. I totally didn't do that move. I did butt slam, heavy pump butt slam. And instead, I took everything butt slam, I got forward roundhouse. I didn't push. That's not good. I didn't get my push. What the hell? I didn't do that. Again, I did butt slam. I did butt slam and it gave me standing roundhouse. What is going on? Why will it not do up forward motions on this joystick right now? I can't get them. It's pissing me off. It's another incorrect move. That was grand, bro. Should have come out and would have actually stopped it, so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm dropping a lot of moves right now. I couldn't get any move that went from down up forward facing right. I literally couldn't get it. Multiple times in a row my move drop. And I also can't drive rush right for some reason. He just stands there and doesn't dash. He just gets frozen in place. Now, I don't know what's up with that. I'm actually at a loss. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully the joystick isn't fucking up. and break it. That would not be good. That would definitely not be good.
The past night. Fight.
I'll be honest, I don't want to play anymore. I'm bored. The game is so boring and plays horribly online, so I am done. Exactly. In fact, here. Fuck it, I'm seriously bored. I think it's terrible. I'm gonna be honest. That is nowhere near even trying to hang with Street Fighter 6. Not at all. The game is delayed to hell. It's a high-low mix-up game and a cameo game. That's it. There's high-low mix-up and cameo, and that's it. That is incredibly boring. It's slow. It's floaty. The hitboxes are imprecise and wonky. They literally, I mean, the only thing about it looks nice, but even then it doesn't look as good as Street Fighter 6. It feels like they really are way behind right now. Like, they just weren't ready for their competitors. This is not even close. You know, when you look at each game in a franchise, right, you get a new number entry, you're looking for something as an advancement. I literally feel like this is a step back. Like, they removed interesting gameplay elements from the last one, like the wake-up reversals you get out of those corner situations. They're gone. There's no wake-up reversals or anything like that. Instead, it's all based solely on his cameo system, which isn't good. If someone does a lockdown pattern with a cameo or whatever, it seems like that's what the whole game's going to be about, and that's terrible. You know? And again, why is it that I'm playing it, and I live in Seattle. I don't live in, out in some country town. I live in a highly populated gaming hotbed area of the country of the United States. And all the connections, the best connection I had today was like 65 milliseconds, but most of them were about 80 to 100, and some were like 200. That's terrible. In Street Fighter, I frequently am getting way better connections than that. And this is supposed to be the beta, right? That's supposed to show you, this is what you can expect in the full version. That's terrible. And a lot of people bought this. It's not like, not a lot of people bought it. A ton of people preloaded, or people bought this so that they could play it early to play this beta. This beta is incredibly disappointing. Katana's worthless because she has no combos. All she can do is throw the fucking fan, try to do fan mix-up using the cameo fighters. It seems like it's going to be 100% a gimmick game based on the cameo fighters and being able to block high-low mix-up. So once everyone learns the high-low mix-ups for every character and they block them all, now it's just cameo gimmick the whole game. But it's imprecise, it's floaty, it's slow, it's bad online connection. It seems like gimmick. It doesn't seem like it has the elements to make it a sound fighting game. I'm just being honest. Initially, from what I saw playing the whole day today, it doesn't seem to me like it's up to standard of what Street Fighter 6 has created at all. Like, it doesn't feel anywhere near as competitive as Street Fighter 6. I know they're not the same game, but they are competitive 2D fighters. They're supposed to be competition. They're not. I'd say this is a big rung down the ladder from what Street Fighter 6 is. It just feels terrible compared to that game. And when all the cast is out and when you're able to play with all the different characters or whatever, maybe it'll feel a little better. But like, I'll be honest, like today I played with Johnny Cage, I played with Sub-Zero, I played with Liu Kang, and I played with Katana. I'd say Johnny Cage is the best of all of those with his mix-up, high-low mix-up. And I would also say Sub-Zero. I don't think Liu Kang's good because he doesn't have high-low mix-up at all. I think he has giant combos, but you have to lure them into the combos. I think anyone with high-low mix-up is going to be the better character. I think Katana's atrociously bad. When I saw her Ime, she looks good. Looks like she does have some mix-up that can do double combos. So, I don't think. Maybe once the rest of the cast is not the right, but what I'm saying, I don't like it. I'll be honest, I played 5 hours today. I feel like I kind of I'm bored. I'm seriously bored. Like, I'm supposed to play it again tomorrow. I actually don't want to. I'm bored right now with the game. I really don't feel like playing it again tomorrow. I'd much rather play Street Fighter 6 if I'm going to play a fighting game or any other game right now than this again. I'm super bored. And don't get me wrong, I own it. I bought it to get into the beta. So when this comes out, absolutely I'm going to play through the story mode. Whatever the offline content is for the game, I'll be playing. I don't know what it is because they said they got rid of the crypt this time. So without the crypt, that means what is their new single-player content? They always have good single-player content. So what's it going to be? I hope they're not saying they just removed it all and it's just the story in the online. If that's the case, do whatever it's off. Because they always have great single-player content, right, in this game. And, man, I'm really, because I'm telling you right now, I'll probably, when it comes out, I'll give it a shot. I'll play with some of the other characters. Like, I'll be honest, these characters that are in it, like, I'd probably say Sub-Zero, Scorpion, like I said, if they have Mortal Kombat 3 characters, like, if they have Cyrax or something, I love Cyrax. I'll probably try to play with him. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking, like, honestly, maybe it's just character selection, I don't know. But right now, I just don't like it. I have, like, a million complaints things I don't like about it. But I was thinking, I'm going to do a YouTube short tonight. I don't know how I'm going to do a YouTube short about it, because I have so many complaints, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm incredibly disappointed. This is literally the opposite situation of what happened with the Street Fighter 6 beta. If you remember when the Street Fighter 6 beta came out, I played it, I craved more of it. I felt like even I played it a whole weekend, and I felt like I didn't get enough. I felt like, man, I wish I could play more, because I didn't get enough. And at the end of the weekend, I was so pleasantly surprised. I was mad about Drive Impact, but outside of that, I was pleasantly surprised. I loved so many things about it. The visual presentation, the complexity of the online engine, the great connections I was getting for the beta over and over, right? There was so much to like about it. I feel like this is the complete opposite.
Ruby.
There's so much to not like. It seems like a step back for the series. Yikes. It's not good. Like I said, again, I hope the single-player content is good, because I love the single-player content in Mortal Kombat. It's always had a good story. Last 3 all had a good story, and the crypt was always good, but if there's no crypt in this, I'm going to be pissed off if they have no other content.
So fucking cool,
I'm not going to be investing that much time into it, honestly. Unless when I play it, as long as the characters are better, there are other characters that are fun to play that aren't from this launch, group. Maybe things will be better by the complete release. But right now, this has completely diffused me. Like, it's deflated me. It makes me feel not excited for the game next month. That's not good. That's the opposite of what a beta is supposed to do. It's demotivated me from playing the game. Yikes. It's sad. I wish there was a light here that I could end with and be like, oh, but don't worry. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it. So anyway, I want to say thank you to everyone who did join me today. At least we played it and now we know. As opposed to not knowing it all and the full game coming out and being like, oh shit. But yeah, that's disheartening. It really is. All right. Well, that's it for tonight. Yikes. Disappointment 101. The complete opposite experience from Street Fighter 6 beta. Bad. NetherRealm, you fucked it up somehow. I don't know how you did it this bad, but you did. That's not good, man. Last game I thought was better. All right. Well, I guess we'll see when it finally comes out in the middle of September, guys. All right. See you later. Wow, guys, that's pathetic. Seriously, that's one of the most pathetic experiences I had with a beta. That every connection was far worse than the connection I get in the competitor. Like, what on earth? And it wasn't, Phil's just saying, you could see the numbers were on the fucking screen. The best connection I had tonight was 60-something milliseconds. That's considered a mid to bad connection in Street Fighter 6. And that's the best they could do here. Like, wow. And the thing is, a lot of people went into it getting more excited, right? Like, oh, this is good right now. The Euro fighting games. No, this is going to be the year of Street Fighter, and everyone else staying the same, and realizing, oh shit, we can't just do the status quo anymore, because Street Fighter knocked it out of the park. That's what I'm feeling. At least Street Fighter knocked it out of the park. I'm very happy about that. I'm disappointed now that if their competitors don't do better. That's not good. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Well, everyone, that's going to be here's the thing. I swear I'm not playing this tomorrow. Fuck it. I want to play this tomorrow. This sucked. This is boring, slow, imprecise, too laggy. Like, there's a million reasons to not play again. So, tomorrow, I think we're going to do Street Fighter. All right? Now, I know normally I wouldn't have done it like this, but I guess what we'll do is during the day, we'll probably continue with my Honda gameplay. I'll probably do a stream of Honda Ranked tomorrow on the day stream, and then tomorrow night will be community night like we had planned. All right? Because some people are like, why not do React tomorrow? If I do the React show tomorrow, how people will miss it because I told them it's Monday. That's not right. To change that back. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing I can really do is some kind of a random multiplayer session, So, that's what I think we'll do. Alright? So, yeah, Cosmic Daddy, thank you for the super chat. I don't care what a lot of YouTubers are praising. I don't give a fuck. They can like it if they want. I hate it. I really don't like it at all. They can love the game if they want. I can shit. I'm being honest. Comparing apples to apples comparison, Street Fighter 6 to this, Street Fighter 6 knocked it out of the park. This is like a small, hit to the side, dribbling to the side. You know what I mean?
DSP is an idiot. He leaves on all his electronics and refuses to shut them down or restart them. In particular, his PC/laptops. He leaves on 24/7 and has said he only shuts them down or restarts them once or twice a year. So when Windows forced an update, it closed his browser and he lost it.
Hey guys, so normally I would start the show. I turn on my laptop, okay? And I open everything up and it's ready to go. And all of a sudden a pop-up appears, something about, oh, Windows has auto-installed something. I don't know what it is. I just click OK. It closes all my browser windows. They reopen, and everything is blank. So I have to reopen everything on my laptop because Windows decided to auto-install something without my permission and overrode everything on my laptop. And I have to start over. I have this open every day ready to go, and now I literally have to start from fucking scratch. It completely fucked up everything. What a piece of fucking shit. Wow, thanks, Microsoft, you dumb fucks. Yeah, I really want to redo this for 10, 15 minutes now. Reset up my entire laptop because you guys are fucking morons. What a great way to start the day. Seriously. I'm pretty pissed right now because I have a nice setup I do on my laptop every day. It's all set up, ready to go. It's got the stream open, it's got the chat open, it's got the pop-up window open so I can read, when you guys are contributing and stuff. It's all gone. I have to start from scratch. They deleted the whole fucking thing. You pieces of shit. What a pain in my ass. So now here we go. Here's the stream. So let me get this open. My apologies. I totally would have had everything going by now. What a bunch of assholes. Gee, we always like to see if we'd like to override everything the customer has set up. That sounds good. It's a great idea. Even my window that has, notifications for PayPal is gone. It's all just gone. They just closed it all. You fucking rat bastard motherfuckers. Wow. Okay, so now this is here, but I need this to pop out like this. Yes. Oh my god, this is going to be a major pain in the ass. I literally had this set up for 2 years and never had to redo it. It would always just reload. And these fuckers just deleted the whole thing. It's not click here to restore. No, it's just gone. Just start over. How about don't delete my setup, you dumb fucks? Alright, let me see. What was it? Nah, I have 2 other things. I think this was one.
He also talked about how his wife doesn't want to be on stream because of harassment. However, as of February 2024, he said his wife has been wanting to come back on screen for 2 years, but is waiting for the right time.
Derek, I never gone to flight school in real life, no. Seriously, the anniversary made me reminisce. It made me emotional thinking about all the years I followed you, and I forgot the video you made with Kat. That felt so long ago. I agree with you. Here's why it feels so long ago, it really isn't. It feels so long ago because I never had her videos again after 2018 because people were too mean, and basically she didn't want to be emotionally harassed, and I don't blame her. So I never asked her to be in a video again. I told her she's always welcome, and she has.
So we're gonna go sleep, guys. Good night, Crown.
So it's sad because she's all happy. She was that year. She's trying to be videos. So in that montage, all happy, smiling during the Halloween event. We're having a good time with each other, and then it's all ruined by scumbags. And that's what happens in life. Things get ruined by fucking scumbags.
Good night.
She's a really nice person.
Busy talk.